Falling away as I'm searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I'm looking for no reason to change. 'Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light of love. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light of love.
Kill. Enemy team score.
Where would I be when the sun goes down and you ain't around with me? Where would I be when the lights go out and your love is surrounding me? Where would I be when the sky comes alive and you're not holding With you, I'm with you. Take me in, you let it pull me
wasting my time, moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can see what I see, I'll just take the backseat for now. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the I'll just take the Am I just a backseat lover? Are you just passing your time? Mess around like it's summer, as long as the
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am Viadam and I'm joined by what was a ghost for a second there, Mr. Hixie himself. We're back on the mic for what is a bit of a tear shedder, the final HCS qualifier for Halo Infinite. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, no, somber mood, but I thought I'd pull out the suit shirt just to, kind of get ready for the wake that is going to be today. But no, I'm doing well.
Feeling a bit
I'm looking
casual
forward
now.
to it. I didn't tell anyone. I kept it under wraps to make you feel purposely uncomfortable. You're welcome.
Well, the good news is that this final qualifier that we've got a bit of a story, a bit of drama going on. For those of you that tuned in last week, we've got some higher end teams. OEX, Imagine, Fries in the Bag, Pharmaceutical, Genesium. Those guys are all going to be competing for a slot in the final LAN at Charlotte. However, 3 of those teams are really, really close, and we've had a certain player come out of retirement to try to tip the odds in the favour of one of those teams, haven't we?
Yes, we have. We've actually got Jimbo back on the server. He's going to be joining Pharmaceutical. I'm not too sure of who he has actually replaced on that roster now that I actually think about it. Let's take a quick look at Pharmaceutical. Believe it's Hybrid that is no longer on the team. So yeah, Baxter's going to be playing with Jimbo. Pulled him out of retirement for one last time, one final hurrah, so it's going to be interesting to see if they can stave off Genesium and also take third spot from Fries in the Bag. Currently, they are only 440 points, behind them. So it's definitely everyone fighting for that third place, that open bracket coverage, travel coverage for third place team. So yeah, Pharmaceutical pulling out the simple to Faze for anyone that enjoys CS. With Jim coming in. So it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to see the fight for third place.
We've got slightly less teams playing this week, so most of those top-end teams have got bye wins. We are actually going to start in winners round 1. We're going to be going to watch Villainark versus Farewell Halo. We're going to start off with Oddball on Lattice, moving to Slayer on Livefire, and then if we need it Hixie, we've got King of the Hill on Recharge.
Yes, if we do need it indeed. We'll see how these first few matches go, right? I feel like 2-0s are pretty solid across the board. Looking at both of these teams as well, Villainark, we got Bez, Lindez, Overlord, and Dreams versus Farewell Halo, which is Neb, Explosive, Imperial Seal, or just Seal, and BML even. BML, which is Bobby, my boy. Going to be backing him every day of the week. So, maybe I'm going to be back in Farewell Halo, but we'll see which team can come out on top. Going into Lattice as well. I think this is actually my first time casting Lattice, so we're going to be interested to see how this one goes.
Yeah, I had some fun with, I think it was James last week, trying to cast this one, about all the call-outs and things. Not actually played this in matchmaking myself. But it seemed okay for the King of the Hill. I've not actually seen it with Oddball played, so we'll have to see how that works. There's a lot of high ground here, sort of towards the sniper area around Bridge and Pit. There's also quite a few rooms that cut off a lot of lines of sight on this map as well. Not also forgetting top mid is an incredibly strong position on this map. Sorry, it was Strongholds last week. I think it's the King of the Hill. It was Strongholds that I got to watch last week.
Okay, cool. So it's going to be seeing Oddball for the first time for the both of us then.
Yeah, which is kind of weird considering it's the last series for HCS. Maybe not the last series that we're going to do for Halo Infinite. I'll definitely be sticking around for any other stuff the Atlas boys have got going on. But that's enough of that. We're kicking off the first match of the final qualifier. And Bez finds himself first frag of the match, but no points on the board yet.
Yeah, everyone just trading out so far. Like you said, Bez finding the first kill. Just going to see really how this map feels to begin with, right? I feel like these guys probably haven't got too many reps on the map, especially for Oddball as well. So we'll have to see. Starting play from the Villain Arc. The opening gambit's going pretty well. 7 points on the board and just kind of finding players across the whole map. Doing a pretty good job shutting them down. BML and Explosive both falling. Neb as well. Trying to get some help from Seal. Who's going to be there to at least pick up one onto Bez. So QT's going to be popped for Overlord, but will fall without having to really do anything with it. So that one just kind of gets burnt.
Definitely feel like the amount of space that you have on this map. It's quite reminiscent of Recharge, but in a really strange way. There's so much open space that the ball will end up in large-scale gunfights for quite a while. You see here they're taking it towards the blue side of the map. Here's Green Room right now, holding it on the sniper platform, as we were saying in the pre-game. Neb finds himself getting naded, though, and trades out for Bez. So that's 2 down for Farewell Halo right now. Ball in position of their team, though. Quite a nice way to trade out and get some points on the board for them. But it's looking fairly even in these early moments.
Yeah, noticing as well these players are enjoying holding it kind of on this top mid bridge, just able to chuck the ball back down to bottom mid when things get a little bit dicey. Just to make it, you know, you're going to have to work for it, right, if you're the other team trying to pick it up. So some strats coming out already. Pretty solid work, and using that sniper as well, just getting rid of that last bullet. Dreams think he's going to go down. But able to regain shields and also keep the ball. As I say, that BML, Bobby with the 2. Seal actually there to help as well. So good damage from Bobby to find one and get Seal the easy frag on the second. Not sure if the ball just dropped dead there because of, I don't know, like snow physics, or is it just coincidental?
I'm not quite sure. You know how it is with this. The grapple doesn't hit stuff. Sometimes the ball bounces off invisible projectiles. Not fully sure there, but having watched this for the first time, I'm starting to feel like the reason we're playing up here is because they can reset the ball over the other side of the gate where Sniper spawns, because we just saw a ledge over there. But QT's coming into play here, the 2v1. Neb tries to back off and save himself, but it doesn't quite work out how he's going, and that's a team wipe, Pixie. Farewell Halo, all down.
Yeah, Farewell team. They're all sat in respawn, so some pretty solid points for the Villain Arc to collect. Now going to take the lead, although this one's staying very, very close. Pings coming through already from Dreams as well, knowing exactly where at least 2 of these players coming from. BML and Seal both getting caught. Overlord with... what weapon is that? Is the carbine back?
Yes, the carbine is back.
I have been so out. I've been so out of the loop, man. I feel like I've been living under a rock.
Yeah, so carbine is your typical precision weapon. It's incredibly loud. I think the way that it's supposed to fit into the sandbox is it's faster than the Bandit. But it has the scope, so it can kind of win D-scope fights. I think that's where it kind of fits right now. Not got much personal experience myself. There's the ball player that we were talking about. But yeah, this is one of the few maps where where the carbine's been added. There are a couple, the names of which do elude me right now, but we might see it a little more as we go through the day. As far as I'm aware, it's not been GA'd.
Yeah, I thought I recognised the boy. I remember Halo 5 carbine was one of my favourites. Actually, I really enjoyed it. Very fast fire rate, very nice looking gun as well. Speaking of nice looking guns, 4 bullets in this sniper. Body shot found for Seal. Not able to pick that one up. Does actually get the trade though. Neb putting in some solid work. He will fall, as will Bobby. So going to have to try and play this ball round. Seal not really wanting to do that, right? He's got the sniper. You want to kind of get him posted up. A nice body shot for Seal again. Finding these. Not able to land the third. Does have 1 bullet left in the chamber, I believe. And then it is gone. So you kind of want to get rid of it, but will fall. Doesn't expect the backsmack to come through. Player behind him. Just able to shut him down. So the sniper, with only a shot left in, probably not a priority for these teams right now, because points are incredibly close. Last shot comes through for Bobby as well. Hitting well, both teams, to be honest. It was a bit more of a Villain Arc start, but Farewell Halo coming back into this one for sure and keeping it close.
That was a nice rotation through as they brought the ball up through top mid through this green room here as Villain Arc spawns sort of a bottom red down in on the icy area there. Nice little rotation, whether they're aware of it or not, worked out in their favour, got them some points on the board. Now only a point deficit of 4 for the red team at the moment. But again, we've been in this round for quite a while and it's feeling really close.
Shout out to Dreams as well, first player to hit 10 kills. Perfect comes through for Bez as well onto Neb. To pretty sharp shooting there. Trying to find the other as well. Would have been a solid reversal onto Explosive, but Explosive gets the better of him. And it's just kind of trade C right now. No one really trying to grab hold of this ball. I think Lindez and Explosive just fighting round by it. Overlord was there to cover, but wasn't needed. Lindez does fall though, Neb with the trade. Gonna need to find those for sure if you're trailing just ever so slightly. This one is super close, like you said. 2 minutes left to play. The lead is still in the hands of Villanark, but nothing comfortable. Still having to fight pretty solid battles. Nice trade for Neb there as well.
Yeah, that was a massive trade. The state of the game there was going towards Villanark with the way the respawns were down. Ball was maybe 15 seconds or so of resetting. If Neb didn't get that trade there, we could have seen an exchange of hands for the next 20 seconds. And looks like they're trying to run it away. Thought he was going to play it. Looks like Seal had the right idea there. I was very surprised that got carried over, but they corrected it, sent it back, and it looks like everything is coming back up, ready for a full reset. His Dream starts putting some points on for his team and getting this game all tied up.
Yeah, Villanark did have the advantage there, though, looking like on the reset. Right, ball had come up, Sniper was just coming up, but they had the opportunity to get set up for it with all of Farewell Halo being dead. So they have all the goodies so far. Sniper does get expended, 2 shots don't land. Neb finally gets cleaned up as well. And the lead, what once was Farewell Halos, they took over just for a moment, it was 68 to 66, is now 71 to 68. And as that timer ticks down, it's going to be in favor of the Villanark. Good shot from Overlord, finds Seal, able to find the head. BML will also fall to a headshot as well. Good shooting from Villanark so far. Everyone kind of pulling their own weight. They're just out-fragging Farewell Halo enough to keep this lead. But Farewell Halo actually doing a pretty good job to prioritize this objective as we grace the final minute.
For sure, and I think the deficit on Slays here has started to expand in this later part of the round, and with 50 seconds of non-ball time left in this round, every decision that you make, you've probably got 2 respawns left, maybe 3 respawns left before the end of the round, and when it's this close, teams are going to start playing for just zone control of the ball, not necessarily holding it, depending how scrappy it gets. But Faze going to try and get round and get something done, and he does take Explosive down. He might have space to challenge Neb if his teammate comes round, and Dream does help him. But the ball does get reset, Hixie, so definitely stopping that push there. And they capitalise on the man difference on the map before anything else happens.
Good job from Farewell Halo to play that one. 30 seconds left now with a 10-point lead. Villanark are going to have to try and put in some pretty solid work to pull this one back. 10 points is easily doable. That timer does stop as well when you pick up the ball. Going to pick up the ball now is Bez as well. Going to try and shut this one down. Good shots, but not enough. Stays alive, Bez, making it really difficult now for Farewell Halo. The sweat is starting to pour. This could be the final tournament for any of them, and this already losing this series will take you down to the loser's bracket. You only have one more chance. Trying to get more points are Villanark. They're actually going to try and close this one out. I think they're just going to play for the points rather than the time. 88, make it 90 now for them. Villanark, Bez just trying to close this one out. Team doing a good job to keep them back. BML will find one and actually be able to get through. He breaks through the defense, but the points come through.
No
Some beautiful play from Bez just to tuck into the corner. Able to pick up just the first round of 2 required. Farewell Halo needing to find a little bit more in terms of the slaying department, because their objective's great. Their prioritization is really good if you look at how much they're being outslayed. Just need to find the kills to bring this into round 3.
Yeah, that round came down to that pivotal sort of fist fight with the ball around Silo just towards the end, going in favour of the boys in red. Not a great result for the melee trade that Farewell Halo expected. I'm not sure which player it was, but that did pretty much dictate the end of that round with a bit of very efficient kind of rat running from whoever was holding the ball. But that's all said and done. Round 2, points on the board. BML with the sniper in hand. Can Farewell Halo turn this around with the sort of lead that they've got? And he absolutely just rips Overlord's face off, so maybe they can get back into this one and make it a 1-0. Plenty of time left to go, though.
Yeah, if BML can keep shooting like that, he's going to be setting them up for success. Does just have to back off. There were 2 players trying to fight him. Lindez as well going to get spotted out, and the killing spree comes through. A nice clean up, but last man alive, the lone survivor, just trying to keep this sniper out of their hands. You want to keep everything in your favor. Already a round down, you don't want to let things snowball. Okay, able to just get up, but it is a little bit dicey. Wasn't sure if he was going to get the planted feet that he was after. Just trying to find everyone, but to be fair, Villanark are doing a good job just staying out of his sightlines.
Yeah, he's wasting some of those shots here. They know where he is. And I think a map of this size, it's really important to know what sightlines do exist to prevent any surprise dome shots coming your way. But Bez doesn't really know where that is, and he gets taken out. Almost hit Dream as well. That was some decent shots. Third attempt doesn't quite go how he wanted. 2 shots left. He's putting a lot of pressure on the map, Pixie, but his team is unable to capitalise. There are no points being scored right now.
Yeah, a nice body shot, but not able to clean that one up. So Bez will live to see another day. Sniper does get fully expended as well, so nothing to really pick up there aside from the ball, which has been a bit of a slower objective, right? No one's really focusing on it as much this round, just trying to get a little bit more control maybe in the map. Sniper finally gone, so now it is just down to the weapons you have in your hands and the ones you can find on the walls. And finally, Villanark are starting to build a lead now, 23-3. But a really good job from Bobby, at least. Like, he was being neutralized by Villanark, kind of just keeping things in a constant state of 4v3, able to reposition and also do some pretty solid damage after the fact. So good job from him for sure, but good job from Bez as well, just to total up some pretty solid points. Bez having a bit of a game as well, 21-17, 57 points, make that 22 as he finds Bobby not able to have enough bullets in the mag to finish off that player, but Lindez there with the teamwork. And speaking of teamwork as well, 16 assists for Overlord, 12 for Lindez. It's just looking pretty solid from Villanark so far.
They've really started to put themselves on the map here, getting themselves comfortable on Lattice. Not sure how many opportunities either team has had to play this map, but Villanark certainly showing a little more mastery of their position and using sightlines to make sure that they have efficient pressure across the map. Nice little run around from Ibers here around the silo to spot his teammate. Does save his life. Nobody going down there for Villanark. And the ball is in his hand for now. Interesting choice running it towards them, but they are going for a full collapse here, Hicks here, and it looks like it's going to allow them to set up on this green side of the map and get the ball up towards the sniper. So that was a nice little collapse from them there, getting themselves some momentum. 33 points in the lead right now.
Yeah, solid spree for Bez. Actually able to get out of that with the help from Lindez to find the finishing blow onto BML. The last player of Explosive is definitely going to fall out. Lindez with the double as well. Lindez trying to pick things up with a triple kill. Pretty solid work there. 27 and 18, and not looking like he's going to slow down. Neb called out, but gets caught before he can get his teeth sunk in. Lindez just trying to find them all, catch them off guard, get them as soon as they spawn up, give them no room to breathe. Doing a good job of it. Going to be taking one shields even. Going to have to try and just stay alive, rotate, right, keep yourself alive. Fortunately, not for much longer, but the ball still hands to Villanark, so Farewell Halo just going to have to sit back and watch this one tick up, try their best. Seal last alive as well. All he can do is take a couple pot shots, but Overlord doing a good job backing off. A little pre-nade as well, just in case. Seal found, so now the pressure has been alleviated. Villanark as well, just running away with this one much more than the last, able to find out the game plan of Farewell Halo, put the puzzle pieces together and just close this one out a little bit more convincingly. There is still time.
Yeah, Villanark looking very much like they've figured out what they need in order to lock in this game with 10 points left before they close out this first match in this best of 3 series. They're looking to definitely get themselves into the next map. Very good showing from them. Definitely the frag difference really expanded towards the end of the game as a few more of the Farewell Halo players are put down just before the victory chime comes in. So first game over to Villanark there, Oddball Lattice. First round was a little closer than the second, but the second round was a brilliant showing in dominance versus Farewell Halo.
Yeah, I think Villanark just needs to get warmed up in that first round. Second round, like you said, a little bit more dominant from them. So it's going to be an uphill battle for Farewell Halo, especially going into a Slayer. That'll be on Live Fire coming up next. And it's hard to kind of back them, right, with how much the slaying was in favor of Villanark. But we'll have to see what Farewell Halo can do. Lattice being a new map, it's very difficult to tell kind of what teams are able to bring to the rest of the series. So Live Fire, what kind of things are you expecting to see from them?
I mean, the slaying power that we saw in that second round, I don't know if that's due to just pure mechanics or if it was sort of situational awareness, but looking at the kill-death ratios and things here, Ibez finishing on almost double positive for his team, +9 with 13 assists. But look at Linders at the bottom, 29 and 19 and 16 assists. So really good slaying power across the team for them. BML trying to bring up Farewell Halo as much as he can. It's KD just on the 1, but the rest of the team find it just a little bit more difficult to stay afloat on that. So slaying power is going to be really important in obviously Slayer, but live fire itself very much faster than Lattice. So we'll have to see how the Farewell Halo guys are able to defend themselves. Curious what the damage spread was though.
Yeah, it would be nice to maybe see the damage if we could pull that up, because I'm interested. Neb maybe having a bit of a... Okay, there we go. That's what I was after. The damage coming out for Neb. The stats maybe don't tell the full story if you're just looking at KD. Neb, a player that, you know, kind of generally is looked at as a bit of a faster-paced Slayer for his team. So putting out that kind of damage, you know, 7k, is what we expect a little bit more from him rather than 14 and 25 I think he ended on. Got a couple replays now. The back smack onto Seal as well. Just kind of maybe how his game went a little bit. Unfortunate that he was maybe last man alive a few times. I did see him out on one of the bridges outside, just being caught between a rock and a hard place. So definitely having to deal with the bad times, maybe a little bit more so than the rest of the team. But it was just pretty dominant from Villanark, especially in that second round. This first one being a lot closer. 66 and 61. It was kind of just the tail of the first round the whole time, right? It was very back and forth the whole time. The entire round, not really sure who's going to be amounting a lead. It never really lasts. And then coming to round 2 is just a completely different story.
Absolutely. I mean, speaking out of all the players in the lobby, Neb's the one I know the most. And talking about the what we had in that last game, his play style is very much kind of a supportive playstyle where he'll back up his teammates, and that means he'll get a lot of damage in, but because his teammates may be having trouble, they're not quite able to convert it, and then he's left, as you said, kind of the last man there who doesn't necessarily end up with his scoring on the board. So it's definitely a synergy kind of thing. I don't have the knowledge to kind of talk about the rest of the players in that match, but that's by the by. We are going to jump into our second game in this best of 3, Slayer on live fire.
Yeah, and we're being blessed with 2 snipers in the first 2 maps as well. Always a big fan of seeing that. It's my favourite weapon, has been for the longest time. God, since I remember playing Halo for the first time. We're getting nostalgic now. It's the last time we're going to be seeing any form of regional pro scene action. So let's just reminisce, you know, let's remember our first Halos and the things we were doing in custom games and whatnot. I remember...
I'm definitely a beam rifle gang. I'm disappointed that we didn't get a beam rifle Infinite, to be honest. The double headshots that were so fast. To be fair though, it did stop the degenerate double body shot stuff you could do with the beam rifle, but I was sad it never quite made it into it. I never liked the what was the one in Halo 5 that was like, was it tracer rifle? It kind of tracked. And
bolt shot was it? Oh, I'm not sure. There was...
It fired like a red beam. It was like a,
there wasn't one.
Anyway,
there wasn't one that tracked. I don't think it was a Sentinel beam, maybe. Or
maybe it was kind of like a beefed up Sentinel beam.
Oh, I'm not sure. I remember the bolt shot was the only one that I was aware that tracks, aside from plasma, of course. We do actually have a little bit of information as well, a little bit somber news. OEX, formerly known as Nemesis, Wooten, Snipe Drone, SLG, and Glory, they have actually forfeited. So. It's going to be a little bit more of an interesting one today, right? They don't need the points. They are insanely far ahead of second place, being Majin. So, you know, it's kind of an interesting day now that we've got ahead of us, but we'll stick in the present. Going to find the sniper, is Lindez, and also find 2 kills.
Yeah, so OEX and their choices have made no real difference to the third place that we're fighting over, and we'll continue to talk about that as we go through. But 5-6 at the moment. Slayer live fire, pretty even. Sniper in hand for Lindez, does miss the shot. 3 left, but he's got a collapse coming in, and Neb grabs it, so he's behind the red team right now as they rotated round. So he's quite safe to take some shots, and he might be able to get a few. But BML manages to trade. Overlord knows he's in danger, moves away, but he's getting collapsed on by the other boys that kind of came around to defend Neb there. So some interesting tactical choices there, Hixie, from them to defend that sniper with 3 shots in. Repulsor in hand for Neb, just misses. Let's see how the rest of this game goes. Some of the blue players are starting to fall off camera though.
Oh, whoa, how did Neb even hit that? It was a no-scope as he was turning. I think he got backsmacked and able to find a nice kill from Overlord as well. Solid last shot in that sniper, used to perfection. The no-scope comes through, the double kill secured. Now trying to put a little bit more pressure onto Farewell Halo, but no one actually round here for Overlord to try and shut down. Do see Neb actually just getting pointed out. will eventually fall. There we go. Neb does fall, as does BML as well. Double kill again. Overlord just can't get anything but multi-kills. Trying to go for the triple. Explosive backs off. But the trade comes through. The team damage from Dreams does come through. Seal does fall. No way of trading Overlord right now. It's 6 and 2, excuse me. 3-6. Cannot be stopped.
That was such a dirty just wait around on the concrete there, waiting for his shields to come back just to come in and pot shot the last two players of Farewell Halo. It's just good synergy from Villainark, and they are starting to run away a little bit. You know, 5 kills is a team wiping a little bit there, so Farewell Halo need to start thinking about stemming the bleeding, and Neb really needed to win that trade to stop that. So as the respawns come in, they've got a split spawn. BML's on his own, the rest of the team's respawned over at A, so this is going to solidify their lead to 7 now, Hixie. So Farewell Halo really need to slow this down, and that was a great pickup from Neb on the back player of Villainark there.
Yeah, I think Villainark just put things into overdrive, found a 6th gear, or 7th gear, depending on how many gears your car has, I guess. They were just putting things into motion. Farewell Halo struggling to keep up. Got the camo now in the hands of Bez. Just trying to extend this lead, get some information. Going to use the repulsor, so make his position known. Explosive will fall, but he'll get the call out at least. Not even playing slow with this camo, don't need to. Will fall, maybe playing a little too fast, but the sniper in the hands of Overlord as well. All of Villainark are just hitting. Double kill again for Overlord. Multiple multi-kills for him. 13 and 3 as well, and the sniper still in hand. 5 shots. 5 potential kills to find to extend this lead even further. This one's getting out the hands of Farewell Halo.
And he's got a very safe position over there. All the blue players stuck in the back of garage and down underneath in the rat tunnel. Sniper in hand on the tower. No one's going to challenge him. He doesn't even have to think about it. With the comms he's got and with nobody dying on blue team, he is super safe to just hard scope anything that he wants right now. And his teammates come round. Look how he's got the support. Maybe ate my words a little bit here. Not quite sure how they managed to push through like that. That was a little careless from Villainark, having everything to do with the map and just allowing them to run up to Overlord like that and losing the sniper. But they still have got a lead, so it's not necessarily going to make a big amount of difference, but just a very surprising turn of events there.
Careful to chase. Don't want to be giving anything away. Nothing for free, even if you do have a 9-kill lead, possibly 10 here. Explosive, though, does find him. Able to capitalize on the weak player. 2 did for Villainark so far, but still, the aggression isn't stopping. Maybe actually need to consider it because their lead is closing. Neb actually finds that one as well. Really good job from him. Does get a little bit trigger happy, sprinting in, chasing, expecting the nade, and does find it, but still able to find the kill. So good job from Farewell Halo to keep the aggression coming back at Villainark, but need to have the shots to back it up as well. That's a spike nade. That thing's not going to bounce at all.
Big win on the turbine here to secure the camo for Seal. So we are running with the new camo time now. I believe you say it was a minute. It's been changed to, though the respawn times did get increased, I saw on Twitter. So the respawn time has been increased for the camo, so not quite as ridiculous as it was. But it looks like he might not be able to walk away with it. Does some work. Slowed down the game a little bit here, Hixie, but there's still a 7-kill deficit for them that need to come through. Now 6, back to 7 again. So they really need to find a way to stem the bleeding really fast, because even at a trade of 2 for 1 at this point, they cannot win this match. So they're going to have to pull something out of the bag here to keep this series going.
Yeah, Farewell Halo are going to need someone to step up. Unfortunately, with 3 falling, that is the last thing you want if you're explosive, to see the rest of your team just fall all around you. And now feeling like you're on an island as well. You know where they're spawning up, so you need to be cautious around this green area. It's outside. Able to find 1. Picks up the plasmas as well. He has 2 repulsors to use, so a little bit of work can be put in. Just maybe it's too little too late. There's only 2 kills now needed for the side of Villainark. They find none of them, actually. A really good job there from C1. Explosive. Need that body shot to land. Trying to find the plasma as well. The QT makes it so much more difficult. He could have gotten away at any time. Didn't need to. Took the fight. Bez back in his shot, and only 1 kill needed now for Villainark to send Farewell Halo down to the lower bracket. They'll do exactly that. 50 to 42 will secure them moving forward into that round 2 for the winners bracket, and puts the boys on Farewell Halo back onto the lower bracket, onto a lifeline. Their tournament in question for the final pro HCS tournament. It's unfortunate, but they do still have an opportunity to continue. Villainark just pulling up 18 and 8 for Overlord and 11 assists as well. I don't think we were ever on his screen where he didn't have a multi-kill.
No, it was a great game from him, and you know, credit to the Farewell Halo guys trying to keep that afloat. But just the way that the teams are able to capitalize on you know, the most important part of Halo, teamwork. You can see from the assist line that Bill and Ark were just so much better. But here's the dodgy kind of no-scope online shenanigans. Let's see that. I think we're going to see that again, maybe not. But just a really strange interaction.
It's a nice
Shot
shot.
there though.
Yeah, very nice shot. Last bullet, making the most of it. And every kill definitely counting. I said earlier you didn't want to give any away for free, and you did actually see a bit of a comeback from Farewell Halo, so good job from Bill and Ark to just keep their head on their shoulders, metaphorically and physically, of course, closing this one out. Pretty solid work, and just I think the aggression, name of the game for Bill and Ark in this map, right? You have the camo on Bez in this moment, and he's not even trying to play sneakily. Right, just repulsing up, sprinting over, G-slide, and doing everything. Just trying to keep the aggression on, shut down Farewell Halo, and things started to snowball. But in fairness to the boys in blue, they did actually have a chance. They had a moment, a little bubble even, where they were able to find their own aggression and take the fight to Villain Arc Seal with the camo. I think this was right after they had their little moment. But a good job from Villain Arc to shut that one down. So 2-0 for that series, and we're going to be moving into round 2. We do actually already have a team because OEX have forfeited in that round 3. That will be deactivated. But will be sat there waiting for the winner of Across the Pond versus 2500k. We do have the bracket up. Thank you very much, production. Pharmaceutical waiting for the winner of Final Mouge versus Mental. Genesium will be facing off against Villain Arc as well, and we will find out who we're going to be following on very, very shortly. Imagine just sat there waiting for Trippy Box versus Cloud Wine. Kasamo, Zach, and Codeine already lined up. Fries in the Bag versus Unreformed. And then Clutch Academy are going to be facing off against Bommenes? Maybe? I don't know. This is what we got sent through. Production, just keep an eye out for it. This was unfortunately what we saw in the Discord. So, as James says in chat as well, looks like OEX are going to be in Group C and playing Faze, because if they had won, I think today, they would have gone into Optics Group. So, you know, playing tactically going into Charlotte.
Yeah. Big up for Prod, by the way. The nice little scrub through replays, and then we get the bracket coverage as well. It's feeling very professional on this kind of signing off tour of HCS. So thank you very much, Prod, for keeping us up to date with that. And as Hixie said, the forfeit that we've seen there will make no difference to the rest of the to play for spaces. That will just guarantee that their team will be playing against Faze in the pool. So as I said earlier, we're still looking at Pharmaceutical, Genesium, and Fries in the Bag, having everything to play for that third place, with Jimbo being thrown into the mix for Genesium. So that's going to get more interesting as the afternoon continues.
Yes, yeah, and we're just going to throw to a quick break whilst we get the next series set up, but we will be back with another best of 3 in the round 2s in just a moment.
Out of my own, and it's all been the same. It's been hard as of late, feeling so out of place. How do I know if I got what it takes? Is it all just a chase? How long do I wait? Ooh, I wanna know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Only had to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall.
so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Welcome back to the Atlas coverage of the final HCS qualifier, the Road to Charlotte. As before, I'm Vadam, joined by Hixie, and we are on for a winners round 2 match.
Yeah, winners round 2 indeed. We got Kasamo versus Zach and Codeine facing off on Strongholds Recharge first, Streets Slayer, and then Aqua Bomb, not Ball. I was going to say, I want to say Ball. It's Aqua Bomb if we need it. We have Kasamo, which is Marvi's Systematic, Crossman, and Trejor or Trejare, I believe. I've been told that it's actually said. I think James will have a go at me if I get it wrong. We got all the players in the lobby, which we also do have on the other side for Zach and Codeine. We got Spetter buffed, or I'm gonna have to see. Yeah, he is buffed in game. Okay, his name on face is different. Okay, cut me some slack. Provocative, and then Hexed as well on the side of Zach and Codeine. So it's going to be a pretty solid matchup, I think. This is the 6th seed, I believe, in Zach and Codeine versus the 5th. That doesn't make sense. They're 3 apart. Well, I'm really not good at this today. Let's have a look. Hold on. What?
That's just how it be sometimes. But
7th versus 10th. 7th versus 10th. Okay, I am not good at maths. That's not what I'm here for. I can't do simple counting. I can't even say it's early. It's 1 p.m. here.
You brought the number 1 rule, mate. You can't cast as curse people, and you should never do maths on stream. That's the 2 rules of being a shoutcaster.
Yeah, well, look what I've done. I've done them both, probably multiple times.
Some interesting player lines up on these teams. Definitely some people that are quite well known. You know, Spetter, he's been on various teams and a bit of a menace. And then also Hexed, who's been up and around on a few streams more recently, causing havoc and kind of picking up some of the matches and pulling his team through. So we'll have to see if we can do that here. As we said, there's three spaces between these teams on the points board. Not fully sure how that may impact the bracket later on. We'll get back to you that after this match, just so we can tell you the full story. But we are going to start with Recharge Strongholds here. Definitely going to be fighting over that batteries area. Plenty to go for. We got Camo with the increased time and respawn, and we've obviously got the shock rifle as well. So nice fun map. Bit more faster paced than what Lattice probably was in the last series. Let's see how long it takes for us to get into this match of winners round 2 with these 2 teams.
Yeah, all the goodies, all the fun stuff to mess around with both these teams. Just going to have to wait a little bit longer. Just give you a moment to really relish in, knowing that this is the last time, right? We've got that appreciation that we know we're in the good old days before we're actually out of them. Not many people get that. So we'll enjoy the Kasamo logo. Curious why they have chosen... Is that a deer?
Moose? I don't know. It looks like some wolf moose thing.
Yeah, it's kind of a hybrid orange and white thing, is what we'll call it. Unfortunately, Zach and Codeine don't have their own logo. I don't even know what it would be. Maybe we can, find out. I mean, it's a Post Malone song, and they have his album cover as their Face It profile picture. So who knows? I think someone just dropped out, so we're gonna have to get that sorted. We'll get it done as quick as possible and see when we can get into this series.
Yeah, some things never change, right? The load-ins and crashes, something we've had to compete with the whole time. Maybe on the next Halo title, we won't have to deal with it as much, but we'll get into that match as quickly as we can, just as we get that lobby set up for you all. So we appreciate your patience as we work through this. But
that's a good thing.
I'm thinking with this, I want to see Aquarius bomb, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's not, as far as bomb maps go, it's like the least offensive, I think. I'd say it can be interesting. We had a good bomb aqua last week. Do not ask me who it was. I can't remember the team names. I just remember it was a pretty solid game. It was feeling very back and forth for a while. I think it was 1-1, and then suddenly it was just domination from one of the teams. It was it can actually be quite fun, but I mean, if we're looking ahead at the next title in the Halo franchise, what is like top 3 things that you want to see that this game is lacking?
Equipment needs to stay and be more varied. And the sandbox needs to be balanced better with more guns, because I'm not a big purist, and a lot of people at the higher end don't like it when I talk about this, but I don't think Halo should be like Battle Rifle Simulator. I think Halo is its best when you've got your shock rifles, your scatter shots, maybe not the binary rifles and stuff, none of the Forerunner stuff from 4 and 5, because that stuff was a bit much, but the old shotgun, that sort of stuff, I want that back, but we'll have to see what they do. But we've got plenty of infinite coverage left. Let's hop on with this one. No points on the board yet. Both teams fighting for this camo. Double kill straight away for Hex. Put his name on the board. Tied for most frags in the game with Crossman and Buffed right now at the start.
I don't want to see the sidekick back. Get it going.
No.
I don't want it.
No.
Bring me Magnum starts and I'll love you forever.
Oh, a real purist.
Yeah. Well, not even that. Like, I'm a Halo 5 boy, so I'm not, I'm like a fake. I'm like a neo purist, I guess. I miss Halo 5 Magnum. I watch old series from the ESL days and just miss the pop sound of the headshot and just how nice. There wasn't anything wrong with the Magnum. I loved it. I think it looked great, sounded great. It was great. Speaking of great start for Zach and Codeine. 3 caps so far, triple capping. Although C looking like it's going to get flipped. Hex already trying to set up with their camo, but does actually run out. Might be a minute long, but doesn't matter so long as you're kind of getting caught with your pants down when it runs out. Able to get away at least and stay alive. 4-0 currently is Hex looking for that. Not overkill. What am I on? Oh my god. Help me, please. I can't remember what it's called. I've completely forgotten.
I'll just let you suffer, mate.
No. This is also the ugliest carbine I've ever seen. That's what I'm going to move on with.
The thing is massive. I think they've like brutified it. It's got the huge like wings on the side, so if you throw it, it's like a paper airplane, right? It's so loud as well when someone fires it. It's like, I'm over here, like shouting out as loud as you can. But bit of a fight in control. Can we just take a moment to appreciate here how they're running a perfect game right now? Maybe not in terms of KD, but definitely in terms of objective control. This is a huge strong arming and showing of dominance from Zach and Codeine here. You cannot let the team run you into the ground for the first half of a stronghold match like this, and it looks like they're listening to us because they're about to try to reverse triple cap. Not sure how successful that's going to be. Crossman's got something to say about it coming over to stop Provocative, but they managed to get it, so, flipping over the map here, but that was a very strong initial point gathering kind of stint from Zach and Codeine there, and Kusama are going to have to definitely hold out the map here for a while to equal that out.
I have stopped malfunctioning and it's a killing spree. That's what I couldn't say. That's what I couldn't remember. And unfortunately, Kusamo just remembering that they're kind of supposed to be on the back foot, right? Zach and Codeine doing a good job at just rebuttaling the triple cap that they tried to find. Although some techie moves from Crossman, getting a little bit smooth with it, able to stay alive and actually find that kill. So good job from him. He will eventually fall, but still, Kusamo points are totaling up for them. They have a bit of a weird hold right now, B and C, with, at the time, both of them having a bit of progress for Zach and Codeine. But, I mean, they're working with what they got right now, right? They don't really have the luxury of choice. They tried the triple cap. A got lost pretty quickly after that. But they're still holding on. They've got a lot of points to try and make up. Samo doing their best. They do flip A as well for C, so they're getting a bit more of a solid hold. This is kind of, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong if the meta has changed, but I feel like A and B is still the go-to double cap.
I think it depends what team you're running, because A and C can work really well if you can trap teams around the batteries area, but yeah, most teams do opt for B and then one other, usually elevator, because it's higher up, gives you control over the top end of the tower. I think one of the things that's really standing out in this match right now, despite the fact that the frags on both teams are very close, is that the way that both teams are exerting control and patience, teams aren't just running at each other here. This is a little more calculated than perhaps some of the other matches that we've seen on the stream today. Despite the 100-point lead that is starting to build up, both teams are showing some good self-control, but the way that Zach Cody are moving around the map and controlling spots of definite power control, so like up here on the back ledge, even though Marvis has managed to get himself in there, they've controlled that really well, so we're going to have to see how Kusamo can kind of work around that. Holding out here is quite risky, though it gives you some sight lines, so paying attention to map control from the blue team here is going to be pivotal in understanding how they're winning, because they're just holding those pivotal locations so much better.
Well, he's just trying to join up with his teammate. Unfortunately, we'll just fall a little too quick. Does actually know that where Buffed is. Good job with that plasma grenade. Just remote detonating that one, taking him down. Buff gets a little scared and will fall. Better last alive. Does know where Systematic is. Call does come through, I imagine. The trade as well. So still the lead for Zach and Codeine. Pretty sizable lead at that. 184-254. Doing a pretty solid job at keeping Kusamo at bay. They have had moments, Kusamo. That triple cap to begin with was their catalyst to start going, but things just have slowed down for them. Nice nade kill for Trajare, at least. We'll find one. Provocative, though, with the trade. Shock rifle is up as well, so going to try and grab that one. Supposedly for free. Crossman there to try and get the trade. Will actually get the kill. Trade doesn't come through. A good job from Crossman. Maybe a bit of a blunder from Provocative. Obviously, nothing is fair. So every trade must be found. Every trade must be accounted for. Crossman will fall. But points totaling for Kusamo. Stemming the bleeding just a little bit, but they have a lot of work to do.
Double kill.
Better, really keeping his team ahead here. 16 and 10 right now. Highest frags in the game. X bringing up 10, now 11. Just the dominance through, like, look how, so the way that Zach Codine are playing this, they're definitely putting Kusamo between a rock and a hard place. They've got one player left on Kusamo. They know that Crossman has to back off or he's just going to lose it. Whoever player was in C, that wasn't Crossman, sorry, he's just respawned, I believe. But the way that they're able to hold down and just capitalize on leads here, look how much they're just taking. Even with 2 players down, the timer is still ticking up. And Hex holding out here and just decimating Crossman as he thinks he can push A while 2 players are down from getting the good sightline down from Needler there. Look how they're able to capitalize on this. They were down by 2 players and they flipped the map round and now 3 players on Kusamo are down.
Very good plays there from Hext. Just able to be the piece that he needs to be. The knight for his team.
Enemy team scoring.
The lead has been stopped. Kusamo totaling points right now. Shock rifle is back up. Marvies is around there. But not able to try and grab it. Jari does find a kill. The kills are actually going in favor of Kusamo. Now's the time to grab the shock rifle. Provocative last alive will spawn up in the elevator. Teammates spawning up around him as well. Marvies needs to be careful with the shock rifle. 2 will actually push into back pipes, top gold. It's better found. 1 more though has slipped the net. Provocative coming back, and the fight is going to be going down. The double beat down for Marvies. Didn't have any bullets in the bandit ready to unload, so needed to use the butt of his gun. Able to do exactly that. Now keep the shock rifle up and alive. Just need to try and be effective with it.
Marvies really trying to keep his team in the game here. That sequence that he had there with the perfect and then taking out the other player as well, that was so pivotal to what we're seeing right now. And if he can hold out the back area here, that's a huge live up for him. If he can catch some of the Zach and Cody players in his sideline here, they might be able to start racking up another 20 points or so. So this is really well played from him. 17 kills right now, only 1 behind top frag, who's better on the other team. So really putting in the work to try and keep his team, and he needs to stay alive here so they can push around. This is starting to get really ugly for them, but the nades coming through do end his momentum. As C almost gets converted, Respetter's going to go for B instead.
Yeah, Kusamo having a pretty solid little moment there. Nice sequence from Marvies specifically, but it is just too little too late, it would seem. Triple cap comes through for Zach and Codine. A does get converted, B also getting a bit of aggression, but you're going to get the trade, and that's all you need if you're Spetter. Although someone was able to jump right back in. A's getting converted back as well. Zach and Codine still totaling up points. Things are running out for Kusamo. The sand is slowly slowing down. Samo need to find a lifeline. 149 to 243. Almost 243 as C is just going to be jumped in. Samo doing what they need to, but again, it just feels like a little bit too late for them. The triple cap does actually come through. They're going to need to hold on to at least the double for a long time. So long as they can hold on to the triple for a little bit, it will be beneficial. They'll need to try and hold out for as long as they can, but with everything looking like it's getting converted, this is going to be difficult. Buff with that shock rifle, although him and Hex are only 2 survivors. Trajare does fall with him. And still points totaling up for Kusamo. You had the triple cap, you've lost A, you now just need to try your best to hold on to B and C. You can't afford to go for a triple cap again. You need to try and hold on to what you've got and just play the long game. Provocative found and taken weak, but 2 players come through to security. How Systematic is still alive, I don't know. Able to find so much damage. And keep this one alive for them for now.
That sequence right there was insane. Just before all that cap started flipping over, as we see a couple of exchanges of the zones here, Kusamo managing to keep their points cracking up, closing that deficit of what is 44 now. Did you notice that Kusamo had 4 players alive and Zach and Codeine had 3, but Zach and Codeine were taking every single plot with less players on the map and no one was dying. That was that was either an incredible management of positioning by Zach, by the blue team, or Kusamo fundamentally being undecisive on what they need to push. But it looks like it may not affect them in the end, but they really need to prevent things like that happening in future, because the match could have fallen through their fingers right at that
God.
moment.
Kusamo coming back. This is looking pretty solid from them. As soon as B and... Oh no, C doesn't get... Spetta finds 2. Trejare and Systematic both fall. And this could be so heartbreaking for Kusamo. It looks like it's going to be the close out of this map. Zach and Codeine doing just what they needed to. 250 to 2, I think it was 25 in the end. Very unfortunate for Kusamo. They had a bit of a run building, and Spetta finds a double kill to secure the map. But, I mean, it took them a little bit of time to get built up. Kusamo were, I think it was 40 to 180 at one point. And if they just started a little quicker, what could have been for them. Going to be moving on to that map 2 with a chip on the shoulder, maybe. Just trying to find that map 3. Looking at the stats, none of these players really having a major or minor game. Everyone kind of doing what they need to for both teams. Kusamo picking it up, like I said, just in the latter half of that map. And we'll see if they can carry on their momentum into Street Slayer.
I felt like it was a lot to do with decision making and efficiency that put these teams apart in that match. We're talking about the sequence at the end where the triple cap almost got lost to a 3v4 with no one on the aggressing team losing a player. That is very surprising for that to happen. Somebody somewhere in Kusamo should have had eyes on one of the zones to prevent that from happening. If you've got all 3 of the strongholds, you should be holding tower really just to prevent any pushes. But so kind of gaps in the armor there for Kusamo coming through, but some promising moments showing that they can indeed stand up to Zach and Codeine and put them through their paces. So second game is still everything to play for here, but they definitely have to watch kind of those moments that we saw in this game that ultimately led them to being defeated in this best of 3 in this first match.
Yeah, Spetta double kill to secure it all. Having a solid game. See as well, this headshot for Buffed didn't actually really amount to anything. I was a bit worried that that would be the Zach and Codeine shutdown of Kusamo, but didn't really make as much of an impact as I was expecting. Street Slayer, like I said, is going to be where we're moving on to. Going through the fly through now just to show you the map that's been here since the beginning, eh? Old faithful.
A bit since then.
It has changed. Since, yeah, very, very early on it was an insanely fast-paced map. Still is very quick, but it's there's reward for playing a little slower, right? Playing for that camo, playing with the camo. Just a little bit of artificial slowdown in adding that camo in. Still got red gun, that thing beams. Lower the ammo, still beams. Just can have a little bit less impact. A solid map overall, right? Pretty happy with this one.
Yeah, gone are the days of the rocket launcher and Bulldog as well.
Oh yeah.
RIP. Definitely slowed the map down, made it a little more pleasant to play, stopping snowballing. This map very aggressively snowballed quite badly earlier on in the day, but we're going to hop in with Marviz with the camo in hand, not the camo, the carbine rather, with camo up in 20 seconds. That delayed respawn making a lot of difference, but it does last for a minute, so it's plenty to play for, especially in a Slayer and a map of this size, Hixie, so we're going to see how these players manage their lives so they can be up when the all-important power-up respawns.
I appreciate the carp. Oh, hello, went for the ninja. Not able to find it, does get the trade though. Spetter just trying to get a little techie with it. Marvies will fall alongside him. 5-1 start for Kasamo. The start that I was hoping for from them was a little bit heartbreaking towards the end there, that Spetter just found the double kill to close them out of map 1. So a good start, a solid start, and just going to continue that. Hex does find one with Trajare trading. So you can just trade in this early gambit with Kasamo. Just make sure that you establish your lead, you hold on to it, and then let the game slow down just a little bit after the opening scuffle. Everyone's kind of calmed down, you know, you've gotten your anger out. Now you need to play a little bit more technical.
Bit of a holdout going on here. Massively being forced back into PD, but doesn't quite work out for them. 2 players down, still pushing forward.
Nice kill.
Managed to, I think that was keeping his life there, but gets traded out by the respawner. So 13-9, Kasamo leading early in this one. A little different to the last game we just watched. I never get bored of standard in music with the little arcade machine going on there, but systematic getting distracted by it, manages to get taken down. Some other fights erupt on the back of A as well. 3 players down for Kusama. 2 kill difference at the minute. Crossman living up here with the red gun. Very pivotal for his team. He needs to slow that right down. He's got to keep this, but he's going to get pushed. He drops the red gun on benches, so plenty to play for with that one. Backcody taking all the space they can to get that red gun in their possession and get off what is pretty efficient collapse, losing 1 player for 3 on Kusama.
Yeah, Zach and Cody in with the comeback as well. What was once 8-4 is now 16-15 in their favour. They're going to extend that as well by 1 with Provocative finding Marvies. And the collapse now coming through. Crossman and Trajare just trying to hold down this PD, but they're getting pushed from all angles. And both of them will fall. That red gun, like you said, needed to hold on to it, did Crossman. And unfortunately, the nightmare continues with it. Hex does find the double kill. And now the camo going in favour of Zach and Cody as well. They're starting to click on gas. Although, a good job from Marvies actually to find that perfect onto Spetter to shut down any potential tomfoolery with that camo. Any shenanigans eliminated.
I don't think he expected that, and he almost managed to get away with it, so that would have been disgusting if he G-slid away from that with the Commando getting the little 2-piece. But I think the thing that's going to really set this game apart is, you know, Zach Godin have got a 4-point lead now. It has swung by 7 since we last commented on that. Maybe at 6. It's going to be the formations and how the teams play here. You have to play close and flank at the right time on the streets. The team that does that more efficiently is going to be the one that wins. Getting caught out on an escape run is really going to change the tide of a fight. You have to make sure that you're covering yourself properly, especially when you're getting flanked. Look how we're firing across the map here. Both teams respecting each other. Rotation coming in from Kusama. No one really pushing, but the overlook from the rail manages to catch out Trajare there, so he's not expecting that, so the collapse is going to come in.
Buffs just waiting to see if anyone's going to be around. The call does come through. Able to get the kill onto Marvies. Crossman as well caught out. Good job there from Crossman to get the trade at least. It's not the worst outcome you could ask for. Spetter as well, just flying at him. Really just throwing caution to the wind. Probably going to pay the price. The teamwork comes through. Hex there to save his ass. Just a little. Spetter maybe getting a bit too aggressive. Lives to see another day. And now 33-26. As Zach and Codeine do have map control. They know where one player is. Just gets pinged. They know where actually 2 of them are as well.
Oh,
both.
no.
One backspack found. He's going to find the other as well. Spetter, the double kill that stopped them in the last map. Going to be reminded of them with the one of his own again in map 2. Completely shutting them down. First player had no idea. Wasn't able to do anything. Beautiful. Nice. Oh, that is a lovely bounce. I'm glad he is rewarded for that. It's I don't. I'm surprised we haven't seen that until now.
I've never seen anyone do that.
Yeah, never once.
A little surprise here. Always a day of firsts. The more you know. Even on the last, one, Hixie, we get new things. Wow, well played from Spetter. Lead.
Gun's looking pretty full.
Yeah, but the lead's extending. 10 points now, really back against the wall for Kusama. If they want to keep their winners bracket run up here, they gotta do something about this. And even as I say, I like to say the 2-for-1s, it's not going to work out for them. They're going to lose the match. They gotta pull something out of the bag. Buffed does have the camo as well, so they're really going to want to slow this down. Red gun being fired off somewhere else. Systematic doesn't know he's in the sight line. But that's not what you want to do when you run around. You don't want to run into the camo player. And that really slows the game down for Kusama there. All their players low on shields. They do manage to get the red gun, but they're going to run into Spetter. And that is not a good place to be when a nade gets thrown. Manages to take out one. Looking for the other, and he's gone. This is absolute chaos right now, but Zach Cody managing to keep the lead and just kind of run. I'm not going to say circles, but Spetter's having a great game. 14-8 there, 14-9 now.
I'm not sure if that was a bit of BM from Spetter or if he was just kind of, as he was turning, trying to get some extra shots in case that other player that made it out of the window through tires came back to get the trade. I'm not sure. It's unfortunate for Kusama that this is looking pretty open and shut case. 2 kills left for the side of Zach and Cody, and surely Provocative doesn't find it, and he does. Insane movement. The other player as well in the back of Tram does get found, so the pressure alleviated a little bit for Provocative to find that other kill, but I think just the shots, just solid for the side of Zach and Codeine. Kusama having a pretty good start to begin with, but Zach and Codeine finding what they needed to and closing that one out. Pretty solid showing from them in both maps, and they're going to be moving forward in this winners bracket, pushing Kusama down to their final stand in the losers bracket, excuse me, lower bracket. And this nade again, glad we have that on production. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Systematic found. I'm really glad that he does actually get rewarded for the high IQ big brain play. It's such a cool nade. I'm baffled at how we haven't seen it before.
I enjoyed that a lot. It was one of those moments where I was like, wait, what is he doing? And then just the red of a Spartan just sticking his head out the window. You'd be if you're on the receiving end of that, you're not happy about it.
Nah, I'd be
livid. You're not happy about it.
Yeah, and obviously because it's technically hitting the ground on that bounce, it's already kind of triggering it. It's a really cool lineup, I think. I do like things like that for sure. And unfortunately, Kusama, maybe not too much of a fan of it. Trajare having a bit of a rough one that map. But Spetter again. Spetter closing out map 1 and, you know, giving us something to chew on in map 2 with that nade, finding a double kill as well. Pretty solid showing for all of Zach and Codin. We're just going to throw to a quick break as we get the next series set up for you. We're just going to put this bracket up for you guys whilst we are on break for you to see what's going on elsewhere.
I'm waiting for better days, but I'm not giving up hope just yet. This stillness is just a phase. I need to find my purpose again. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. Innocence and summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down. vision is clouded. It feels like we've been aging faster. I feel so secluded. I really wish that things got better. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. In a sense, in summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the final dance. The one last time we're here for HCS, for Halo Infinite. My name is Captain James Force. On this side is Van Adam. I remembered which side, finally. Whoa. Guys, mate, how we doing?
Good. We had a nice two series on. It's good to see like different teams playing. Like in the last one, you know, we had Spetter's team, we had Nev and the team they were on, and the others as well. It's always good when you have that last hurrah and you get loads of different names on stream. As much as I love the teams that are fighting for the third place right now and the other teams that are first and second, I just love seeing some other players going on. But speaking of those teams that are fighting for third place, look what we've got at the top of the screen.
Look who it is. Pharmaceutical and Genesium. This is going to be a war, an absolute war. Both of these teams are behind Fries in the bag. Not by a lot, and double points for a major qualifier. So 100% up in the air, of course. Pharmaceutical rocking out with Jimbo today. You love to see it. Fries in the bag are in pole position, it must be said. 440 points ahead of Pharmaceutical. I don't know if you already went through this, by the way, but Pharmaceutical are almost 1,500 points ahead of Genesium. So Genesium, I believe, have to make a grand final to stand any chance. I think a minimum. I think it's minimum grand final, but maybe they also need Fries in the bag to choke a little bit, and then they might have a shot.
I'm not 100% on that, but I do know that last week Pharmaceutical beat Genesium to go at the end. They both beat them in the winners bracket and in the losers final as well. So it's going to be a bit of a food for thought for them. And just as I say that, Genesium Carly's running the Pharmaceutical flag. It looks like some of the players are going to have something to do about it. Definitely not going to let him get. They do. They let him get away with it. How? 2 players, James. 2 players.
Oh my god, I did not think he was going to get away with that. How has Brainiac missed that as well, by the way? Oh my god, I thought he was never going to get it for sure. Vestige Carbine, half a second too late. Ninja finding the kill as well. Find another one. Franklin does get his head taken off by that Cali double kill. Yeah, jeez. Nope. Try again. There we go. Do you know they had to? Yeah, he's not going to get out of this one, surely. You know they had to change that jump up, by the way. Like when they first released the map with the jump up, it wasn't the same on both sides.
Yes, I do remember. You couldn't jump up with the flag on the other side, could you?
No, one you could jump and one you couldn't, which was very suspect. But no, fixed now, so we're all good. Both flags out though, Mr. Van Adam. We're in a classic flag off.
This map, you know, the very fast and furious cap that we saw just there from Genesium. This is going to be... Oh, no! There we go. Gets returned. Answered the question for me. Back at 1-1. It was an early lead, but early leads can be fragile, especially in CTF. So, equaling it up here. Frags across the board looking fairly even, though we do have 2-1 kills on Pharmaceutical. So Jimbo and Ninja keeping their team in it at the moment, but Brainiac left solo defending for his team as his team starts to respawn. Goodbye.
Yeah,
into the
it's
Shadow
gonna be,
Realm.
Yeah, blasted into the Shadow Realm. Bax finds a headshot. Jimbo. Killing spree. And still got it, you know? So this was the funny thing, by the way, that someone saw him playing ranked last night and was like, what's going on there? And he was like, oh, just practicing the new map because I've been off. Yeah. Yeah. Look what happened today. So yeah, someone spotted him out last night in ranked, which was good fun. That's what happens when you're on everyone's friends list.
Blue flag off the podium. 4 players down for Genesium. That one stopped dead in the water. Pharmaceutical going to take some space here. We're probably going to see the stereotypical street set up and then 2 people pushing ramp here. Ninja taking the ramp position. Looks like the Genesium guys are going to try and get some space by moving at the bottom, but Bax did get took out for that. Boyety looks like he got traded. This is a big push up onto the top to try and take some space. Traded again. 2 players down on the side of Genesium. Pharmaceutical have some space to push up here, James. They are fighting for that street to get that flag. You see 2 blue pips there just towards the elbow side as Brainiac respawns in his back flag.
Yeah, Back's gonna chase Callie. He's gonna get shot by Voti though. Jimbo does have a sniper. Will find a kill. Voti. Oh, finds Franklin. Brainiac gets a kill as well. 2v4. However, Jimbo does have OS.
Oh!
See you later to Brainiac. Tags for the double kill onto Jericho as well. Finds a triple. Oh. Oh, this is the Jimbo we know and love. There you go. Triple kill, flag grab, OS. Franklin finds a nade. This should be going in. Franklin's got a double as well. Franklin's got a triple. He'll be denied the over. So back-to-back triples from Pharmaceutical. Jimbo and Franklin. And it's 3-1 in that flag. In the blink of an eye. And if I'm Genesium, you know, Charlotte, the plane ticket's blowing up as we look at it, mate.
Yeah, Jimbo going full hold my beer moment.
Yeah.
With that entire sequence. Overshield, sniper, no scope, carries the flag. You name it, he had it.
Great body shot there as well. And this one.
Was a
Bunk. Yeah, Voti gets the perfect from backs, right? So Jimbo knows exactly where he is and like where he's going to be hiding, and then finds him, and then it's just GG triple kill. Thanks for coming.
knows exactly. The Pharmaceutical are feeling real good about having Jimbo on their lineup this week after that little exchange.
Mate,
10 and 4 for him that game.
Yeah, look at does alright, eh? Doing alright.
Quick turnaround. GCM, yeah, maybe feeling a little sore off that early lead getting turned around to the big reverse sweep arena. But
Ye old reverse sweep arena.
Solitude Slayer for our next match. I want to say I want it to be close. I know that both teams are definitely, CTF on that map, definitely more about movement, more about forward planning and preserving momentum. Solitude, though, a bit of a bigger map, a few different sight lines. Can run away with itself if you do get stuck in Cafe or Trambo, so we'll see how the teams do manage to prevent that from happening.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this one goes along. Of course, the winner of this game will play the winner of Deactivated and 2,500k. So that's like Theo and Capo versus like Warlord and Woffs. So I'm interested to see how that game goes. Of course, like we said, right? OEX. I know you guys mentioned it. OEX, X Team Nem signed up, FF'd. Don't need to, I do believe that still nets them points, actually. By the way. Just for turning up. Like, just for registering, I think you get points. But, yeah, so they'll go play Faze in Pool C, which is big brain moves. You avoid Optic, you avoid, in the pool, you avoid Shopify Rebellion in Winners Round 1 of the chat bracket.
A good move.
So, yeah, that's nice. So they'll probably, if they lose to Faze, they'll play SSG. And if they beat Faze, they'll probably play the winner of the qualifier today for NA, because that also goes in that group as well. So, yeah, should be interesting. Means NA will be good. Oh,
Sit.
yeah, down boy. That's oh jeez. Yeah, so that'll be an interesting. NA will be interesting to watch today because the winner will be probably the team that Nem plays in the champ bracket. So that'll also be quite good to watch.
Yeah, it's all about that forward planning, like the awareness of what's going on beyond the match. Speaking of which, 10 and 7 right now. But Voti not quite got himself on the board yet, though he has got an assist.
But someone's got a goose.
Yeah, it's got to get the team in the game here. 5 kills early is the little warning sign. You know, you got to kind of show up and get going here. Pharmaceutical definitely playing a little fast, moving around the middle of the map like this, trying to block off any sort of attempts to push over. Holding the sniper tower very efficiently. Back's now holding the hotel corner. Jericho wants to find out. He is pinched here. He can't push across with the cover fire, but if Genesium can move across, they could pick someone out here. Back's in a position of risk. Brainiac knows and they're going to come over. Big push from Genesium here. Could go the right way if it's on the other side of the map. Look at all the cracked shields, James.
Yeah, everyone just, I was going to say, in danger. Pulled out the I am the danger card. It's going to be a good trade between Franklin and Brainiac, though. Still a 4-kill lead Pharmaceutical. Woti gets perfected by Jimbo. He then gets killed by Jericho in return, so good trade. Looks like Jericho gets the camo as well. We'll find absolutely no one. I think he only got one shot as well. Woti with the Hail Mary. Gonna find a double kill. Pushing on to Jimbo. Can he find a triple? Gets the triple. Can't get the over. Can't get the over. But hey, for someone that was goosing to get a triple kill, you know, big stunks.
Yeah. On the board now. That's what you want. Back in the game. Six kills deficit now. Got plenty of time to do it. Shock rifle in hand. Brainiac potentially able to. Yeah, swing the tires.
What is that shock rifle skin, Brainiac?
I'm offended.
Yeah, it's horrendous. Double kill.
Double kill.
Tell me that you play with rifle offsets without telling me rifle offsets. That thing was massive.
It's ginormous. That is. Oh, thought it would be a triple kill. Someone's doing a plank right in front of him. I respect it. Yeah, Bax and Jimbo getting clapped on in yard though. 4 kills the deficit. Can they even find a kill? Bax does get taken down. Ninja does find Brainiac. Franklin gets one as well. Callie finally gets Jimbo. Ninja on a double kill. Woti. That was the wrong part of dodge, Adam.
Sorry for talking over you there, mate, but just the absolute balls on Voti there to just push in like that. Like when all the team players on the team are alive. Like we saw Jericho get just picked off from top of this ledge here. Definitely overcommitted. Genesium trying to make things happen, but you've got to know when to hold the gas. That was 2 decisions from Genesium there, which pretty much threw away 2 players' lives almost.
Yeah, they threw that. Like they looked like they were about to throw that pretty hardcore. Managed to kind of save it. Franklin finds the double. Woti gonna get claps on. That was the reverse claps, right? Spotted Brainiac as well. Surely he dies. Oh man, he actually found Jimbo. Will get traded though, but yeah, like as soon as they spotted him and Bax and Jimbo were there, like there's no way he's living. Ninja gets Callie as well. They know where Jericho is too. Nade gonna get bounced in. Franklin going for the chase. Ninja gonna take him out. Such good teamwork here from the side of Pharmaceutical. The comms are on fire, Adam.
Yeah, the preemptive push there from Franklin onto Jericho in the loop there. I don't know if anyone watching noticed, but because of where all the players were stood, he knew that Pharmaceutical were going to spawn up on C, so he just pushed loop knowing that all his teammates would just get the crossfire. So that was like a nice guarantee despite the risk that was coming up there because all of Genesium spawned on the blue side of the map.
They did. Jimbo, with this camo, just floating around. Woti, never saw him coming. Brainiac, he gets taken out with a back smack. Franklin finds Jericho. Oh, it's just beautiful. 2 kills to go, and they've basically wrapped this up ASAP. 48-32. Almost done. And yeah, Pharmaceutical smashed it.
Asserting dominance there. That was an incredibly dominant run. Genesium, you know, dragged kicking and screaming. They weren't going out without a fight. Some ballsy moves. You know, you got to make the plays. The game's not going to come to you against a team of that caliber. So credit to them for trying to hold that. Some moments of small wins and greatness there, but unfortunately for them, sent down to the lower bracket where they get another shot versus other teams who've suffered the same fate. Maybe we'll see them later on. Keep you updated on the bracket there. But hopping over to the scoreboard, James, you want to take us through it?
Yeah, 12 kills for Jericho, 11 for Brainiac on the losing side, 16 deaths for Brainiac as well. Just a few too many, not enough teammates to help out there. On the other side, well, 14, 13, 12, 11. Wow, beautiful reading. Franklin, double-digit assists as well. Yeah, just fantastic teamwork. You saw it all the way through. Back's the only one even dying double digits, so yeah, just a really, really good performance by Pharmaceutical. And if I'm Genesium, I'm a little scared for later in the bracket because Pharmaceutical looking really good.
Yeah, get some more coal in the engine and then come back later on and see what happens. Definitely with our first place seed being on forfeit, that means that the losers bracket final and the grand final are open for 2 teams that may not normally be there.
Yeah, with double
Jericho
points as well. That's kind of insane.
Yes, qualifiers are double points, aren't they? I completely forgot about that, actually. Completely forgot about that.
Triple kill.
Oof.
so.
Just the chaos.
Kill.
Yeah.
The chaos plus the offensive shock rifle skin, but a bit of camo action here. I think, is this the sequence where we saw a bit of crazy coming out here? No, this is a different one. But the camo, the sneaky camo from Jimbo there, it's just salt in the wound, right? You're trying to make a push, you think you've got it, and then all of a sudden you're getting shot in the ass by Jimbo, who's invisible. So not fun. But little bracket update here. That means that Pharmaceutical have beat Genesium, so they'll be running to the next bracket. Just wait for the deactivated versus 2500k. So that is, I forgot what you said it was, James. I know that 2500k is Wasp, Warlord, and Co.
Yeah, Wasp, Warlord, Shiesty, and Scarcity. We're actually about to watch this game as well. They've only just kind of got here, so Warlord just hit me up to get in the room. So we're gonna probably go and watch this game because then the winner will play Pharmaceutical. So that's gonna work out quite well.
Bottom
And the
of
other side
there as well.
Ooh,
Go on, mate.
yeah.
Take us through, mate. Go on.
Majin, Zack and Codain, obviously Majin getting the job done. Fries in the bag beating Clutch Academy. You expect that, right? So yeah, this is going to be interesting. I mean, 2,500k versus deactivated. It's going to be for top 6, top 8. Yeah. So one of those guys is, a Warlord top 8 again, or a Warlord top 6. I'm here for it, you know.
I think this bottom half here, Fries in the bag will be awaiting Pharmaceutical potentially from their next match. We'll have to see. Keep you updated as usual. But Majin rather going against Iconia. I need to learn to read, James. Like I get so far ahead of myself with these brackets sometimes. But
That's all right, mate.
Bracket on screen, viewers. You can read that because I can't. But Fries in the bag will be awaiting the winner of upper bracket match 27. Meanwhile, top of the stack, or in the lower bracket even. Few teams just waiting for some of those matches to finish. Reform beating Bomb Academy.
Kasama versus Mental as well.
Yeah, many of these matches have had to wait because of the buys and things. But the lower bracket will start moving now. A little earlier than usual because the teams sign up. But yeah, we'll start moving.
Now we're going to throw to a quick break. When we come back, it is going to be 2,500k versus deactivated. Another Forbidden CTF. I'm excited.
Maybe it'll last a little longer.
Maybe it'll last a little longer. We'll see you in a sec, guys.
Double kill.
You've seen me here before, above the mountain tops. With every step I take, I saw the world, but I feel alive again. I feel like it's a new chance from my wasteland, and I've got nowhere to be, so I'm waiting. I don't need a rush, I'm patient. However long it takes, I'll be the one late. Eternal, I'm alive and chasing whatever it is I'm facing. I can't walk away. There's so much left to say. Our story never has to end.
Double kill.
Eternal, I'm alive again. We don't know what will happen tomorrow, but I hope a good surprise. I could flip all the time that I borrowed and make another life. You can break my stride. There's a palace in my
Double kill.
mind, made of light, and it shows. Yeah. The stars are falling, skies
Double
are
kill.
raining gold. Yeah. Forever free, that's what could be. So I'm waiting.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the weirdest 5 countdown from Prod ever. You're going in 5, and then silence. Guys, welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. This is Van Adam. That was a super quick break because it is deactivated versus 2,500k, 2,500k, 2.5 million. Who knows? It's a forbidden CTF. That's what we know.
Yeah, you're not hallucinating. It is indeed the same match setup as last time. This is a match that was in the same part of the bracket.
Yep.
And we're going to be following these teams through because the winner, James, I believe, will go against Pharmaceutical, if I am to be mistaken.
You are not to be mistaken. That is correct. So we just watched that Pharmaceutical easily dispatch of Genesium, it must be said. Very easily. And yeah, now Pharmaceutical awaiting the winner of this game. The real question, of course, is did Majin already win their upper bracket game? Not yet. Not yet. Okay. They're still playing Zack and Codeine. Zack and Codeine.
We'll have to see how the rest of the bracket plays out. It's starting to reach that critical point where a lot of like the stories start to take shape. You know, we get to find out who's against who in the latter points where the matches really start to matter. Like even as a high-ranking team, if you just have a bad initial match, you can fall to the lower bracket and then fight your way through, right? But like as these teams who are fighting for this position, you know, Pharmaceutical looking really good today with what we've seen from them. You really need to be sort of getting dialed in now. This is where it starts to matter a little more as we enter round 3. But as we say that, let's start this next CTF of Forbidden Deactivator first 2,500k, 2.5 million, whatever. But we're going to kick off with Theo running around to the stickies, maybe trying to get a flank onto the middle side of the blue street.
It is going to be Waffs that grabs the flag. TPN is going to find his way into a kill. Capo gets his face removed by Shiesty. Oh, I thought he was going to drop down and slap the guy underneath him as well. That would have been past Theo. Was that a body tag? I don't know.
Yeah.
The sound in this game is... Oh, that was definitely a body tag. Shiesty hanging out. They have both snipes as well and a flag cap. So, yeah. 2,500k, less than a minute. You asked if, you know, the match could be longer than the other one. I don't know. In all honesty. I don't know if it will be.
I feel like Forbidden is a very snowbally kind of flag maps. Like as soon as you get both snipes, it's very reminiscent of like the pit on Halo 3 or Hyperion, whatever it's called on this one. If you just get that space. Oh, we've had a surprise guest on this side of Deactivated.
Yeah, Tinactin91. Who the bloody hell are you? And get out of dodge, mate. Is what the answer is there.
We'll have to wait for the admin decision, but I'm assuming they'll probably start the game 1-up, 1-0. And then wait forward from that.
That's what I would imagine. But yeah, that's kind of...
They'd be like, "Oh, you're playing ranked, mate? Can I join?"
Yeah, can I get in on that, please? Brilliant.
Yeah.
Deary me.
Pretty much hot there for 2,500k. Pretty hot off there, like getting the flag, little fly in, getting that score put down. So a bit of a time to think about what maybe was going wrong there. 2 snipers in hand, you definitely had it stacked up against you as you moved into potentially the second flag of the match there. So maybe a nice little moment to breathe, a strategic invitation of a player perhaps.
Yeah, the tactical edition. But yeah, you know, the tactical edition of getting someone to jump in when you're 1-0 down and 2 snipes down, just to help make sure that you'll be covered. I rate it. You know, not everyone you know, can do it that way. You know, it takes guts, glory, and imagination to sort that out.
It looks like we may have got it all sorted out, ready to go back in. Not sure if we'll have a visual on the 1-0 at the bottom. Last time I checked, that thing was buggy, but definitely I think they will have agreed to hold that flag. They're pretty annoyed if for whatever reason that didn't happen. Yeah, we're going back into 1-0. Just had that confirmed by the powers that be in the ears. And here we are. 8 players in the match, James, not 9.
Yeah, hopefully a closed lobby as well. So, yeah, 1-0 on the restart, 2,500k. You know, this could be the first, like, sub 2-minute Forbidden or something. I don't know how quick Optic was that one time, but...
Oh, yeah.
You know, it could be very, very, very quick. Just because they start 1-0, you know. It's about to be 2-0, speaking of quick. Still has OS. We'll find a way. Someone dropped off as well. Capo getting shot.
Oh!
Warlord gets absolutely slammed. 4 dead for deactivated, and I think this flag about to be pulled again.
Yeah, pretty much a show of strength here. Getting completely locked down. Sniper in hand here. Shiesty just waiting for someone to pop the head around so he can rip the visor off. Some of the other players on the other team also hanging around on the pistol side of deactivated's map as well. So pretty much just denying them any and all hope of getting anywhere near it. And that's all she wrote, James. That's that.
Yeah. What? 1 minute 20 something?
Oh yeah.
So super quick. Super quick. Yeah, that was nuts. Not even a minute 20. There was 10:46 left on the game clock. So
Wow.
yeah, a minute and 14 seconds basically. 2 gooses and yeah, a few breadsticks. And Woffs didn't even die, so easy game, Adam. Easy game.
Moving into Solitude Slayer. Things to think about potentially for deactivated as they move through. But it's a new game, it's a new map. Forbidden tends to be quite divisive. Nice shot there from Shiesty.
That was also nice.
I guess the body shot there. Forbidden tends to be quite divisive, right? It's quite a certain play style that you have to play on it. It's quite big, quite open, but it's got these weird kind of pockets and rat runs that you can do to get around the enemy team. So it plays a little different to Solitude in that regard. Let's see if that does make any large amount of difference between these two teams. But yeah, Solitude Slayer going to be your next one. Any thoughts, James? What do you think after that?
You know, I was on the barbecue yesterday at a party. You know, they press ganged the Australian into doing the barbecue, which makes sense. And I have a feeling, Adam, that the steak, the barbecue might have to come out. I think the steak's going to come out the fridge already. If I was a betting man, to be honest. Like, if I look at
I'm
that,
smiling.
yeah,
I'm smiling from the steak reference. My camera's not on, but I'm smiling.
yeah. If I look at that game, I feel like this could be very nasty.
Yeah, camo and shock rifle from Warlord here. It's time to do some damage. It's time to lay it down the law here. This is a very scary start if you're on the side of deactivated. Does miss one though. Trying to get some form of flank. Look at the collapse coming in here, James. This is going to be horrendous for deactivated if Warlord manages to get their time. Don't even need him. They don't even need him.
Yeah, it's this is gonna be a massacre, I feel.
And he's still got 30 seconds left on camo, which is quite offensive.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
it's
he
off
hasn't.
now. Yeah, it's off now. He was in camo for a long time, though, in fairness.
Yeah.
He grabbed it literally off the rip. Okay. We'll go down to Capo. Just deactivated his 3rd kill, although Theo has 3 assists, so... Woffs with a triple! Woffs for the over the other way, Woffs! Oh, shambles.
Looking for the spawners. Come up just late. Slightly too late.
Oh. The awkward reload is going to get naded out as well. 15-6 though. Capo spotted. Has to run away. Theo does find Shiesty. He'll get cleaned up. Like, look at the comms right there, by the way. Like, the accuracy to just be like, oh yeah, there he is. 1 shot, bam, dead. See you later.
Yeah, even when you've got like this kind of match going on, like it's the comms and the way that the players operate off each other. Like you can't just take your foot off the gas and expect the other team to fall over. Right? Like, respectfully, the players still have to play it. They still have to play as if they can't just disrespect the other team. Even though the ninja almost came out.
Oh my god! You could see him. It was 100% there. Oh man! I thought he was hitting that as well. Ugh, dear me. But yeah, it's very, very close to getting that. Theo, you can't climb up there, my son. Shiesty absolutely going to annihilate them. Double kill for him. 4 dead for deactivated. Waff's going to get the easiest camo of his life. Shiesty's on 10 kills, and this looks pretty bad.
Yeah, just getting pushed back into the lift like that. Split spawns coming in as well from the other side. They got time to set up. Shiesty knows it. Waiting for the shock rifle to come up, just waiting. Tram spawns up, trying to get something, but nope, just gets sent. So it's a pretty methodical dismantling up until this point. 2500k playing respectfully, just waiting for the spawns to come in. Waffs just takes Capo's head off. Not fun to be on the receiving end of, but does show the power of other teams. So the discrepancy in skill is there. The Deactivator trying to do something, but it's just not quite enough.
Another disgusting shock rifle skin. Like, I don't understand. Maybe it's me. Like, I don't understand. Like, you have one bullet. Like, just reload. Like, the amount of time that you've spent standing here. I mean, great shot. And your teammates are killing everyone else, so it doesn't super matter. But like, I don't know. I always see that, and I'm like, just reload, guys. Come on. Shiesty is 14 and 3, by the way.
Oh.
Got done in.
He had the idea. He had the idea. That would have been pretty disgusting if we managed to get that on stream there.
Yeah, that would have been gnarly. Oh, another kill for Shiesty. He does go down though. Theo. Oh, trying a little jump up. Gets reversal perfected though. Capo's going to be there. Scarcity takes him down. And yeah, they're just getting annihilated. In all fairness, I don't think it was going to go any other way though. In all honesty. But 2500k, we're going to watch them take on Pharmaceutical in 5 kills time. My barbecue is very warm. And I'm ready to get the tongs out, crack a beer, and get it sorted.
Might have enough space for 2 steaks here, mate.
Yeah, man, innit? Like, jeez.
Medium or well done?
Medium.
Or rare. Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
Correct answer.
Oh, just a disgusting steak. 50 to 21. Look, deactivated. Everyone got like 5 or 6 kills. So respect. They're all in there together. But yeah, 2500k just a little bit too good in the end.
Yeah. GG's to the deactivated guys. 2500k coming in too strong. Live fireball not needed. Pretty dominant scoreline there. So 2500k will go forward to play against Pharmaceutical in winners round 4. Scoreboard coming up here. Pretty much tells the story itself.
Worth the wait. Love it.
Yeah,
Someone
sometimes
said,
it's just how it is.
Someone said, F the steak, bring the lobster. Brilliant. Excellent, guys. We're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it's 2500k versus Pharmaceutical. I think that will be a much closer match.
Yes, I think we'll be back with something that it might last a little longer. No disrespect there to the match we just see. Just 2500k, just tearing the head off it, really. But yeah, Pharmaceutical definitely going to put them through their paces. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
Can somebody take my breath away? Hold me tight, lonely day. I've been searching for something to ease my mind. Till you came along, never thought I'd find. Take me away. so tight in the movie.
Killing spree.
To ease my mind. Didn't realize you're the one I find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away.
Killing spree.
Take me away. You've taken me
Double kill.
higher than I've ever been. You've taken me higher than I've ever been.
Kill. Killing spree.
You've taken me higher than I've ever been.
This feels a little too
No scope.
perfect how we
Double
are
kill.
now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I
Double kill.
can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror,
Double kill.
tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us?
Killing spree.
Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the path can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down
Double kill.
on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch
Amici,
me
go.
fall?
Top guard, guard side, going top guard, top guard, top guard. Yeah, it's one long, it's one long, it's one long. Yo, go place it, go place it. Yeah, place it for Rob. Bottom tower, bottom tower. Okay, 3 bottom tower. 1 kneeler, 1 C-plat. 2 choban, 2 choban. Yeah, long, one long sub. He's going top goal. Okay. There, Garcer. I'm going Garcer. Yeah, I'm going bottom mid. Yeah, I'm playing bottom. Okay. Play bottom mid. Yo, main, guys. Main, bottom mid. What the fuck? He's main clear. He's going bottom top. What's up? Nice. There. Top. Yeah, I'm playing. Okay, one long. Okay, two long. I missed Chaban. Yeah, Chaban. I'm one shot. C plat. Yeah, okay. Two Chaban. Watch on the left. Oh, watch on. No. Come. Okay. C plat. I'm long. Tablet. Nice. Free dead. Let's get to our Panto. Nice. Yo, top guard in the He one shot Chaban. 3 Chaban, guys. 4 Chaban. 4. Top tower, me, jump. Nice. Top tower. Okay, one long. I'm coming, Sam. Okay, no. That's all right. Nice, I'm dead, top tower. Okay. Backseat. One shot backseat. Nice. I'm rushing.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Captain James Force. This is Hixie. Look at that.
Hello.
Gorgeous man over there. In a business shirt as well.
Yeah,
Look at you go.
We're feeling a little bit formal for today, right? Final tournament. Got to pull it out. Had to be done.
Yeah. Mate, are you? Did you get a haircut as well?
I mean, like a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen you in a couple of weeks, so makes sense. Guys, we are here. It is winners semi-final time. It is Pharmaceutical versus 2500k. If I was a betting man, which you can't bet anything in the Netherlands, so that's not me. I would say Pharmaceutical would probably walk this, especially now they got Jimbo.
Yeah, I was gonna say even with Jimbo now, I'm feeling like it's a Pharmaceutical dubski, but we'll have to find out. I mean, Pharmaceutical are currently, at least before coming into today, they are full seed, 2500k.
Yep.
I did this earlier and Van told me not to, but I'm going to do it again. 2500k, oh. They're ninth seed. See, I just took my time. I didn't rush it this time. I didn't make myself look like a fool. So we got, yeah. Thank you, man. We got 4th seed versus 9th seed, so, I mean, statistically, Pharmaceutical should be winning. With Jimbo coming in as well, I mean, he was looking pretty hot in that last series, so I feel like it's hard to back 2500k, but well, I don't know. We'll see. Lattice, I feel like, can be a bit of a curveball to begin with.
Yeah. I also think King of the Hill, I thought was the most hated mode on this map, and then I saw Strongholds is not very well liked. To keep you updated on the other game, by the way, it's here.
Yeah,
45 to 42 in favor of Fries in the bag at the moment.
I'm just pushing.
And you can hear as Chick has the shock rifle. This could be an all-time comeback, considering they were down a few kills. Respectful has like 18 kills or something as well.
Blue pipe. Fight.
This is...
Should be 46-46. Camo's going to be inbound.
Yeah,
Mose. Oh, Bastos goes down though. Mose gets taken out.
Don't die.
47-46. Camo coming up. Everyone from Majin just hanging out. Trippy Box gonna get killed. Respectful goes down. 47 apiece. Camo coming in.
I'm come on, guys.
Come on, guys. Oh, the whiff.
Chopper.
Yeah, that's a generational throw.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Well, no disrespect.
Fries in the bag.
Them either, right? Pretty solid.
Don't disrespect the Majin, the Majin play, but generational choke right there. I'm sorry.
Well, it's difficult, right? You got second best team in EU, so it's not a easy win. But yeah, Fries in the bag, third seed, struggling to close that one out. Was that map? That was a Slayer, so that was map 2, right?
Yep. Yes, it was.
That
know? Was the recharge Slayer you see in this very map pool. So they're going to move on to a Strongholds on live fire.
Yeah,
so it is.
There very soon, and then Aquarius Bomb, Origin Slayer, if we need them. I do think at least 2500k are going to take us further into this series. I don't think it'll be a 3-0. Not sure how much further. I don't think we'll see a map 5. I'd say maybe 4. We'll get to the Aqua Bomb.
Yeah, okay. I think it'll be 3-0, but I'm excited to see if we do get to a 4.
Well, let's find out very shortly. Lattice, King of the Hill, loading on in. So second time casting Lattice. And it's also the second time today I'm casting it. So it's a day of firsts for me.
It's a Lattice
King of the
day.
Hill. Eat greens. So it made me think
Yeah, don't keep them in the bottom of the fridge too long, otherwise they go off as well.
Yeah, they go all like
then
watery and grim.
Brown.
Yeah.
No
Horror
one wants
stories from years ago. Sharing
no one
a
wants
house with people.
grim lettuce.
No. We like Lattice, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how. What's the general reception of this map?
Spawns suck.
Okay.
Strongholds isn't great, but the rest of it's okay. I also saw that I also saw, by the way, it's 2500k 3 dead off the rip. I did see from the person who made this map, by the way, that apparently there were twice as many spawns, but HCS, or I don't know who it was, but I guess it's HCS, deleted a whole lot of them.
Oh, nice.
When they got the map, so yeah. So
Curious
Halo
to
Studios
find
kind of
out why.
fiddled the map, and then yeah. I don't know, but he said there were like 58 or something, and now there's like 35. So
pretty hefty culling of it, right?
Yeah, does mean that obviously with less places to spawn, you get all the weird spawns that people complain about. So
yeah, you get forced into these weird boxes, sightlines already.
yeah. Also, as an update,
Whoa, good job.
Fries in the bag are 88 to 0 down in the strongholds. So yeah, here we go, box in box. Arjun almost at 100 0. Yeah, 1-0 to Pharmaceutical. Baxter still yet to find a kill, but I do believe was the one with all the hill time. So. acceptable. Acceptable.
Yeah, you gotta. Sometimes you just gotta sit back, like the hills. I feel like Jimbo's just really feeling it today, right? That last series was pretty solid from him, to say the least. They know where he is. Ninja finally fallen.
Yeah.
Yeah, just taking a minute, just pinging him, just jumping about, waiting, trying to find him, and then eventually. It's,
Look, sometimes you gotta wait for the mass teamwork pick.
I don't even think 2500k got on that last hill at all. I think this is their first hill time.
Yeah, I believe they got a bit walked on in that first hill, but there are signs of life. So, Reed was telling me that first hill is like really hard to hold. And then every time I've casted King of the Hill Lattice, and I think this is also only like the second time I've casted King of the Hill Lattice on here, that first hill is like the easiest hill in existence now. Like, it might have been difficult at the start, but everyone worked it out because there's only like one iceberg to hide behind, but everyone manages to just walk all over that hill, so it's very, very weird.
Yeah, maybe the size of the hill needs to be reduced or something, or changed, move it slightly. I'm surprised actually. I feel like the nades around the iceberg would cause a bit of bother, like batteries and on recharge, but not having that backboard. Nice shot from Ninja. Well, doesn't actually land it, but still. Did he land the body? I mean, he got. Oh, that's a nice shot. Okay, that one can shut me up. Whew. That was toasty on an otherwise cold map.
Yeah.
Not the best nades in the world, but doesn't matter. Goes for another
the ice in his
no-scope.
veins.
Yeah, trying to aura farm there a little bit. Killing spree comes through for Ninja at least. 11 and 4, solid showing, although 2500k getting really, really close to picking that one up. Pharmaceutical, though, able to probably close this one out off the double kill from Ninja.
Oh.
One bullet left in the sniper and definitely looking to rip another visor off. Doesn't find it, but finds the kill nonetheless. Okay, he's now cooking on gas. Ninja just pushing through. Has the help from Baxter. And looking pretty scary. There's a one-man army.
Yeah. Damn. He was destroying that map because 2500k looked really destined to take that hill, not to be Ninja. Oh my god. Okay, I was like, how did he get away? Jimbo finds a kill with the Vestige Carbine as well. Doesn't even give Shiesty the chance to use the QT. Does Franklin? Gonna perfect wafts as well. And yeah, 2500k, not even gonna get close to Ben 10 for this third hill. They're gonna be Ben zeroed.
Not even Ben 1'd.
Not even Ben 1'd. Nope, Ben zero timed.
Yeah, it's looking pretty dominant from Pharmaceutical, just to put it lightly. 3-0, out-fragging quite heavily. I mean, Ninja and Franklin having a pretty solid game. Jimbo as well. Baxter just picking up the pieces. No, like, look, you got to have someone who's, kind of allowing everyone to do all this, right? You got to have the support guys, and Baxter's just playing that today. That's fine. You got to let Ninja just off the leash when he's 17 and 6.
Yeah, he, you just got to let Ninja be Ninja. Bax going down. To be honest, hasn't had the greatest day so far from when we've been watching Bax. You know what? When Ninja's 17 and 6, Jimbo's running around just frying with triple kills. It's alright. You have a bit of time to warm up before you get to a winner's final. Ninja gonna find a nice double kill. Sniper gonna be up as well. Bax gets scarcity after he finds Jimbo. Oh lord. I was about to say almost lost his head. Lost his body there. There's a lot of blood coming out of that sniper hole.
Waff's narrowly avoiding the headshot from Ninja, although not long for this world. Will fall. Still 6 bullets in that sniper. Deadly in the hands of Ninja. They're gonna have to. Oh my god! The adjustment is insane. The killing spree for Ninja. 22 and 6. I genuinely don't know how this man's dying. I think all his 6 deaths have been all 4 of them shooting at him. Because even with 2 of them trying to send him to the Shadow Realm, he's still fighting, still kicking and screaming.
Yeah, this man has been wiping faces. Oh my god. Oh, okay. The timing almost had a 23rd kill as well. See you later, Warlord.
Oh, no nades. No nades.
He got. That's how he dies.
Only way you take him down. And he makes a mistake.
Yeah. It's not even
On
about
his
you.
terms.
It's him.
It's on his terms. 1 bullet left in that sniper for scarcity as well. Gonna try and do something with it, but hopefully it's just the catalyst. Ninja does fall. I mean, the most impactful player gotten rid of. 10-second delay for him to come back and have a bit more impact. So it's solid work there from scarcity. Maybe they can pick up their first hill. They're so close. They are sat on it as well, so looking like they're almost going to get it. Just jumping off for a second to find 3 kills. This one surely has got to be theirs. If they don't convert, going to be asking questions, especially with 4 dead now. They've surely got to jump on it. Yeah, I was waiting to see it. It was taking a while, considering that they were pretty close. But already for the re-up as well there. Scarcity ready to jump on this one, try and get some early time, but already 2 of them for Pharmaceutical trying to shut down. Jimbo from afar as well, so this one's getting a little hairy. Shiesty finds Ninja. Franklin as well, just having to back off. Presumed damage done to him. Jimbo playing around that cake. Able to stay alive as well. Killing spree for Scarcity, I believe, before he falls. So a little bit more impact and now a bit more life from to 2500k. See if they can extend this into maybe a second hill cap as they do jump back on.
That they will. 3 to 1. 1.5, shall we say. Warlord getting taken down. Wafts with the remote depth. Checking on the other game, by the way. Major have just passed the 200 point. 200 to 155. Which, considering it was 100-0, not bad. From Fries in the bag. Yeah. Kobe! Scarcity 17 and 12, by the way.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a game. That killing spree was a solid showing. Pretty big performance. Look at this little nerd spot from Baxter. Gonna get caught out by Warlord.
Oh, Warlord as well. You know Warlord would have enjoyed that one.
Oh, Warlord with a double kill. Finding Franklin afterwards as well.
Warlord would have been giving it to him if they were on the land.
Perfect.
Well, not long to wait.
No. Only 2 months.
Yeah, easy.
Easy life. Speaking of easy, Pharmaceutical swooping in at the last moment. 20 seconds as well, so they're not going to jump on this hill. They're just going to defend. 2500k have 12 seconds to go on this hill. Need a big push. Gonna find Jimbo with the snipe. They do get on the hill though. It is gonna be 3-2. Ninja, last left alive. Will trade with Wafts. 6 seconds. And it's 4 dead for Pharmaceutical. Oh my god, he's literally just watched them spawn as well. Needs some help. His teammates are so far away. 4 seconds. Naded to oblivion. Make it 3. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, this hill apparently, I was going to say, does alright. But 2500k, going to go 4 dead. On the other side, this King of the Hill is still going.
Yeah, it's back and forth. This is why we like King of the Hill.
204.
This is why we love it. Goes back and forth, right? What you saw is 100 to 0 now is only a 30-point differential.
Although, this is probably over, I guess.
Yeah, surely this is it, right? 246. Looking like no one's really around to try and stop them. So Fries in the bag, gonna fall in that map. So map 3 in favor of Majin, and I believe, is that a 3-0?
I don't know who won the first one, but I assume so.
It's at least a 2-1 in favor of Majin. Probably a 3-0 considering how they've performed. Although a solid comeback, Fries in the bag, right? Gotta respect it.
Yeah, it's look, to be honest, when they almost got that hill and then they went like 2-0 down, I was like, that's not great. So yeah, Pharmaceutical gonna get map 1 done. Majin, of course. Now we're hearing 3-0. Would it be anything else, Hixie?
No, probably not. Probably not. And now the OEX aren't in as well. Imagine looking like they're going to be going for the tournament today. Taking it all. Taking every single bit. Reminds me of I don't know why it makes me think of the video of was it Ed Balls saying like they ate and left no crumbs.
They ate and left no crumbs.
Is it Ed Balls? It's an unfortunate name. No, it wasn't
Yeah.
Ed Balls. Is it Miliband? It was Miliband. That's my bad. I get them mixed up. Anyway, British politics. Who cares? Not me. Slayer Recharge. That's what we care about. I would much rather see in the House of Commons than playing like 1v1s on Halo 3. That would be much better.
That
I
would be
think it's
hilarious, actually.
I think it's needed, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's how we decide.
Yeah, we just if you can win an H3 tournament, you're a prime minister. easy game.
I'd back you if you did.
Me or the person who wins?
Just like, you know, the collective you, right? If you can manage to secure the win, I'll support you. Within the, what the hell is that shock rifle? That is ugly as. You need to change that, Baxter. I really.
Look, some people have bad.
Just because
like,
I don't like
models.
it means you have to change it.
Yeah, sometimes people have bad models, but that's just bad coloring.
That is horrendous.
That is
Like
the same. It's the same color here as well.
It's like a luminous green and red. It's disgusting.
It's like a candy apple thing. That's what that is.
Yeah, it's like a
Yuck.
child has like drawn outside the lines. I don't know what colours are correct. Scarcity is going to fall to the ugliest bandit I've seen. Oh my god! Okay, that was dirty. God, if he landed that one as well, I would have had to apologise.
Robbed.
That was
ninged.
yeah, robbed, but still pretty solid kill. Jesus,
what?
go on, Baxter, pop off, find it again. Double kill, 2 in 1 life, last shot as well.
Wait.
He heard us from the last game.
Can Prod? Can you pull that up on replay later? How was that a headshot from the shock rifle? It looked like it hit him mid-body. I'll look forward to looking back at that one later. But
I
suspect.
refuse to believe.
I refuse to believe that that's a headshot. It looked like it hit him mid-body. But look, here we are. Woffs, yeah. Killing spree for Baxter. Gonna get shot in the back in a sec.
Okay.
Finds another double kill. Back to back to back double kills for Baxter. Needs one more kill to be reverse Master Chief.
He's loving the long haul right now.
Yeah.
Long haul and C stairs, C plat. Oh, night time.
Good night.
Shiesty
Thank
tucked
you.
into bed with a hot jockey.
See you later. Brains on the floor and on the back wall.
Finally taken down.
Shiesty takes revenge. Revenge. Finds the shock rifle. Probably pukes in his mouth, picking it up as well. Active camo. Jimbo going for it. Oh my god. Will not escape. Woffs finds him. It will be Woffs who does get that camo and get away. A 1 kill game at the moment. A perfect kill from Woffs. Shiesty finds one. And 2500k, briefly, Hixie earned the lead.
Yeah, it's a little bit stronger of a showing from 2500k as opposed to the last map. Franklin just trying to get some sight lines, or the camera's going to wrap through. Worst time as well for Franklin's back turn. Jimbo trying to tuck tail as well and get away. Finally found Woffs. Double kill killing spree. Camo activates exactly when he needs to. Able to find that one and shut 2 of them down. Able to pick up shock rifle as well for the side of 2500k and just not slowing down. Another double kill for Woffs. But Baxter can do it. Woffs can do it too. 11 and 3 as well. Having a bit of a game here.
Yeah, Woffs is on one at the moment. Halfway to victory for 2500k. Maybe Hixie was right all along. Maybe we are going to 4 maps. I was not a believer. I'll be honest. Mystic Neg. Still a long way to go, though. Still a long way to go. Of course, winner will play Majin in that winners final. Starts with a CTF Aqua as well, my beloved. Let's find Woffs. Back to 3 kills. Make that 2. Make it 3. Franklin, the Vestige Carbine, calling his name. the worst sounding gun in Infinite. And he will not get to use it as Bax cleans up one. Can he find
nice
a double?
shots.
Yes, he can.
I think the only way that carbine could be uglier is if Baxter got his hands on it with the camo. That ugly skin with the green and red stuck on a disgusting model. They've done. I think the Halo 5 carbine looks really nice. I think they've done it really dirty in this game.
Yeah, it's just a shock rifle. That's what it is.
It's just ugly, man. It's like big and bulky and ugh. No, get it
The
going.
Vestige carbine, you mean? Sorry?
Yeah, the carbine. Sorry, what was I saying?
Yeah. No. I was just
I was
confirming
talking
you
about
meant the carbine.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did say the
Nah,
carbine.
like-
I'm pretty sure.
I was gonna say the carbine is just a shock rifle, right? So like that's why it looks quite bulky. Has the same reload.
Yeah, but the
and
shock
it's
rifle
just-
looks nice.
Yeah.
Carbine's ugly in this game. It was nice and slim in Halo 5. It's bulking right now.
It's bulking.
There you go. Ninja Falls. Wasp finds the camo player again before he can. I think before he can use it, might have actually been burned. Now that I mentioned it. I couldn't see it down there. We'll have to see if anyone does go back and try and grab it. Although it looks like no one's really interested. So must have been burnt. Wasp's doing a good job to shut that one down. He was very efficient, very prolific with the camo last time it was up. Able to shut this one down as well. Keeps their lead only by 2. So Wasp still having impact. 15 and 8 as well. Leading the charge. Nice nade from Baxter. Wasp needs that one as well. It was a rough fight for him. Ninja coming out on top is huge.
One kill the difference now. Pharmaceutical gonna push in. 3 people there. Double kill found. Oh dear. Scarcity. They know where Bax is now. It's gone from a 1 kill lead to a 4 kill lead. This 2500k just collapsed the bottom tower. Jimbo's gonna find one. Wafts is gonna take him out. 3 kills will get 2500k over the line. Trades will do it. Shiesty got to get away from that shock rifle though. They do know where Baxter is. He's got very minimal shields. Trying to push forward. They've been tagging. Warlord's there as well, but Baxter has to retreat. They know they're in bottom tower as well. Teammate Ninja just appears through him. Here comes the final push though. 2500k all in back C. Will they suspect Pharmaceutical coming up? They've migrated to the bottom of tower. Here's Franklin, the boys from Pharmaceutical, coming to push into the overhang. Nades start to come out, really showing where their position is. The push comes in. You can see 2500k just start to sit back a little bit. Baxter gets taken down. That's huge. Wafts gets away from the Vestige carbine. Warlord's there on the bridge as well. He's going to drop down. A double kill found from Franklin. It's 48. Make that 49. One more kill for 2500k. But it will be Pharmaceutical. And Baxter finds the camo, but Wafts with the kill. And 2500k. I'm gonna tie this one apiece.
The 4-1 prediction, or 3-1 prediction even. Map 4.
The
4-1. They need to win, like with all certainty. No, the 3-1 prediction is it's coming in. It's possible that we could see a map 5, but map 4 guaranteed at least. And you are correct. That carbine sounds horrendous.
Yeah.
It shoots like a needler. I don't like it. It's like, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's the carbine it once was. It's the new age carbine that's just not. It's just not hitting.
No, it's just not it.
2500k though, they're hitting for sure. Able to close that one out pretty convincingly. They had the lead. I want to say for the longest time. Wasps having a pretty biblical game. 18.
Yeah, it was 18-17 when 2500k took the lead, and then they never let up.
Yeah, just always able to hold on to it. We'll see what they can do moving into map 3. See if Wasps is still able to have the same individual output. Yeah, did a really good job actually here as well. Just able to shut them down. Both of them lined up. And then you get to see, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It just shoots like a little needle. It's ugly. It sucks. I don't like it. This sound reminds me of something. I don't know what it is. It'll come back to me at some point.
In the middle of the night. Wait.
Probably. That's normally when it happens.
Yeah,
Shout it
that's
in
always
the
it.
grand finals.
Yeah. Just wake up in a cold sweat. It's almost like plasma pistol, isn't it? But like even like more tinny. Because plasma pistol's a bit like dum 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 dum, whereas Carbine's like yeah.
Yeah.
Accurate sound effects too.
Yeah, get you doing sound effects just in the break.
Yeah.
Okay, well, live fire strongholds, map 3. That's where we're going to be
Yeah.
seeing who's going to be taking the swing game. If Woffs can have the same individual performance and bring the rest of the guys up, we'll see maybe if 2500k can steal that one away as well.
This is gonna be interesting if they can. This is Brainiac's stream. Brainiac versus versus Frenzied, not Friendly. Brainiac's team is up
It might be
1-0. I'm hearing. It was a lattice cough. 4-2 to Genesium. Genesium, Brainiac, Voti, Kali, Jericho. I said Jeraplow, which is his face name. Versus Unreformed, which is Frenzied, Squashy, Harshly, Rudy. So this should be a good game. As you can see, we are starting our game, which will be a Strongholds on Livefire.
Yeah, I'm going to be jumping into this one, but we'll keep a tab on that Street Slayer and see who comes out in... Is that the next... Oh, that's lower bracket. That's why. So I was wondering where in the matchup it'll be for this series, but...
Man's tripping.
Yeah.
It's Aqua Bomb after this.
It's not Fortress Bomb, because one of those games would take us all the way to Stoke.
I mean, I'm just sad that it's not Bizarre Bomb, but who knows?
Bizarre
Who
Bombs.
knows?
Are you big tripping for that?
I can tell you, we've been testing it.
Keep testing
Doesn't
it.
play bad.
Keep testing it. Test it again.
Doesn't play bad, I can tell you.
Well, for 2500k's sake, let's hope Woffs doesn't play bad. He's got the camo as well. Really enjoyed the camo in this series. Able to find Franklin as well. And Scarcity finds the stick onto Baxter. So, potential for a 2500k takeover, as not a single point for Pharmaceutical has been accumulated. I think I saw Ninja... Did he have a sniper? I think I saw in his outline he had the S7 in hand. We'll have to see who's got it. Yeah, again, a little detective. Woffs finding Franklin again. And Baxter last alive. If he did have the sniper, he doesn't anymore. Ninja has fallen. I don't think any of them do. This is pretty dominant so far from 2500k.
Yeah, trip cap as well. Briefly. Trip cap noise immediately flattened out by Pharmaceutical grabbing the seat. Pharmaceutical loving the breadsticks. Everyone's on one. Everyone loves it. Scarcity has got the sniper. He finds a headshot. Baxter finds Warlord. Scarcity gonna get shot in the back. Bax cleans him up with no shields. And finally, Pharmaceutical are gonna get on the board. It was 48-0 off the rip.
Talk about breadsticks got me hungry.
Yeah, I do what I can.
That's all I wanted to say. We'll see Shiesty falling Ninja and Baxter just laying down shots together. Able to find Shiesty down by the pillars. Baxter now trying to get a triple cap going. Getting a little bit of aggression. Shiesty there to just add a bit of friction, although actually gonna fall. Good shots from Baxter. Leaves Woffs spawning up and straight away Scarcity spawns just after and falls just before. Killing spree for Baxter. This is now Pharmaceutical starting to cook on gas. What once was 2500k's lead has become Pharmaceutical pulling away with this triple cap, and it doesn't look like they're going to be slowing down. As I say, that C going to be attempted by 2500k. Looking like they're going to grab it as well. You've got the cover from Nest, although going to have to drop Warlord. One shot. Oh, and Baxter falls off the map, unfortunately, with where he spawned.
Oh, the
After the
QT
QT. Does him
drops
dirty.
him. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's rough.
That's tragic.
I'd be lying if I said it hadn't happened to me in that exact spot.
That's rough. That is. Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times now in the last 2 weeks. People just flopping over there with the QT. Although we saw someone, I think last week, grab it, and then as they went to pop it, they got knocked off. So they just died by falling off as they were trying to activate it. Should be a stick, and it is. Jimbo finds the trade. Sorry, Woffs finds the trade after he dies to Jimbo. Well, that's stuck as well, Hicks. Don't worry.
Did it? I thought that nade didn't land.
No, I thought it stuck, but it didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it looked like it was like millimeters away from sticking. A game of margins, that one. Good job from 2500k to at least remove the triple cap, although they're still kind of getting put in a blender. So, Pharmaceutical, remembering who they are, what they're about, what they can do. And now the triple cap comes back. The points are going to continue to total up for them. Franklin aware of one. Now none. Jimbo there to clean both of them up. Keep Franklin alive. Keep him alive and kicking. And probably just for the best that Baxter doesn't pick that one up. A QT in the hands of Franklin now. He's trying to get aggressive. Sees two, so it's definitely going to teleport on back to safety as he has taken one shot. Call him out. Get some damage. Job done.
Yeah, 153 to 71. Pharmaceutical, after being down, you know what, 48-0, gonna find 2500k 4 dead, gonna pick up a trip cap as well. Although 2500k gonna spawn back B, is gonna allow Pharmaceutical to pick up a camo as well. Max. Sorry, Franklin finds the kill. Ninja gets one, Warlord with the trade. Yeah, looking pretty easy for Pharmaceutical right now. Meanwhile, on the other side, Brainiac about to go 2-0 up in this series. Expected as Genesium. Who, yeah, have to do a little bit of work today to make Charlotte, in fairness.
Yeah, you got to work for these things. Can't just be handed everything, can you?
No. Hard work.
Baxter, ooh, trying to hand someone a spike grenade. And will pay with his own life.
Yeah.
50 to 43 as well. Actually, that's going in favour of Genesium. Like you said, they're taking that map pretty comfortably. Working for it, but still able to pull through. Meet quota. Ooh, almost some nice shots from Baxter. Not able to find the last one to Woffs to convert. And actually, Shiesty going to find him when Woffs repeats. So Sniper goes into Woffs' hands. Having a bit of a slower one this game. Does miss. Ooh, keeps missing. Wisely backs off. Wants to keep the Sniper out of the hands of Pharmaceutical. Although, as I say, that does fall as well. Rocking the green. Just not with the abhorrent red as well to pair.
$214 to 76. Going for the trip cap to try and finish it off. Although, scarcity will have some problem. Franklin just hanging out on that B side. Everyone's trying to rush in. Franklin Ninja closing it out. Trying to close it out anyway. Shiesty. Look at the 4-man from Pharmaceutical just collapsing on that C. Trying to also defend B while they're at it. Ninja. Franklin with the back smack. This is just over.
Oh, where did that plasma go?
Ninja gets absolutely slam booted.
Yeah, I feel like that plasma just went... Oh, it didn't even... Okay. Cool. If it was land, maybe it would have been thrown, but online, different story. It was a POV thing, because it looked like it went absolutely flying. Double kill for Baxter as well. The nade shot. Trying to find some more, but he's going to get shut down by the two players of Sandbags. Doesn't matter. 250 to 76. As we are also going to be jumping back into another map for Genesium. versus, what was it, unemployed? No, I'm joking. What was it?
Unreformed.
Unreformed. Well, I know it wasn't unemployed, but I was trying to make a funny little bit. Oh, Brainiac gonna fall. Camo, unfortunately, not gonna be in this opening gambit.
I don't know how you French in 6, but
It's not good enough. It's all right, but it's not amazing.
yeah.
Definitely not for the fast-paced muttering. There's no way.
Yeah, the mumbling, the mumble muttering that's going on. Ooh.
Almost.
So if he hit that.
Yeah, he tried to line it up.
I'm hearing one shot LR, at least.
So I was trying to figure out what that shock rifle like model was. I haven't seen it before. Kind of looked like a Forerunner weapon.
Jericho double kill. What, the one in this game?
Yeah, the one that that.
Oh, this one.
Oh,
This
what the
horrible
hell?
looking thing.
Okay, I don't like it anymore.
Yeah, Adam and I were talking about this earlier. It looks absolutely garbage.
It's like a Hydra launcher.
Yep. Looks terrible.
Massive. Yeah, it's take up your whole screen. Take
Yeah.
up the entire thing. Yeah, Genesium looking pretty solid in this first round as we're going to be loading into neutral bomb. Neutral bomb ranked assault. I've never actually known that that's the full name for it.
Yeah. Pharmaceutical, of course, 2-1 up. That's why we're in a map number 4.
Yeah, hopefully. Well, I say hopefully. If they close this out, my prediction will be right. So maybe I'm back in pharmaceutical for this one. We'll see. I mean, of all the bombs that could be played, Aqua is like the least egregious. So bomb already moving. Just does get thrown out slightly as Camo is picked up. Not by Wasp this time though. Where he has been a big fan of it. Does get shut down. I believe that was Ninja picked it up and lost it. Bomb moving with Warlord. The bomb with the ball, the bomb with the camo, excuse me, is a pretty dastardly duo. Don't have that luxury, Warlord, but with 2 of his teammates falling, he's going to have to try and make something work. Now the lone survivor and called out shot. 5 bullets only required from Jimbo.
Just died. Right, Jimbo just there killing peeps. Ninja is going to get taken down. I'm pretty sure Franklin's somewhere around there. Backs top mid. Going to be laying some shots down. Jimbo trying to walk into like a 4 stack or a 3 stack. Backs finds a kill. Jimbo got one as well. Wasp cleans him out. Ninja, Bandit, BR. What a combo. All the starting weapons that Infinite's ever had.
Well, could do with assault rifle and sidekick, but he doesn't have space for 4. I'll let him off.
Imagine. Oh! 4 dead for the side of 2500k. So there should be a bomb plant.
Yeah. Jimbo gonna lock this one in. First bomb goes in favor of pharmaceutical. You know when the bomb actually goes off, if you're stood right next to it, does it do damage? Does it kill you? Or is it just like a visual thing?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I never know because they always run away and I don't play bomb.
Yeah, if you're standing in the zone, and I think if you're standing literally just outside the zone is where you die.
Ah, okay.
But definitely if
well,
you're
it should be that way, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. You should die to bombs. That's kind of how it works.
Well, if they're around, I'm not saying you should, but if you find
Yeah, if
yourself
you're
in that
standing next to
situation,
one, you know.
yeah, I'm not advocating for it, like some people.
What do you mean?
Well, you were saying you should die to it. You're advocating
Yeah,
for
like in the come on, mate. Like, don't be like that. Don't be like that.
I don't know, man. You're a shady guy.
No, I do what I can.
Well, Ninja able to at least do something with his camo. Does pick up the bomb. Able to get the assist at least. Franklin keeps him kicking. Now that bomb got a rough idea if you're 2500k where it's coming from, but you soon lose track. And now that it's being armed, you know where it is, but too little too late. Warlord.
Oh, or is it? Or is it? Or is it? Or is it?
Ninja
Or is it?
stares at him in the feed.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that one's going in for sure. Ooh, not able to get that one. But Ninja's just going to rotate back in. Finally caught out by Warlord. Just a one-shot, easy pickings. But so far, Pharmaceutical not had to really defend at all. 2-0. They have a buffer to try and close this one out.
Yeah, Pharmaceutical should be, based on the first, like, 3 minutes, should be pretty comfortably taking this one home. But, just like the King of the Hill, had a great start and 2500k came back. If there was ever a time... Oh, Jimbo whiffs the melee. If there was ever a time... It would be now. Backs against the wall, life on the line. Upper bracket life on the line at least. It will be... Warlord does get away. And, yeah. Still 2-0.
Bomb taken.
Okay. Nade trade. Gonna say nice nade from Franklin, but does get caught by one himself.
Bomb taken.
Just a little standoff there. Shicey doesn't want to peek out. He's got the help. Ooh, the help coming.
Oi.
Wasp just launches himself at Baxter. Able to get the help. Franklin again, loving the nades. Double kill found for Franklin. Trying to push in, find the triple. He's been given the opportunity and will. The triple kill comes through. The perfect.
Go for the
Not
over.
able to get the over. He's playing for the game and the team. What a loser.
Be selfish. Yeah, what a loser. What a loser. Get an overkill, come on.
Yeah, we need it.
Our observer had you as well. We wouldn't even have missed it.
I yearn for the overkill.
Perfect.
Father, I yearn for violence and overkills.
Oh, still kicking and almost finding that one. Scarcity staying ducked. Able to keep his head. Franklin not so lucky. But 16 to 8.
He quacked it.
Pretty solid work. Ninja from behind is able to find two. At least the damage onto one. Jimbo finds nades. The nades are coming out right now. Everyone's getting nade kills.
Yeah, explosive. Bombs, nades. Aqua's got it all, mate. Wafts sliding in. Gonna trade out with Scarcity and try and stay alive. Ninja. Oh
How the hell is he alive?
What in tarnation?
What the hell is that?
What the hell is even that? This will be game. That's what
Yeah.
that will be.
This will be game. This will be series if they can secure this one as well. And this will be my prediction coming true. Whoa, yeah, true. Coming true.
Okay.
Buzzer
Oh
beater.
My God. Oh my lord.
Almost
I
a
thought
buzzer
he
beater.
Did not score that for a second. Whee.
Very, very close that one. But no, secured, locked in,
Signed, sealed, delivered.
and delivered. What just happened there?
Mate, we just had one of those. That's how you know we've casted for a long time together.
Well, the story's out. Me and James are actually twins. We can't hide it
Twinning.
anymore. Yeah, we're identical twins at that as well.
Yeah.
The cat's out of the bag. We can't leave it anymore.
Yeah, we can't put that one back in.
No.
That cat has left the building.
No longer Schrodinger's twins. Anyway,
Schrodinger's twins.
Franklin,
Anyway, GG's.
Franklin with an
GG's.
18 and 8. Pretty solid from him. Pulling
What's
that
with
one out.
one assist? Shout out the one assist.
He just doesn't miss.
Yeah. Basically. He just cleans up every kill.
Or that he doesn't miss, but he never has a fair fight. It's always their one shot. But still, 3-1 for the guys on Pharmaceutical. They're going to be progressing into that winners bracket final against Majin, which we will be having up very shortly. Just going to show off the bracket as we go to a quick break.
Bracket. Yeah. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hold on, it's getting too much. Slow to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough.
Prends la balle calée,
You made it. Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again, and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. You made it. You made it. Yeah. You made it. You made it.
Enemy team took the hill. Double
Late night
kill.
overthinking, wrapped up in my
Double
feelings
kill.
once again. I'm worried about the future,
No
wondering where I'll be in the end. But I know that there must be more to life than this.
Spree.
I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish.
Double kill.
In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't hear lies. Anything you want with no
Double kill.
compromise. In a perfect world, but a perfect world wouldn't be mine.
Killing spree.
In a perfect Wake up in the morning, thinking from a different point of view. Another storm, the weather, that I can make it better if I choose. But I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't hear lies.
Double kill.
Anything you want with no compromise.
Double kill.
That fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold. Though the shine is dull,
Double kill.
that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then,
Killing
but
spree.
everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. It's never too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The stars will shine for you out on the open road, like emeralds in stone. Just don't forget that I'm your home. I'm in your every
Double
breath.
kill.
That's how the story ends.
Triple kill.
We were just children caught up in a tidal wave. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. It's never The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. I could try to die run free, without the darkness chasing me. This is how it was supposed to be. But I feel like I'm done. I write a song that's not been sung, and I remember how I used to have fun. When we were just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take,
Double kill.
and you know it's not too late.
Double kill.
It's never too late.
Killing spree.
The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
Killing spree.
to follow away to you. 'Cause at the end of the day, I ain't looking for no reason to change. 'Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the EU HCS Charlotte Major Qualifier. My name is Hixie, I'm joined here by Vanadam once again. We're going to be bringing you the winners final. Who have we got here, Vanadam? Who's made it this far?
Well, it looks like, from what I can see, that we are... I'm just double checking my records. If I get this right.
Sorry, I thought you had it ready.
It's the third place drama, right? Well, kind of. We've got Majin, we've got Pharmaceutical. Majin are in second place, locked in with the points, but for Pharmaceutical, this is really important for them. They need to stay up here so they don't have to go another round, and you know, basically just keep themselves locked in. With our first place seed OEX, obviously forfeiting, as we mentioned a few times. Pharmaceutical really need to get as many points as they can by winning this and getting themselves into the grand final, which they've got Jimbo, and having Jimbo on their team today, they have really stuck it to some teams. Like, it's made a difference for them, so they're going to be looking to make this quick, decisive and strong, and we'll see if they can.
Yeah, Faze in the bag being pushed to the losers bracket by Majin in 3-0 fashion in the semis, so really Pharmaceutical's biggest contender. Genesium are pretty close as well, and this is double points, of course, so gonna have to see what Faze in the bag and Genesium are going to be up to, although they will be facing off against each other if Genesium can move into, can win their next match, and move into their matchup against Faze in the bag. So one of these two teams will be falling in that losers quarters, I believe, or no, the losers semis even. So yeah, a lot to play for, and Pharmaceutical, if they can secure this one, definitely in a very, very good position, because like I said, Imagine have secured that second spot insanely comfortably. There is literally no way third can get anywhere near.
Oh, and we're going to hop right in. CTF on Aquarius, not casted one of these for a while. Big looking forward to this. We're going to hop in with Miters. He's got the camo ready to roll. 1 minute of invisibility now, but someone's seen him. And while they're trying to get some form of control on the top of the map, it's kind of erupted into some early game chaos here. I was going to say no real team advantage here, but 3 players from Pharmaceutical just down momentarily 4. So Miters may go for the flag here. Someone else on his team would be more optimal, but they're going to wait for the respawn 60 and see if they can get another team wipe.
Yeah, just trying to live up with that camo, maybe just be a nuisance. Great job just pulling that flag and also getting the help from Septic to take down his former teammate, former captain. I'm just going to keep running this one. Going to go for a risky play to go through bottom mid and is going to get caught for it. But that flag has got pretty far. Bastos not really able to get it much further. Just a little nudge closer.
Killing
Septic's
spree.
mouse whipping round as he finds that perfect. Not able to find the kill onto Franklin, but that flag is long gone. Chick going to bring this one. He's got the support as well. So that one's going in. Imagine starting off quick, taking that one down just in a minute and 15 seconds.
Don't make this another forbidden. no fast CTFs. We need some drama today with these two teams.
It would be a statement if they are able to secure it that quickly again.
Oh, definitely. All quiet on the front at the moment. Bastos finding himself a duel in utility. Manages to edge out against Jimbo there, so that's going to feel good for him despite the 1-0 F6 teams on at the moment. Jimbo getting traded out a little bit.
Nice pull from the side of Majid as well. Things get crazy. Ninja finds a ninja in all that chaos. Both flags are actually out. Franklin last alive. Going to just put a little bit of a return on. There's no way he gets both of those. He picks both of them up with a double kill. Franklin, insane play to stay alive. Well, I mean, he falls, but to keep that one alive at least. Their flag goes back Pharmaceuticals, and now the flag for Majid is still here. Massive play from Franklin, excuse me. I mean, Baxter may put that one in, but that was all Franklin.
You got some lore from last week here, Pixie.
Go for it.
Last week, losers bracket, final match in that bracket. Imagine beat Pharmaceutical 3-1.
Okay.
Can't quite remember what the maps were. These guys now, you know, Pharmaceutical with Jimbo on their side, they're looking for some difference to be made with their roster shift. 3-1 shows that they do have the power to take maps from Majin. So that's the second flag going in for the team in, I was going to say yellow, but it's more olive, right?
I don't know. I think that's yellow.
Maybe it's my screen.
Well, I'd say. I mean, it looks a little more green if you look at the player names. I'm looking at, like, the flag. It looks yellow to me, but I don't know. Anyway, 2 dead for the side of Pharmaceutical. And a very good response from Majid. Whatever color they are playing in, had a beautiful response to Pharmaceutical's chaotic flag cap, should we call it, where Franklin pulls out an insane double nade and is able to secure that one. Heatwave still not getting picked up, still on the map. 3 sorry, Halo Studios desperate for someone to grab it, but these guys still not feeling it.
Interesting story on the side of Majin looking at the scoreboard. Septic, 11-4 right now.
Yeah.
Bastos who we're on with now, 3-7. So definitely power coming from different parts of the team on Majin's behalf at the moment. Ninja managing to stay alive, preventing a team wipe for Pharmaceutical here. It seems like it's all aggression on the Pharmaceutical base right now. We've seen a lot of gameplay in their utility area. And now it's kind of flipped round. Ninja's trying to get the flag off into the middle. Doesn't really escape with his life there. A few seconds left for the return coming in. I don't think they're going to have time. Flag does return. And there's not a lot of bodies on the map. Bastos needs to stay alive here. Definitely brilliant perfection there. Manages to stop the tide of Pharmaceutical players pushing onto his side of the map. So it was really important for him to live up there. Essentially, I'm not going to say hard reset the game state, but it definitely had a massive impact on how far Pharmaceutical could push there.
Yeah, really nice shots from Bastos there. Not that double kill. Slowing him down. He's just whipping around, trying to find anyone. 15-7. Find them all. Chick with an easy one onto Ninja. Leaves Baxter on an island. Although he is able to pull the flag out. He's able to get behind them. Camo's going to get popped, but will be burnt. Good job, Chick, to at least keep it out of the hands of Pharmaceutical and maintain the lead. But the pressure is on. Pharmaceutical not letting up, needing to push the issue. Jimbo at the back of their base. Mighty's had an idea, but is going to have to call that from death screen. Baxter chucks him in there, and the flag now gets pulled. It's going to be run by Ninja down through the utility side. It's going to get stopped, and Imagine are going to pull the Pharmaceutical flag as well. So this is going to be a reset of theirs and also a push of their own. They're going to try and look for 3 here.
A little segment from Bastos here. Living up in utility was the right thing for him. He would have had to ask himself a lot of questions if he'd gone down when he was against when he was against Ninja earlier on this side of the map. And his touch on this flag is important. Respawn's going to start coming in. He's going to have to watch the crossfire, especially from that respawn. Baxter's already in their base though. Nice little stop, but gets taken down. Quite a disruptive play from him there.
Oh, nice. Really good reset from
and just the movement and the way that the players are able to kind of counter push on here is really being highlighted from what we've just seen from Mighty's. He's managed to be part of at least 3 or 4 fights in the last 15 seconds that have either allowed a push or prevented one, and it's this type of gameplay that you see that causes Aquarius to be so fast. The way that you move around the map affects, obviously, how the game plays, but in Aquarius especially, positioning is everything because of sight lines and because of how quickly you can curve slide around the map.
Septic looking for his 21st, won't find it. He's shut down. Bastos now kind of starting to sharp a little bit, having a slower one at the beginning, but had a nice little sequence earlier allowed for them to pull the flag at least a little bit. Imagine now their flag actually out, being run. Jimbo and Ninja, excuse me, 3rd time's the charm, able to pull this one through and get it pretty far. Jimbo with a kill onto Chick as well, just alleviates some of the pressure that Ninja might face whilst pulling this one. No one really in a position to actually stop it, so tying it up 2-2. As Bastos not able to actually get close enough to shut down Ninja's run. Going to get caught with his pants down as well. This is looking a little back and forth. This is nice. This is the drama that you're after.
That was really cheeky from Mighty's trying to get away with that. 3 players down. Definitely agree on the way the game state's been going. Something I've definitely noticed both times that Pharmaceutical have scored, Septic's been back-to-back killed. Definitely the big fighting force on Majin right now. Being locked out of the game for 25 seconds at a time has caused his team to lose 2 flags. Frankly, meanwhile, on Pharmaceutical trying to do the same for his team. 20 and 16 right now. So 2 players really trying to pull their team forward and up through the game here. 2 all, 3 minutes left. Could go to sudden death, but we've got another flag run going on here. Ninja trying to get something done, but he's got to go through the entirety of Majin, who are all hanging around in the old Zappy boys, the old, I can't remember what they're called, disruptor grenade spawn.
I prefer to call them Zappy boys from now on.
Spree.
We should get it changed. Not that they're there anymore, of course. It's replaced by plasmas now, right? Or is there nothing there? That's plasmas, I think.
There's plasmas, yeah.
Sticky boys, not Zappy boys. Ooh, nice shooting. Mighty's hitting. Baxter falling. Jimbo to fall as well. Now a push coming through from Majin with only 2 alive for the side of Pharmaceutical. Going to be having a bit of pressure put on. See if they can release the valve, alleviate some of it. As Jimbo's actually wrapping round. See him going to P1. Let's see maybe if he can try and get into the base of Majin and just pull the flag and maybe get from behind him. Chick does fall actually, so Jimbo is top mid instead. Does actually get called out as well. Bastos catches him and able to stay alive. So the push from Majin shut down, but nothing really surmounting for Pharmaceutical so far. No one on a major rush in When you've got Septic behind you shooting the way he is, it's so difficult. 21 with 19 assists, though, man. This is insane. I want to see his damage.
Yeah, the play was all there for Imagine on the base push right there. Septic in the back of the base as we watched that. He was in the right position. He was trying to get the clean up for his teammates going across top mid. But Imagine failed to kind of lock down the fridge respawns, and that caused them to get shot down and taken out. Doesn't matter though, because Pharmaceutical just found themselves with 3 players down. Chick hanging around as the flag is on the move. Looking to get this in. Not much resistance from the side of Pharmaceutical here, and the 5th flag of the match goes in with 90 seconds left, so really now Pharmaceutical have got to move quick. Bastos will have some camo time left, maybe 10 seconds or so. But they're just going for it, Hickster. They're just going back to back here. This is definitely sending a message to Pharmaceutical for the rest of the series if they're able to just move around like that. But they're going to answer it with a flag grab of their own.
Franklin does chuck that one out. Makes it a little bit more hairy for Imagine at least, but have faith that they're going to be pulling this one through. It looks like going for the kills. Septic just finding all of them. Bastos shuts down the triple kill, unfortunately. Septic not able to get his gold medal, his flowers, but still able to find the impact. The impact he is having. Bastos going to pull this one again. The flag did actually get returned. Franklin with the flag chuck out was huge. Pharmaceutical able to chuck that one back, but with 30 seconds left, this one's still running. This is looking like it could be Imagine taking map 1. The flag actually didn't make it as far as I thought. Bastos gonna continue to pull this one as the boys that are left alive on Pharmaceutical at least running down the P side. Nades do come through, but they're only going to do a little bit of chip damage as this one will get chucked in. Bastos securing it. 3 seconds left. That one's done. Map 1 going in favor of Imagine. Going to have to see what Pharmaceutical can pull up in the Slayer. If they're able to close the gap and tie this one up, or if they're going to be going 2-0 down and facing dropping down to that lower bracket.
Yeah, they had insult to injury with that final flag cap there. Locking in that first game at 4-2 to Imagine. Didn't start off as strong as they would have liked. Tied for a while, but definitely went in their favour as the game went along. Not to mention the fact that Septic did finish 28 kills and 23 assists, which is ridiculous. That is a large amount of kill participation, but also other members of the team, Bastos, Myers and Chick, all finishing around the 20 mark as well. Likewise on the Pharmaceutical side. Pretty close on the terms of the frags, but Baxter with his 17 assists and Franklin 27 with 10 assists. But just not quite getting as much of those kills forward. 24 deaths for Franklin with 27. So tried to do as much as he could for his team, kept him in the game, but didn't manage to convert it through to some flag caps. So something for them to think about, but we're going to hop into the next match, which is going to be Slayer and Origin. Yeah,
moving over onto Origin. Not flag, but Slayer. Always a big fan of this map. I'm a sweetheart for, I'm a sucker even for this sweetheart of a map, right? It was fun in the previous iteration in Halo 5. It's fun now. It will always be fun. Always have a special place in my heart. And I'm looking forward to seeing Slayer on it. I haven't actually seen Origin for a while be played in these play-ins for Charlotte. So it's going to be fun to see this and see if the guys over on Pharmaceutical can pull this one back. Because if you have Septic having the biblical run that he did in the last map with so many kills, so many assists, it's going to be difficult. Pharmaceutical going to have to really pull up as a team and not rely on their individual performances. I believe it was Franklin and was it Ninja second most kills on the team with 20. So they do have the capabilities, they have the capacity for it. Just going to have to see if their team chemistry is there and if it was greater than Magin's. Pull the Bastos and see if he's able to come out flying indeed. G-sliding down to the bottom area there, bottom grass. To find one. Jimbo dead to rights as well. Mighty's finds it with that ugly carbine and the sniper found. Instant success. Bastos is moving right now, playing very quick. Reactions are on point. Not able to land the snipes, but find the kills. Still able to convert as he will fall. It's an interesting sniper camo as well. Got to point that out, or model even. This is not an interesting model. Get this one gone.
In the opening sequence there, the aggression from Imagine was ridiculous. Top of the screen, we saw Chick and Mighty's just both fly past the rocket launcher. They didn't even pick it up, and they flanked the bottom push from Pharmaceutical, and it ended up getting them the 4-0 start.
Spree.
Chick now 5-0, killing spree and triple kill for him. This is a really, really scary start if you're on the side of Pharmaceutical. The way that Imagine are just baiting them in to do things and moving around them like this. I mean, I hate to quote James from earlier, but I hope the barbecue still won, because I might have to put some sticks on it.
I too hate to quote James, full stop.
It makes me feel good if I quote him about.
You know what's scarier as well for Pharmaceutical? Septic's only has 2 kills. Septic has 2 kills, and they are being absolutely rinsed, rolled, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, minced. I'm sorry, I'm kind of hungry right now. It just minced made me think. Made me think of like a good old
All this food talk.
shepherd's pie. Yum. It's getting cold now, man. I'm looking forward to the winter food. And I think Pharmaceutical are looking forward to this map being over already. Almost 20 kills for Majin. And if Septics can come online, this is going to be even quicker.
Slight grudge match maybe for some of these players. Been on various teams in the same team at certain times. You know, the days of Navi, Jimbo and Mighty's. That was a long, long, long dynasty that team playing together. And then Chick, you know, the Navi and Quadrant days coming to an end, where we saw the mixture of French, English and Dutch all together on the same team.
Yeah.
This is kind of like the pinnacle of them going together, the end of the qualifier, fighting Pharmaceutical to stay in and get points to be able to get their ticket to Charlotte. And it's not looking great. They have closed that deficit though. 15-22 now. It was a lot worse than that prior. But they really need to get their ideas up together. Septic's taking his foot off the gas a little. He's letting Chick do a bit more of the work.
Need to find impact with those rockets. But, I mean, backsmack works just as well. They're closing the gap, and they're getting the sniper as well. They're having a little bit more control, are Pharmaceutical. Bastos stuck on an island up top rockets, but does have the help from Mighty's and Septic. Septic not missing as well, shooting straight. That perfect. And still, looking like Majin coming with the firepower. The gap has shrunk, but still leading our Majin. Still relatively convincingly. 3 shots left in the sniper as well to just extend your lead. Close this one out. Go 2-0 up. Have a very solid buffer. A nice body shot onto Baxter. Mighty's now trying to reposition. Find something. Oh, something good with the sniper. Franklin, 1 shot.
No.
As is Mighty's able to get the better of him. Keep that sniper in his hands.
Moving quickly around the map on this map is core to its success. It's one of the old Halo kind of things. You keep moving fast, keep moving forward. And just there, just some of the flanks coming in. Mighty's really sticking it to Bax, who was stuck at the top of where we are right now. Franklin trying to trade him out at least, and it just not going. Thought it would get it with the thruster. Mighty's having the thruster really gave him the edge there. So, didn't quite go the way they wanted. 9 kills now. Deficit between these teams really needs to start closing at this point. This is where the clock starts ticking. It's a best of 5, so we've got the next match as well. But Pharmaceutical, you really don't want to be 0-2 in a best of 5.
Mighty's just flying around right now. The help from Bastos as well. The team play from Majin extends not just from map 1, excuse me, but extends into map 2. They are just rolling Pharmaceutical over.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Not quite there, Mighty's. Playing the sight lines well. It was a really good crossfire that Mighty's had there, just getting caught out, but doesn't matter because 3 players, all 4 players from Pharmaceutical in the end, managed to get traded out for that. And the rocket launcher is in hand for Bastos, so this is potentially 2 free kills. Jimbo reckons he's going to take his chances. Ends up spending one of the rockets there. Back to the respawn. And then there we go. So there's the 2 guaranteed kills from the rockets. The lead is now extended because we're on 15 now. So hopefully the barbecue still is warm.
Yeah, it's looking pretty solid for Majin. They'd have to mess up pretty badly to lose this one. Although it may look different, having the carbine on this map makes me happy. Just trying to close out that final kill. Bastos just hunting from behind. Sniper picked up by Ninja, but I don't think it's going to have all that much impact. He is spotted on top. Oh, S3 is able to get away as one shot, but Chick finding Franklin is going to close that one out. So 2-0 for Majin. One more needed to secure the grand finals. 50-34 in that Origin Slayer. I'm going to be moving on to our next map, with that being Recharge Oddball. To potentially be the last map in this series, and to push Pharmaceutical down and make their run for open bracket coverage just a little more difficult.
We'll put them in the losers final, so they will have to win again against someone. All the other teams that have got third place to play for still in, but we have a look at the scoreboard right now. Slightly different story to the previous match that we had, however. Cobra team, Majin still pulling with the strong KDs. Septic chilled out a little. His teammates came through and started doing some damage. So a strong start from Chick when we were online with him. The killing spree, the triple kill. The start of the flank with the double kill as well. It was a great game for them. These guys want to be in the grand final. Losing team will go to the losers bracket final. Plenty of stuff going on in there. Waiting for some of that bracket to come through. Talk about that later. But Genesium are waiting for the victor of the Activated and Kuzumo. And then whoever wins that Genesium match will go against Fries in the bag on that top side of the bracket. So really down to the wire for some of these teams that are in third position. But talk about all that later. Let's hop into game 3. Oddball and Recharge. Imagine versus Pharmaceutical 2-0, Hixie. See if Pharmaceutical can get their backs away from the wall.
Good start from Franklin at least. Just the top fragger in map 1 for Pharmaceutical. Gonna need to show up just a little bit more to try and extend this series, I think. A little bit more from the team play from Pharmaceutical as well. Chick with that shock rifle. Beautiful nade as well.
Oh.
Night Franklin. Send him back. And 4 dead for Pharmaceutical. Not the start they were after. Gonna have to try and look beyond it.
This is a power play flank here from Chick with the shock rifle. He's looking for blood. All the other players are going the other way into elevator. See Jimbo moving around, and Chick was going for the flank. Didn't quite work out for him. But that would have been disastrous if Pharmaceutical had not noticed that he was there. He would have got a really good sniper flank on them.
Finally, Chick will fall as well. Shock rifle trades hands. Jimbo just gets shut down. Septic has been so red hot. Not been missing at all.
Oh.
Little 360 as well onto Jimbo. Just gonna not really do much as far as get the ball out of Pharmaceutical's hands, as that is down by Pipes. Finally dropped as soon as they take the lead. Although Mighty's and Septic just trying to hold on to the elevator. Actually, Bastos as well here. Gonna be able to help out as the remote detonation ends Mighty's. Oh, wrong player. Didn't know about the one round the corner and is going to pay with his life. Septic, though, rotating this one already pretty far away. Long haul with that ball. Points can still total up for Majin. He is just getting chased. Chick with a double kill as well is going to alleviate some of the pressure. As you know where Jimbo is, so Ninja known. Last player was chasing. And as well, beautiful shot. Nice game sense from Septic, just able to find him.
Mighty's got camo off screen there. You just see through the map. It's good rotation from the here, Hicks. They were able to identify where the respawns were going to come in. It was a little risky moving across, but it managed to pay off in the end. Septic did manage to keep his shield, even though he was taking a lot of chip damage. Going for the dueler versus Baxter, though. Seen Candy hopping through the wall there. Didn't quite work out how he wanted it to. Jimbo gets taken out as well. He's going for the double, manages to get it with a bit of BM.
Well. And
he's feeling it.
Yeah, for sure. Can't blame him. Really just hitting then. And the points as well. This is kind of getting out of the hands of Pharmaceutical. Just is escaping them. Camo in Bastos as well. So everything in Magin's favour. They just have to put these pieces together. The perfect comes through. Chick with the shock rifle as well. They've got all the goodies. And Chick with the back smack doesn't even need to fire off a bullet of it. 3 shots left in it. Do some damage. First one doesn't land. Second won't either. So final shot left will finally land. But 360s, 720s, everything. Chick sliding. Just staring at the ground, trying to live up as his teammates come through and get the help. The support from Majin has just been insane. Finally will fall though. 10 and 5.
Really struggling to get map control here. Pharmaceutical have been on the back foot for such a long time that when Majin players do finally get sent to the respawn screen, the ball is so far away or been played that Pharmaceutical aren't having much chance to capitalise on any advantage that they actually get. I think that's why they're moving it towards, they're keeping it on that side of the map there. Long haul fight erupts, gets shot in the back. Septic now only person alive. 2 points for this first round left, Ixley. They really have to keep it as long as they can. The respawns are going to come in through Whirlpool. You're going to have to watch the crossfire from Needler here. This is going to be really risky. Yeah, they're preemptively going. G-Slide's a good call. And they're really going to have to hold it out here for as long as they possibly can. There is now no room for error in this first round. And even at playing the ball, you know, Majin could play this and get them to just play the ball. And Ninja is alone. I'm the only person alive, and there we go. They get them to play the ball. There's no contest. And thanks for coming to my TED Talk. That's the first round over.
Yeah, first round in favour of Majin. Like you said, just Pharmaceutical not really given an opportunity to get any map control and make a dent in those 100 points they needed. See if they can start better. Nice nade, actually, from Septic, and takes down the camo player as well. Septic has just been hitting this series. This map not so heavy on the stats at least, but impact still felt. There's an ugly shock rifle.
I'm going to call it the brick.
It's just like, it looks like the textures haven't loaded. Someone's just like stuck cardboard on the pre-existing shot rifle. Oh my god. Perfect. Dirty skin and dirty shot. Ninja just shut down.
Enemy has the ball.
Slapped away. First one doesn't land, the second does though. Beautiful from Bastos, he's feeling it.
Not like this.
Does send himself into an early grave. Trying to get a little aggressive, but Chick's still on a little bit of a sneak mission. Doesn't have the camo, doesn't need it. Sneak 100. And calls out Jimbo, able to slip behind as well. Baxter not going to expect this. Maybe heard the charge off the plasma, so wise to Chick's tricks. Now fully aware. Does have the support as well. Franklin. And also the other player on C-Plat. Needed, misses the smack. Unfortunate. Chick did have a bit of a solid big brain play there, leaving Jim alone, but unfortunately it doesn't really amount to much.
Yeah, I think he was expecting team support to come through there. It didn't quite come through when he wanted. He did kill 3 players from Pharmaceutical there. But I think Chick was expecting a response for his team a little bit quicker than he got it, and the position in Pharmaceutical made that so. So not quite what they wanted, but they got the result anyway. Almost crossing the 50-point mark on this second round here. 4 minutes left. Pharmaceutical really need to reconsider the way they're playing here. All 4 players in control now. Ixley. Ninja going to try and push up the C stairs area against Bastos off screen. And the blue plasma screen
Appreciate
to send.
the Septic just as soon as he saw that on his face, just ran as far away as possible from anyone. Opting to try and dive into the water as to not do damage to his teammates. Camo coming up. Bastos with the ball in hand. They're not set up to go for this camo. They're just going to have to concede it. Franklin gets it. Entirely uncontested. Now Mighties and Bastos going to have to keep their wits about them. Chick there to support as well. Oh god, able to stay alive for a little bit as Mighties. Going to need to reload as well. But somehow Franklin's still alive. A few shots taken. Now Septic dead to rights. Not long for the world. Will fall. The ball picked up by Pharmaceutical, but a big deficit to build.
The collapse right there. That came in at a very surprising time. When Franklin pushed in, I thought he was alone. And just off camera, the blue pips were filtering in. I think they looked at Franklin when he shot, and his teammates were able to get the shots into the back of the Spartans on Majin there. And it went exactly how they wanted. But we've had a ball reset. Camo will be out soon. 43 points we've got to come back from now. Bax finds himself alone and on the wrong side of the map. So plenty of pressure to have to go through it, and I stand corrected, he finds himself back in the respawn screen. 10 seconds to think about what to do next. And it's not looking good, Ixie.
It is not looking good for Pharmaceutical. Alright, indeed. Just trying to get some nades in, Jimbo. Able to find the kill, excuse me. Just going to try and keep this ball alive. Keep it in the hands of Pharmaceutical. Keep Majin away. Anything you need to do, do it. To close this gap. Bastos. Ooh, the opts to switch from the plasma. Doesn't actually send that one off. Maybe comes back to bite him, although Chick with the double kill and finding the ball as well. This could be the final hold for Majin. You have Franklin and Ninja spawning up in security, trying to push through as well. But with Chick finding that one, this could be it. He is one shot, so potential for him to be found with a nade. Random stray shot maybe. Shields come back up. Just going to try and hold on to this one and close it out. Close it out he will. The support from Bastos to find that kill. And to find not only the map, but the series. Imagine going to pull through a 3-0 going into the grand final.
Yeah, very convincing win for them. Give themselves a little bit of time to chill. Wait for the lower brackets to play out. Pharmaceutical. Jimbo being added to the roster really made the difference earlier in the day. Had some really convincing wins, but finding themselves against Majin. Well, it was 3-1 last week. It's 3-0 this week.
Yeah, it's much more convincing. And as we look to the lower bracket, that's where we're going to be continuing on to find out who's going to be moving up to that grand final to face against Majin. Pharmaceutical are going to be falling down to that losers bracket final. We've got Genesium versus Kusamo to face off against Fries in the Bag. So Genesium being 5th seed, looking to try and take on Fries in the Bag because the points aren't that big in terms of the gap between the two of them. Might be 5th and 3rd, but it's only about 1,000 points that separate them. Or 2,000, excuse me. I can't do maths. Again, you told me earlier, Van Damme, and I'm still trying to do it. So, you know, it is possible with Genesium finding their way up there.
Pharmaceutical being the 4th seed, themselves on 25,050 points, as far as we know, and Fries in the Bag on 25,490. Genesium beating Fries in the Bag is the best outcome for Pharmaceutical at this point, because Pharmaceutical are now waiting in that lower bracket match 30. They were the loser of upper bracket 31, so they will be waiting for the rest of these teams to play out. I've got Clutch Academy and Zach and Cody at the bottom as well. Clutch Academy themselves being the 6th seed, but they are at 18,000 points, so the results that they get from this will not really move anything that we've been talking about today. Same for Customer as well. They're the team that is below Clutch Academy. So the outcome of Genesium will be very important to Pharmaceutical, because that may affect Fries in the Bag and their points as well. But I must say, mate, this is the last one I'll be casting today, and you know, going through Halo Infinite and everything, it's been an absolute blast. The Atlas boys, I'm sure we got the LAN coming up soon. I was talking to James about that. There's plenty of things that are going on, but as far as HCS is concerned, it's been an absolute pleasure. And I'm very appreciative of the viewership that we've all got, and as well the players sticking it through. So if you're in the chat and you've been around for a while, thank you very much. Thank you for listening to me talk a load of rubbish about Halo matches. But I think, unless you've got anything else to add, mate, I think we're going to hop to a quick break. Oh, well, I say quick. We're going to wait for this lower bracket to find out, figure out what matches we're going to do, and we'll see you very soon. But from me, for HCS for this year, I'm signing off. Thanks a lot. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you real soon.
Listen to me speak, but just do what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up, we're trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try?
Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill.
Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know you're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we've paved it forward
Double
and
kill.
made ourselves confused.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Killing spree. Killing spree.
Out on my own and it's all been the same. It's been hard as of late, feeling so out of place. How do I know if I got what it takes? Is it all just a chase? How long do I wait? Ooh, I wanna know what if
Oh. Yeah, so apparently Monkey Man is silent. I can hear him, so basically he was just saying hello and welcome to the EU HCS qualifier. Not only a qualifier, the qualifier, the final one. This is the last time for presumably quite a while that I'm going to be sat here talking to you guys during a HCS qualifier for a major. It's the road to Charlotte. This one's kind of for all the marbles, you know, last chance to get into pool play, last chance for the teams that make it into pool play to secure their spot on Worlds. And are you back, Monkey Man?
Should be back. Yes, probably. Cool. But yes, this is going to North Carolina. This is going to be the last one just before we go and sprint across the entirety from East Coast to West Coast and hit Seattle for the biggest trophy of them all here for HCS. I've been able to see this now on the EU side since February of 2024. This has been really special here, Seal. And so where EU Halo is not going to go away, HCS is sunsetting its way forward. These teams are fighting for that last little spot, hitting either the open bracket or maybe causing some upsets. Everyone's dodging pool B one way or the other, and we begin and continue this journey with some Origin CTF.
Yeah, interesting to see OEX there, our former Nemesis team, sacrificing their spot. But, you know, that's... You know, we'll see if it works out for him, but so far we've got Kasamo GG versus Genesium in a, I believe, a rematch from last week, where, if I remember correctly, Genesium did take it, as they were on a bit of a run. But Origin Flag was a good map for them then, so Kusama is going to have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, going into that as well, we're going to be guaranteed at least some King of the Hill recharge after a live fire Slayer. With Kusamo, the point totals run against them. They need a monumental to get themselves over into the States. And if they can do so, maybe they'll be able to pull it off. The point totals just rock too hard against them, as your third, fourth, fifth in order are Fries, Pharmaceutical, and Genesium. But let's kick over to some good old Origin Flag. I need to know on which side of the two things that it gets played on here do you prefer, Seal? Do you like the CTF? Which one rocks with you?
Oh, well, looks like we'll have a bit of time to talk about that because there's something going wrong. But I'm personally... as a general rule, I'm partial towards the objective game types. I love I love something that the game sort of focuses around. I know you have your power weapons and stuff, which the Slayers kind of focus around, and to be honest, it's probably more just because I can suck at Slayer. But I like my objective modes, and even though, and I think especially on Origin, because Origin's such an interesting CTF map, it feels less stalematy than most of them, because there's so many routes you can take. There's so much stuff overextending and flanking going on. Whereas, you know, if you take one of our Gone But Not Forgotten maps, Argyle, that was a very linear kind of back and forth. You'd have long periods of time where not that much was going on. Origin gives you a lot of room to work with. It's like a jungle gym in some places.
No, I can see that. Argyle felt like a trip to the airport. It was always just one long terminal to have to travel down that entire time, and you always feel like it just takes forever to get there. Whereas Origin is kind of a squish to that. Even when you have kind of a flag-off situation, it's never there for too long. You can guard some of those entry points, especially off the elbows, but ultimately you will find contact, and it becomes very difficult to hold things for too long. I've had a few times where things have gone sideways, but that's also why you have to focus in on how you rotate to this S7 right there in your forefront. becomes the main target. You can get some impact and burst from hitting your rocks on the high side hill on that other end of the map. But, I mean, it's about being able to really assert yourself in that rotation inside of the first minute of play. We've seen sub 1 minute caps, but that also really kind of sets the tone and total control to the midpoint of this map.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't really put it better myself. You know, we have such a brawler team, and both of these teams do like being quite aggressive. I was on the receiving end of the aggression from Kusamo GG in my last game of the tournament, but they're all gonna go down off the rip. Genesium very clearly has a stronger opening strategy here. Jericho with this sniper rifle in hand gonna go over towards this little whatever this thing's called, but not gonna be able to make a connection with that headshot. That's gonna potentially put a bit of a damper on Genesium's plans as two of them go down, and Jericho is forced to stay alive with a sniper, but he finds one eventually.
This is a player that's been burning hot. Genesium needs to have themselves a good run through Kusamo if they can be able to get over to Pharmaceutical, or rather Fries in the bag. That's going to be the follow-up. Trying to be able to get kind of a fadeaway jumper with that S7. They're burning through what's left in the magazine. Seeing if they can be able to at least make some continued contact. This will be a recovery by Marvies. We didn't really kind of kick over the names for each of these, but you'll be getting to know them here across this current CTF as they get a counter pull. And Marvies is just protecting his boy. They're going to be running underneath this bridge. Cali cannot really do much more than just hide on top of that pyramid section. It looks like first cap is going to go the way of Kusamo. Oh, and they got the pull.
Yeah, counter pull is coming in, but it doesn't look like... I was going to say it doesn't look like there's going to be much opportunity to answer back, but Systematic is going to find himself as the last man standing. Can he beat Jericho? He does manage to take him down, but he's absolute now, trapped in this corner. Doesn't manage to get the touch.
Wow.
3 go down for Kusamo GG, and Genesium are going to answer back, running a flag of their own. What a start to this one.
Big goal line stand right at the final hour. They got that pull. One thing that we've seen a couple teams flub in the past couple of weeks is not making sure to get your opponent's flag off the pedestal while you're trying to play defense and get yours back. They made a gutsy call to run straight up into it. They made it through the funnel from that upper side of that bench, and it paid off. No one's been able to get a cap so far here, but there's been some great responses whenever they get some of these counter plays.
Yeah, what a chaotic opening to this one. An early sort of break from Genesium, followed by a counter pull from Kusamo, followed by a counter pull from Genesium, followed by another push up from Kusamo as they find 4 dead now, but they aren't in a position to pull the flag. It's going to be another fight in the Genesium base to try and get their hands on this flag.
Trying to be able to rotate that hard kind of mauler corner as they wrench their way into Genesium territory. The rockets will be up and that S7 will be short to follow. They're going to clean up what needs to happen, and you're seeing them get cross map. That's actually a nice little drop off. You don't completely fall down, and you just keep them honest. Now they do use 2 rockets to get rid of 1 Spartan, and the first one was hit, and they just wanted to make sure that was going to occur. Soft double kill as Jericho will go down, and Trezare, see what they're going to continue to push some of this pressure. We've not seen Genesium really leave their base at this point, and the S7 just fell back into Kusamo hands.
Yeah, Treasure with this sniper rifle in hand is going to be on a killing spree, taking it back towards this top mid position, but forced to drop down by Voetti, but he manages to find the kill. It's such a strong spot to be with the sniper rifle up there. You have complete and total control over the other side of the map, but Treasure, the thing with these top players is it's so important if you're a sniper not to give away your location. That's why he tried to reroute, but he gets caught out by Brainiac, the stick shot putting an end to Treasure sniping, and since that's down on the Genesium side of the map, I would expect to see them with it again soon if there's any ammo left.
That was such a free flow state out of them. That was a fantastic snipe. On that sideways fade, they were just dominating the mid pit, but even for all of the presence and pressure that Kusamo was impending upon Genesium, it was all that. No substance to be able to finally get through this. Now, they have had a long kind of stay, about more than 55-60% push at this midline of origin. Genesium has been taking these little stints, these little field trips, kind of running the low side of the map. They're losing that high ground, and they've called out there's at least a couple. They have an eye towards them as they're seeing them rotate towards this S7 pyramid side. Brainiac wants to get rid of Crossman. So if he can be able to maybe swing around behind him, he's hunting for a flank, and both players kind of caught in a cat and mouse situation.
Yeah, Crossman here, still just kind of being annoying up here, but not managing to find the kills on the players that he wants to. Finally going to spot out Kali, but doesn't manage to connect with any shots. And Kali, I mean, 2 go down for the side of Kusamo GG. Wow. Crossman now, all by his lonesome, over on this side of the map. Going to be getting challenged by Brainiac, who will take him down. Genesium not really in a position here to pull a flag of their own, though, as the spawners come in to deny the push. And we're back to a stalemate.
Yeah, but it was starting to look like a burial ground, and it was Kusamo that had laid all the bodies out, and Genesium was just taking advantage, and now you're seeing this mid layer really become much more blue. Kusamo, they've been repelled. They have had moments of seemingly being in control of Origin. Genesium has rocks, and it feels like they actually ran away with that so they can make this next big push. This duel, very necessary. Cali's going to get this pull when it was temporarily theory down. They're going to bring it back towards that rocket side, hoping to get some splash, but they actually trail that one a little bit too far back. One last rocket, that pull ends up just being kind of dead on arrival.
Yeah, Voetti there, not managing to get any value from those rockets, given, you know, getting rockets and the flag pull at the same time. It really felt like Genesium there was onto a winner, but in the end, we're back to our stalemate. As the players over on the side of Kusamo managed to excellent defensive play to keep that flag and make it go back home. Voetti is taken down now. Kusamo also loses a player in return as Brainiac is trying to get this sniper, hoping to repeat Treasure's success earlier.
Alright, so Brainiac's got this one. We have kind of a lopsided flip-flop now of these total spawns between these 2 power weapons. They've gone to rockets earlier, and the most recent kind of double pickup of these has been in Genesium's hands. That's why they've been leaning. It's feeling like Kusamo is on this moment where they could end up breaking and then just allowing Genesium kind of to freely and fluidly escape forward. Trying to win this one. They get a tap onto the kneecap. That means that one man will be running away, but he's going to get taken down from above. Assassination style. Can they get this pull? Every time they get one, there's still 2 that are in the wake in this red base. And trying to get them going. I like the step back. They get 1 extra. If they clear this guy, which they will, that's 4 down. Kusamo is going to see this pulled.
Yeah, they got 4 down at the perfect time there. You don't necessarily want your sniper player to be the one running the flag, but Brainiac does have a teammate on the opposing elbow, should be home free here, manages to get this flag in. Now, Genesium is going to want to maintain map control, but with Jericho going down, it's not looking like that's going to happen. Brainiac is the last one alive, but he needs to deny these rockets, and that is exactly what he'll do with a beautiful snipe.
Oh yeah, no one's going to be getting up that elevator or escalator for free because Marvies has a long way to go, and he's actually getting peaked. It's looking like Rainbow Six Siege with the way he's just finding that pixel perfect moment and angle. And another one. Oh my lord, Brainiac is finding full value out of this S7. He's not going to pick up the rocks until that one is completely done. He's actually going to just leave it away. He's actually just trading them straight off the rack, baby, and that's a blast from above. Looking for a double kill. He ends up taking himself out instead.
Yeah, you see there the danger of trying to fight from the low ground with rockets. It's really hard to find a clear shot because it's hard to connect directly. You really want to hit a piece of geometry around them, but with that player on the high ground, there are no good targets to Brainiac, and he decides to kill himself rather than risking the rockets falling into enemy hands. Definitely the right decision there. But Voetti managing to pick up some kills of his own on this side of the map. He's 19 to 15 now, but leading his team in terms of kills. In fact, leading the whole lobby. Is Voetti, but Brainiac's hot on his heels, and he's running the flag as well.
That time around, they actually got the handoff. That was one thing that was missing last time Brainiac had pulled the flag, as he was trying to make it over the gap, and it just wasn't working out for them. That's the best way to trampoline. Hey, look, we get to see a sky view of the cap. Thanks, Prod, for staying on the body. What a sky-high view of getting your team up to 2-0.
Yeah, we see there, Genesium previously kept most of their players up on the map there, trying to maintain map control, but this time they sort of fell back a little bit to support that flag runner. It did give up the sniper rifle for them, but it did also secure that cap, maybe a bit more comfortably than we've seen from most of them. And they didn't go 3 dead like they did the previous time, but they have done now. Jericho pulling that flag as the last man standing, mostly just trying to be annoying here, but winning that 1v1 has turned himself from an irritation into a threat. He is running this flag now across the middle map. 3 are gone down, the last man standing is the flag runner, and he's not got many options of where to go.
That finesse on the frag just a little bit ago for Jericho up in that top midsection was fantastic. He lumped it off the wall and let it drop straight into a Kusama player's feet. A lot of assists coming through here for Brainiac, and they're hoping that they can clear the board of even more Kusama players. Temporarily 4 out. They need to return their flag. Should be able to cap it. This is looking like a 3-0 on its way, and just at the sub 2 minute mark, they will send up the deuce. They will go up 1 in this series. Kusama had some early positioning that was definitely giving them the lean, but it was otherwise Genesium that played cleaner on the other end of this game.
Yeah, I'd say, you know, that game was probably a lot closer than 3-0 sounds, but it was pretty decisively Genesium's game past about the halfway point. Once they found the cracks in the defenses of Kusama and started actually putting those flags on the board, they never really looked like they might lose that one. But Kusama did put up a phenomenal fight against one of our strongest teams today.
Very true. And they're going to have at least a couple more chances to try and make that one work out. It was great snipe play. We got it out of Jericho, we got it out of Brainiac, and pretty much it shined whenever it was in the hands of Genesium players. The turnabout just to wait them out on that rundown, that's great. I think we had a separate snipe that was on the lower dip gap that I want to be able to check out. But Jericho has been on it the last couple of weeks.
He really has, and so to be honest, so has all of Genesium. I think they're not really one of the names that any of our non-European teams or viewers might know, but these guys have probably come into this tournament today feeling like they could win it. You know, we don't have Nemesis, well, not Nemesis anymore, sorry, OEX, who have been essentially unassailable recently. Majin has not looked as invincible as maybe they had done previously, and Genesium actually beat Fries in the Bag the previous week. They're probably looking at their chances today and thinking, if we're on our best, and that was a ridiculously good shot by Treasure, we could win this tournament today. We could completely rewrite the script and the hierarchy of European Halo in this last tournament. And, you know, maybe they will, but they're going to have to go through Kusama first. That first map is looking pretty good for them.
They're going to have to repeat what they also did last week when they took out Fries and do it again. But Kusama is not an afterthought. They are a current probing motion in your wrinkly brain. And that's where the Slayer is going to pick up as we go into live fire. Not really much in terms of anything other than the S7 and the camo. Maybe a bit of QT if you want to be cheeky about it. I want to see if Treasure gets onto the same hot start that he did a little bit ago, because some of the snipes that we got to find out weren't just from Jericho. It was from Treasure. He was nasty with it. Samo will hold this thin lead. They're going to tell everyone to stop the count and just, you know, rack it up here.
Yeah, you got to keep an eye on that tricky count. He's always trying to turn people into vampires. Sorry, it's different count. Anyway, point is, Systematic actually has the camo. They're off to an early lead in this game, managing to win the opening break and get the camo off the back of that, but Systematic gets rescued by Treasure. You were just saying that you wanted to see a good start from him, and he just picked up a double.
That's fantastic, and they're 8-3 right now. Very early Slayers. I always hope that my games end like this, but for right now, Kusama has started exactly like they did at the beginning of our CTF on Origin. They looked so fueled up, so fired up and ready to go, and Genesium just felt like they had to take their time moving through. 11-4, a 6-1 start for Treasure. Systematic has already 5 assists, by the way. So this team is finding a lot of damage to share, and 13-6 is a great start for Kusama.
Yeah, and Brainiac there, trapped on that pillar, gonna get taken down as well, and Systematic says, I don't need to take that 2v1, we're 7 kills ahead. Susamo here, you know, obviously not far ahead enough that they can start acting unwisely, but having this early lead means that there's a lot less pressure on them to force these plays to happen. They can kind of let the game come to them. But right now, the game is very much coming to them, and probably not in the way that they would have hoped for. As they lose a few kills unanswered now, that 7-kill lead has gone down to a 4-kill lead. Can they take down Brainiac? No! As Brainiac sticks Treasure, and Genesium says, you guys may be cracked, but so are we.
cutting this lead in half. It was what, 7, now it's just down to 3, and that's exactly what Genesium banks on, is these little moments, just finding Kusamo just a bit too much on their toes, seeing if they find them at least lacking in those moments. Treasure's gonna be pressured back, but the rope-a-dope system works out as Voetti will fall, as they will have one man replace him. They go into a 2v1, the QT's online, they'll teleport out, and that leaves his teammate behind. Crossman will actually win that fight. Some of these nades have been McNasty, and it's right back up to that 7 and 8 point differential Kusamo had built up before.
Yeah, I did absolutely love what we saw from Kusamo there. The flank came in from Voetti, and those players that were on A plat just sort of scattered in all directions. You know, they took a couple bullets each, but they just went all over the place, and Voetti was left with nothing. And then, you know, they sort of reevaluate the situation, get some intel, and then they push back in, get their hands on the camo, and now this lead has ballooned to an 11 kill one, right after it looked like Genesium were answering back.
Seeing a bit of timidity, I think, out of Systematic. He definitely is sharing some of the damage with his teammates to be able to get some of these cross kills, but otherwise, he's not exactly running full force into being that Slayer, being that ace, but he hasn't needed to, considering that they're at that 9-point margin, so he's playing it kind of safe. Whereas on the other end of things, Marby's is 12 and 6, hitting that nice 2.0, and everyone's looking generally just methodical. You're seeing this 2 versus 1, and they had tried to take advantage of them from the key door. Temporarily 3 down, looking to make it a 4th. Unafraid, though, to find that contact. Kusamo continues to kill. And with this point margin, this is where things get a little bit sweaty. Not just for Genesium, but for both teams, because often you find about the mid-30 mark where things start heating up, and Brainiac with a sniper can do just that, too.
Yeah, 3 have gone down now for Kusamo, and I feel like I keep repeating the same thing, but Genesium looking like they're coming back in this game. That 11 kill lead now down to a 5 kill lead. Brainiac using that repulsor to try and get himself an angle, doesn't manage to connect with the shot. Can he take down Crossman? He does manage to do so, but the sniper's going to be down. Voetti here looking to maybe try and clear up some of that damage, but he's going to be all by his lonesome there, and uses his QT to get out, but Jericho following in his footsteps, pushing forwards, but knows he has to back down. Voetti here probably hoping that he can use his QT to get an angle, but he doesn't need to, because teamwork makes the dream work.
They were hunting, they were camping that QT. They didn't want to let another TP to be able to come back through and kind of flip this map. They had him sequestered over to the green side of the map, and now with them kind of stuck off to these corners, Kusamo can play the long game. They're up by 7. It's not exactly an assured win, not guaranteed. Camo coming online is going to be a big pressure point that they don't want to let go. That's a nice plasma. They get rid of 2, so Kusamo loses that utility. Genesium needs this to become a big play seal. Otherwise, Kusamo might be able to walk into that 40 mark and really start running away with it.
Yeah, it was hard to see there, but Systematic was actually at bottom tower during that play. He was just sort of hiding there, waiting for an opportunity to strike. But because he decided to maintain his sneakiness, he actually didn't manage to get involved with that previous play at all. The camo is going to be neutralized though, so it's not going to cost them too much. They still maintain a 5-kill lead, but the players on Genesium are running together. They're trying to get these untraded kills. They are managing to do so at the moment. They might be able to shrink this lead even further, and now it's only 3 kills.
Didn't see him off angle, and still was able to win the call. Oh, just by 3. This is shrinking so fast. It's like just getting out of the pool during winter. You gotta make sure that you keep yourself in proper shorts. As less than 6 minutes to go, that timer won't matter. Kusamo's keeping this one at arm's reach. S7 will fall into the hands of Brainiac. The man was a menace. He was a monster, and he's trying to do the same thing. It will be a trade out as the S7 falls away. It's still just 3, but it's only 4 before Kusamo is going to tie up this series.
Yeah, Genesium doing such a good job here to get the scoreline back close, but they don't seem to be actually able to destroy the deficit entirely. You know, every single time we seem to, it feels like they get a bit overconfident. They start going, okay, yeah, we're the better team. We've started getting kills. We can roll this now. But then the lead kind of reasserts itself, and they really need to start doing something about it. If you're on the side of Genesium, this player's going to go down. It's 49-47, but there are no mistakes left for Genesium. Brainiac can't afford to die here. He is going to know that and back away. This snipe could be huge. The game is in Brainiac's hands as long as his teammates don't kill him.
I don't know if that kill credit would have gone over Kusama, but luckily no one ended up going down here for Genesium. They have one big push. They find this person lacking. They may get caught up on that flank, and that'll do it. Kusamo through the Slayer will tie things up. They tried to push one last time through that green of B, turn the corner off QT, and maybe take advantage of the man up, but they just couldn't do it as they were caught from top mid. So we go 1-1 before we hit up into this this King of the Hill recharge.
Yeah, I mean, it was close. It looked like a blowout at times. It kind of looked like a blowout in both directions at certain points. But in the end, Genesium did manage to work their way back, but it just wasn't enough. And Kusamo did take the lead. And you gotta say, Genesium, they hadn't given up like an 11-kill lead right at the start. In fact, it was worse than 11 kills, I think, at one point. They win that one probably pretty comfortably.
Yeah, but to that same end, I think we saw maybe not a laxing, but I think they ended up just kind of outside of their own character, because for Jericho, he just couldn't really get started. I mean, he walked into this at 1-6, and then I think he ended it 6-15. So something about a solid Slayer or kind of a limp one at that. If you just never get in that groove, he had a lot of assists, but then you end up just kind of falling backwards. And it was overall great control out of Kusamo. They never let the lead flip. As soon as they grabbed it, they hung on to it, even when it narrowed, I think, to the worst by 2 just near the end of that game.
Yeah, when they got this camo, I really thought that was their way back in, but it ended up getting traded out pretty early on. Right now, I have to say, I don't know if we've seen from Kusamo that they can take down Genesium in an objective mode. You know, that 3-0 flag started out strong, and they can certainly, slay with the level of Genesium. But can they actually manage to convert that to objective time? I'm not sure, but this is their opportunity to prove it.
Those OBJs are always a greater measure of some good team play, and sometimes, we the Slayer sweats just show up. King of the Hill, it's a slay fest. You have to at least have one man in there as a sacrificial lamb to be brought to the slaughter, but if they are a menace, then they could be the one mini boss that's almost impossible to take out of that hill. And if Kusama plays like they did just a little bit ago, Seal could have some wake-up calls here for Genesium. They have their eyes set into round number 6, where Fries in the Bag is waiting. They've got to take care of this one right now.
Yeah, I was about to comment on Marvi's opening there, but it seems like we're back to normal. We're back to waiting. Not sure what's going on there, but I'm sure we'll be back at it again relatively soon. Kusamo spawning at the A side usually gives you a bit of a route over towards the shock rifle, but in my opinion, the C position is generally nicer to contest camo from, although from the A side you do have the option of grabbing it and moving over towards the orange door, which is a nice little spot, although it's easy to nade out.
Yeah, I love actually running from A to C because I just immediately go to remote detonation off of the plasmas, which I feel like is why everyone just kind of goes out plat and says, nah, I'm not going to get splashed out of that one. This was one of those plays, thought maybe this would be a turning point for Genesium, and maybe that shot right there, I don't know. This push out after being naded by your own team, it felt like we never got like an idea of which target it was, but it was Treasure, I think, that caught in this mouse trap. If they'd been able to slide down and get to green right there, who knows what domino might have fallen thereafter.
Yeah, when it comes to that play from Genesium, I do appreciate the concept of it. It's kind of the Ryan noob play. If you merely are in really close layers, what they like to do is they'll get everyone together, they'll all push a lane, find a kill, and then run away. And it's not a play that will work most of the time, but
right.
It's a play that will work in that situation. The problem, in my opinion, there was that they just didn't seem to have anything to really play off of. They had that sniper rifle in their hands. I would have much rather see them try and let Brainiac try and find a pick. But anyway, that's not the point. Point is, we're on a new map. Jericho getting taken down on C-Ply is going to mean 3 dead for Genesium, and it is another really good start for Kusamo.
telling you, King of the Hill should be able to walk very similarly for that Slayer into this recharge, and they've really just been letting Marvies kind of go off the hook. Dude has been everywhere, laying out damage, finding Spartans that need to take a nap here for Genesium. They're trying to be able to zone him away as well, but he was absolute, so he's put to his back. We approach the midway mark, a nice double kill out for Cali. Sama will be a couple down, and some trades, I mean, the Battery Hills, it's a great starter kit for everyone just getting the free flow.
Yeah, Treasure there backing away down into the long hole. Voeti going to be looking for an opportunity to break in. Once he's got a teammate there, they're going to make this push together. And it's always a risky prospect because it's so easy to nade that push, but you have to do it at some point. And Voeti picks up a double kill along with a perfect. And I think, no, he didn't kill his teammate, but that was a very danger close grenade.
Yeah, I feel like they were hopping over there, and there may have been some splash damage that assisted Kusamo in getting a kill onto him. So, we'll find out either way. Voeti will hold Hill. For all the presence and for all the concept of Kusamo winning this one early, Genesium actually has a great crossfire kind of defense setup, and they might be able to push this one through, so Kusamo has to make a decision right now considering this timer. They either move to this hill, try to win it out from this A rafter situation, or they back up and prepare for what comes next over in Blue Pipes.
Yeah, I really don't like the play from Treasure and Crossman there. A lot of the players do this where they will go into tower and they'll shoot at that hill, and it, to me, doesn't usually work out very well. However, in this case, it kind of has. Jericho managing to get there, and Crossman, to be fair, did eventually cross, but it's something that you will see players do where they'll just sort of stand in tower and shoot at that hill and not do a whole lot. But Treasure and Crossman there apparently knew what they were doing. They did manage to get into that hill eventually, and that has, resulted in them taking the first hill now. Jericho and Voeti on their own in the sea. A very precarious situation, but Jericho wins that fight, backs down that player, and I'm surprised he didn't go for the shroud screen to try and help with that camo.
Yeah, you knew that Kusamo was coming in from the low side of the elevator, so probably not one to pop that, especially if they're running directly into pit. But eventually, looks like camo will fall into the hands. No, yes, okay. If Kusamo, Marvies will cover it up. Tell them that you're good to go. Get in there, Ghost Boy. But Genesium, I mean, they had a decoy play all panned out in front of them with Kusamo trying to go to that control room. Treasure's going to walk upwards, and I feel like this is a much better use of this total utility. He's going to be off this corner, trying to get away from the shock rifle, but that actually clears the ghost. So they go busting away from that, and now no more lightning form. And I feel like Genesium will finally pick up this hill that they nearly had before.
Yeah, the play there from the camo, not really able to get a whole lot of value. But more kills now coming in for Kusamo. It's 2 dead for Genesium, but they do have most of the hill time advantage. Marvies misses Cali. Can he win the 1v1? Cali still goes down to Treasure. And Kusamo here going to be in a situation where they kind of have to stay in or near this hill to prevent just a kind of sneaky cap coming through. But they're not really in a position to be there just yet. 2 dead now for Genesium. Could be a chance for Kusamo. But the players on Genesium are already in this hill. Cali, as the last man standing, gets a beautiful grenade in there, doesn't quite manage to find the stick. Ooh. And Kusamo are going to hold on to this hill by the skin of their teeth.
They're trying. They're peeking right outside that blue pipe section. If they can be able to kind of run this out, they have that little slip of that high ground if you come outside of that pit section. But this is some fantastic defense right now of Systematic. Basically automatic with every single player that he's taken down. Kusamo might be able to thieve this one away, and they will do so. A 2-0 here for this King of the Hill. That is the second time Genesium has been a millimeter from being able to get that one, but that is just so close yet so far.
Yeah, Genesium here having a bit of a problem right now because they're just not able to convert these hills. They've had 2 of them so close, and they just seem to lose it right at the last second. Voeti picking up that kill might help a little bit, but Kusamo GG have managed to get in first to the hardest hill to break on the map, and that is going to be this Whirlpool Hill. Brainiac there pushing into top A, but he's pushing into 3 people. And even if he finds one of them, it's only going to be a trade, and it's 2 dead now for Genesium. They're fighting into a numbers advantage. Cali doesn't even know the Systematic is right behind him. Systematic gets the kill, threading the needle through the doorway. 3 dead now for Genesium, and even though there hasn't been a whole lot of hill time, camo is now in the hands of Kusamo, and Genesium really don't look like they know what to do.
This brother showing up after that previous Slayer did not look great. He was much more of a support figure, but now he is center stage, owning the limelight. Genesium has completely been run out of town. They will get at least one out. They've been able to find a lot of these brawls. They skirmish up into these hills. They're just going to be flinging themselves forward. Spider-Man getting caught on the side of the building. Crossman hoping that someone's going to get crossed up. They don't know that they're right behind him on box. Playing very cheeky, hoping to get him off this nade, but eventually they just kind of run down. The rest of his team will show up. Systematic needs to be feared. 3 here for Genesium. They're going to try and win these 1v1s if they can, and Brainiac will at least clear out 1. So, the third hill, Seal, it's always so difficult to find. You usually find at least a minute burned off on average whenever you go into any of these King of the Hills because of this midway mark that they find themselves in. We're midway through this timer. Kusamo might end kind of big long-term macro game, end up bleeding so much clock that Genesium is going to have to sweat their way forward to get anything going.
Yeah, I really love the patience there from Kusamo. There was a player towards that A side. He could have jumped in the hill, but given the fact they didn't have the numbers up on the map, he decided not to. Unfortunately for them, Genesium are going to manage to break this, but Kali goes down. These 2 players towards top A now. Crossman, maybe jumping the gun a bit there, didn't really need to push that just yet. Gets taken down, and now it is Genesium's chance to start putting some time on the hill. Marvy's probably going to be the only one able to do much damage to this hill player.
He gets
him. He's going to find a second as a player is overextended towards tower. Can he find the triple? He can! The overkill.
Oh!
It's there! He gets it!
Killing spree.
Goes around the corner, making a kill tack!
Kill.
The dude is a monster! Marvy the Madman! He's continuing to give Kusamo life. Oh, he's gonna be just 1 or 2 seconds away from off of having 6 in a row, but that's 3 in a row right now for Kusamo. What in the world's happening, Seal? Marvy's is on a heater.
Marvy's just took over this game. As soon as Genesium looked like they might have a chance in that hill, Marvy's decides that they don't have a chance at all. He finds 5 in a row and a 6th unofficial. He is still alive and he is still going, and you can tell he feels invincible, but unfortunately he's not.
You know what? In those moments, in those minutes, and in those mighty times that he was putting it to Genesium, he was absolutely Superman, and there was no kryptonite anywhere. Dude was flinging fists, and everyone was receiving it from blue Spartan armor. Wow. Kusamo has put Genesium on notice. After dropping the first CTF on Origin, they've now looked themselves to be in prime position and potential to possibly take this series in a completely separate direction. Points be damned, this tournament still might be theirs.
Yeah, the backsmack there, though. Genesium have numbers advantage on the map, but they don't really manage to put any the time on the board whilst that's the case, though. Jericho with some beautiful cross-match shots onto that Whirlpool player, but getting taken down as well. It's a back and forth game, but any backing and forthing falls into favor of Kusamo because Genesium have no real time to play with.
No, when I was talking about time earlier, that third hill ended up being the crux, and Marvy's apparently was the final nail that was just hammering away into the coffin in a Genesium shape. They still have some time on the board, but if you and I are going to be realistic in analysis in the moment right now, it feels like this is just going to be too heavy a weight to try to carry. Kusamo has a free and open platter to continue shooting Genesium players. Could get this next hill, but the pit is going to be even more difficult if they somehow get this going.
And even if they get all of these hills, they're still even if they get this hill and the pit, they then still have the B hill. It's going to be a real hard one here for Genesium to come back in, but it looks like they are going to manage to close out this C-Plat hill, and I say that right as the hill player Voetti gets taken down. Brainiac here looking for a double kill, doesn't manage to get it. Jericho in the hill, but is forced to back out, and every second that he's not in the hill is a second closer to defeat, and there's not a whole lot they can do here. They are probably going to close this one out with 12 seconds on the clock, but that's not going to be enough time for this bottom hill unless it is perfect.
Like the bin back to immediately pick up that camo and then just kind of walk away. They're going to show their first man. They're going to see what they can do off of this. They don't get traded from the Ghosty Boy, so that will stay up. Voetti is off hill, and no one's on it for Genesium. They can only poke a toe and they want to bleed time if they're Kusamo. A double kill, but that'll be all of a consolation gift. Kusamo is in this. A 2-1 series lead before we go map 4, and you gotta think that Genesium has to take a deep breath and get that gamer league going before Aquarius.
Yeah, you're going to be coming into this next one feeling very hot if you are Kusamo GG. They did manage to just absolutely smoke Genesium, to be completely honest. That was not close. And, Marvies getting that overkill. Finds the kill tack as well. Just clean and clinical. Every kill, he just picks it up. This third one especially, the pivotal gunfight, the perfect. Man, I can't. Yeah.
Brainiac
Can't say enough.
He was dropping in, was thinking, okay, maybe the vertical reposition was going to play out, but Marvies was just looking for movement. The dude was a predator, and anyone in his way caught the claws. So, what do you? If you're in this position, obviously, Seal, you've gotten to play today. You've played the last several weeks. Genesium, though, it feels like the hot seat is not just a broil anymore. It is a boil, and they've got to get through this one and a game 5 to just make it to the next round where they're going to take on another points opponent to maybe have a chance at that 3rd place.
Yeah, Genesium are going to be. I wouldn't say they're going to be sweating. You know, these guys have played the game a lot. They've had their backs against the wall before. I suppose from their perspective, what they say is we've had our backs against the wall against better teams than this, so we're going to win. But I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of worried about them. I don't really know what either team's record looks like on Aqua Bomb, but you got to hope it's a good one for Genesium, because with the level of momentum that Kusamo are coming out with, they might be in the game straight away.
So when we head that direction, I mean, I keep talking about it. You got Prize that is waiting on Genesium. It would be if you're Prize of the Bag, you're the biggest fans right now of Kusamo. You're like, get rid of them, make our life just a little bit easier. And Kusamo, they're gonna have these mighty hero moments, and maybe even kind of rep the whatever European parts that they come from for just all of the flavor and all of the emotion that comes through, especially for this last chance of getting yourself into a kind of a representation for this region and for this continent going over into the major. This will be huge. Kusamo just felt like they never went away. They just continued to force Genesium into uncomfortable quarters, and it was these first 2 hills that broke their backs.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I feel a lot better about getting absolutely slammed on recharge by Kusamo earlier. If they're doing this to Genesium, then you know what? I feel like that's fair enough. Because we did get absolutely destroyed, but to be fair, Kusamo, this just seems to be a map that they are incredibly comfortable on, You see Marvies here, he just knows where to look, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Comms,
like, I'm sure these players were called out, but there's also a level of just instinctiveness to having this level of fast reactions there. He's perfectly ready for every kill that he goes for here, and the extra shots for his team are what helps him secure it. But at the end of the day, it's the fast, decisive decision making that you always see from these top players when they're playing well.
Just the never stop moving. I feel like that's something that has been adaptable and also has been something to learn from kind of like an old head of Halo. You incorporate actual slide and sprinting. It's keep playing or keep pressuring and keep suppressing any kind of respawn that comes through. Walk in that area, especially when you're on that kind of free flow multi-kill state, to just continue to lay down damage, because no matter what, you're getting profit from it, especially with the way that they were playing onto this King of the Hill. You just want to keep them kind of completely disappeared and evaporated off the map, and when with that 2-0, it just continued to stunk your way into a 3-0 possibility. So this bomb Aquarius can be a slog. It also can be very fast, depending on which side of existence that you come from. And for Genesium, this extended break, whatever means or kind of reason for it, has to give them the chance to kind of erase what happened in that previous recharge. Because if we really talk about it, the Origin one was very close in the beginning, and then late term, Genesium showed their experience. Live Fire, fantastic opening, And then as they began to get that late term grind going, they just couldn't quite show up. That King of the Hill was moments of Genesium being okay, but Kusamo on fire. This neutral bomb needs to be where Genesium does show that they can persist, but you know what? Kusamo could be a Titan Slayer right now.
I mean, I absolutely agree. I think the light at the end of the tunnel here for Genesium is that they did win the CTF earlier, bomb and flag. Two sides of the same coin, you know. One of them you're getting into the enemy base, and the other one you're taking something out of the enemy base. You would think that maybe Genesium might be more comfortable on this sort of map, but you know, it's going to be hard to get comfortable being 2 down in a series against a team like Kusamo. 3 of members of Genesium went down, but it looks like Kusamo actually gave up the camo despite that.
So I need to know, since they actually have changed the camo state, they moved it from, I believe, a regular 2-minute cycle to 2.5 minutes, now that we are on a 45-second camo. Did you notice that kind of making a bit better balance, considering how impactful that can be, especially on Aquarius with a bomb?
I would kind of say so. I noticed sort of the absence of it feeling utterly ridiculous in the previous version. Because the previous version, it came up every 2 minutes. It lasted 45 seconds. That kind of meant that it felt like there was a camo either being played for or actually in play for like over half of the time in the game, because people don't usually pick them up and straight away, and they don't always pop them straight away.
Right.
It felt like you essentially always had to worry about the camo. Now that the time has been increased a little bit, you know, it feels a bit more back to normal in terms of the level of sort of time and impact that you get to have with it. But I would still say that the 45-second camo was not really a needed change at all. But you know, here we are, and Kusama GG are 3 dead. Genesium maybe looking to try and get up the map a little bit. Systematics behind them. He has to go down here if Genesium wants to get this bomb up, and he will. But him hanging around there has caused some problems for Genesium, sorry, as the players weren't pushing into that util together. They do lose someone. That's going to make this push into the base a little bit harder, but a very nice grenade from Brainiac is going to be the catalyst for this push. He manages to get that player one shot, but the player escapes, and Brainiac now is high and dry all by his lonesome, and he gets caught out and taken down.
Well, this BR is very strong in mid to short range fights, but unfortunately his teammate had just dropped away, so they ended up going Genesium kind of all dying in that utility room. And it felt like Genesium, the first 2.5 minutes so far has just been a Slayer. I mean, sometimes this ends up being kind of a 12-minute Slayer. That bomb has really not had any major purposeful movement. I think right now it's over into that forward side of utilities, like that whole lane. And Genesium is getting handles to it to get control. With this camo in hand by Brainiac, he had found a few good fights to try and just kind of sit down. With this camo, they also don't immediately get sighted when they begin trying to arm this bomb. All of a quarter of the way around, and it looks like Systematic is going to have first pause onto the ball. Just to be able to get this one at least out of base. So Genesium, they've had Kusamo in kind of the respawn cycle and winning a few of these extra fights to make things uncomfortable, and Genesium seems to be kind of at least leaning forward now.
Yeah, Genesium there so far have looked a lot more confident this map, although it hasn't yet transferred to any scoring. I do think that camo probably could have been used with a little bit more patience there. He just kind of ran at the other side, you know, hoping maybe for that first shot advantage from the camo, but multiple players combining did cause problems. But Voeti is making himself such a nuisance on this side of the map. He's just like going around killing people, which I know is kind of the name of the game, but when it's happening in your own base and you can't get rid of them, it can be very frustrating. Voeti finally gets taken down by Marvies, but Marvies isn't in much better of a situation as he gets caught out by multiple players from across the map. Now we're back to this sort of brawl state in the middle. 3 go down for Genesium, but the ball getting reset means that Genesium aren't going to have a chance. Kusamo aren't going to have a chance to move it up just yet.
Yeah, they use the bait and switch rope-a-dope through that little doorway, and then they catch him with a nade. Marvy's throwing that one from downtown. So again, as both teams kind of peek into these 2v1s, they win when they can. Voeti? Okay, no, Cali goes down. That's a trade. Last bullet for both of those players at the end of things, but We've had all of the idea of a plant, all of the concept of a plan to begin arming this bomb, and it has been most recently by Genesium. Otherwise, everyone has been fighting for mid control, like that brawl that you keep talking about. It's so difficult for them to maintain it on this just equidistant situation that is Aquarius. 3 out for Kusamo should mean that Genesium is moving forward with it, but that really hasn't been completed, as this one will be reset again.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking for Genesium. They get 4 dead, they have a player in the enemy base, and then the bomb resets and the player dies. It's such an unfortunate situation to find yourself in, and I don't really like that from Brainiac. It feels like using the camo to plant the bomb oftentimes does work, but it feels like kind of a crutch play. You're sort of relying on the other team not really paying attention and just missing that bomb. And we should have learned by now that Kusamo are not gonna be caught with their pants down like that. Although with 3 of them going down, it's now an opportunity for Genesium to make another push. Hopefully this time they'll take it a little bit slower and use the resources at their disposal maybe a little bit more effectively. But a massive push from Kusamo to clear out their util side has shut them down temporarily, but they all go down. And Crossman's the only man left standing to prevent the other team from getting this bomb into the base, but he's managed to do it, and now we're once again back to a brawl.
Slowly funneling them from this bridge. You tease them with the bomb, you try to make them come upwards. They're going to actually nade out. That's going to be 2 swinging from backside base that will throw that thing right back down. Going to force them to the low side of the steps. Brainiac is holding into this red base. 3 out for Kusamo. This is the most opportune moment for them to finally get a plant. They do get rid of the camo. Quick back tap. And Kusamo is spawning from outside their own Fortress of Solitude. Jericho is holding themselves right outside of that step to try and be in support of Brainiac. For as close as they got on this one, Seal, everything has gone sour. And for Weddy, I think is one of the few that's kind of left onto this bridge before he's getting knocked out.
Yeah, it feels like this game, Genesium has all of the pieces of the puzzle. They look stronger. I'm pretty sure they're out slaying, or at least it's pretty even. But they're spending most of their time on the Kusamo part of the map, moving that bomb up that way. They just can't put them together in the right order. Every time it feels like they're either planting too early or not planting early enough when losing their opportunity. And now it's Kusamo's opportunity to show that they can put the pieces together. But Jericho, with a very nice flank out there, not sure quite how he got there, is going to manage to take him down. Crossman being a nuisance in the enemy base, but not enough of a nuisance. Kali manages to defeat him, and Treasure, finding the camo as the last man standing, isn't really going to be able to do much about Genesium picking up this bomb.
I've seen these tragedies before, Seal. With the way that this game is extending, you can feel the nerves with Genesium. Kusamo has the leniency to kind of chill out, see what they got to do after winning that previous King of the Hill. This is everything for Genesium. They lose here, it's out, it's done, it's complete. And Kusamo is absolutely playing this one so methodically, so by this system and by the rock. 3 trying to run away. Kali looks like they did eventually get that bomb move forward. No, but it will again reset, so Kusamo couldn't take advantage of the moment. Genesium might end up seeing this one stolen away from them late term if a single plant is all that's necessary between these 2 teams to finally end out this bomb on Aqua.
Yeah, as you say, the pressure here must be pretty immense if you're on the side of Genesium. There's no GG go next. This is it. This is the last HCS tournament of Infinite's life cycle. The next time you get an opportunity to make it to a LAN will probably be the next Halo game. And even if these guys don't really expect to make it to the LAN, these guys have played this game so much, they've worked so hard, they put together this team. They're one of the only EU teams that has really stayed together for an extended period of time outside of the pro level. These guys have put in the work, they've risen through the ranks. To go out now would be an absolute heartbreaker for them, but with 2 minutes 50 left on the clock, neither side is looking like they're going to be able to put in a bomb.
One little team fight, one last moment, and maybe leaving that bomb behind could make or break between these two squads. Kusamo is trying to run hot, and I feel like all the momentum that they had before is actually still here. And the fact, the further and deeper that we get into this bomb, this neutral bomb, it becomes theirs. Genesium, they went 3 down, which means the spawns are starting to come out from that fridge side. Trying to see if they can walk this one up the steps. Kusamo is just down to Crossman. He's deep in the base. He's trying to find Voeti lacking. He sees some extra intel as they'll call out over to the same util side. The only side of this map that anyone travels when it's a bomb. Genesium cannot exactly get rid of Crossman. He's setting up to pull out that camo as well. And this has been proper utility for the most part, pulled pretty majoritively by Kusamo. That one will fall. Genesium is not done yet. Sub 2 minutes to go, and we could end up with overtime here soon.
Yeah, still didn't really see what happens to that camo. I think it is still down top mid. No, if there is a player from Genesium who has it. Looks like Systematic here is on the hunt, but that player seems to have pretty much disappeared. Disappeared because they got the camo. Sorry. They, I'm not entirely sure what happened there. The camo player might have been taken down just then. But we see Brainiac and Voeti here flooding forward into the base. I like that they didn't plant it straight away. They have 2 dead. There's no one really in a position. They finally managed to get to that spot to try and take it down. 3 dead now for Kusamo. They're managing to plant the bomb. Kali manages to get it off, just about staying alive. And managing to hang around in the back base as well. Finally, Genesium puts the bomb on the board with 1 minute and 10 left. And now you got to ask, can Kusamo answer back, or are we going to a game 5?
Oh, I feel like Game 5 is in the cards. This same play had been attempted at least 4 separate times by Genesium, and this time around, the timing was perfect. They tossed bomb, they traveled bridge, and then they had at least one player pushing up from that side of spawn, and they just ramrodded through Kusamo. Kusamo is stuck all the way back base, but you do have Systematic that will have bomb to give, I guess, some pause to Genesium. But it was Kali that was smart. They used the threat sensor. They will get boxed down. Still, that bomb, even if his move is all of lateral, they got to go north and south. They got to do in half a minute.
Yeah, the players on Kusamo now. The script has been flipped. The pressure is on them. And the thing is, there is no overtime for simply holding the bomb. You have to get that bomb to the enemy base. You get overtime whilst planting it. And I think Crossman's mowing the floor now because he knows it is no longer mathematically possible for them to come back in this game. I'm pretty sure we are going to game 5. Kusamo GG versus Genesium. Which one is going to survive in this series?
Good old Game 5. That's all it had to be. Genesium, with stars in their eyes, had to wipe it away for all of a moment to see clearly through Kusamo. Kusamo treated them like a pet, threw them in the kennel. Well, guess what? The monster is ready to burst out the cage. That was a long grind on Aqua. We will move through into our final map of this BO5. A Slayer forthcoming, 28 kills out of Systematic. Unfortunately for them and Marvies, they just couldn't finish the job because it was Kali, Jericho, and Brainiac that were really carrying that rock forward. So, Kusamo has given a scare to Genesium. Genesium has cleared the Quake from their knees, but that Slayer before was so damn close. Does Genesium get the job done to go meet Fries in the bag?
Yeah, and I'm just looking for confirmation that Origin Slayer is right, because we have already had an Origin this series.
It does look correct. Yeah, I think that's the official. They've done double maps like that before. Sometimes with Livefire, yeah. We had a lot of Lattice that happened actually with last week. It was kind of crazy.
That's highly unusual, but you're laughing if you're Genesium. This is a map that you won pretty convincingly earlier. You're probably feeling pretty good about your odds of winning it again. Meanwhile, on the side of Kusamo, you did manage to win the previous Slayer. So both teams here with a sort of comfortable, I guess, reasons to feel confident going into this game.
I can see that. Yeah. How even when we saw though that be a win by Genesium, it was Kusamo that had pushed them back. Because this is a Slayer, and because of kind of the tide turning that can happen with it, you're not going to have this. You're going to have presence around both of your key power weapons. Your S7 probably more often than your rocks. But when you go between it, it's going to be that fluidity. Like, will Marvies bust out a kill tech? Will Jericho and will Brainiac be consistent? I think that if Kusamo starts as early as they did on their not just previous Slayer, but as well as that CTF, we could see them really pushing Genesium into a measurement point they might not be able to break out of. But also, the biggest, sweatiest moment was Genesium surviving that previous game, their Seal. And them getting through it, I think that they are now in a much more even keel state and prepared for this game 5.
Yeah, if you're Genesium here, you know, you had that scary moment. You had that scary 10 minutes where you couldn't put a bomb on the board to save your life. And you might have been thinking, oh god, we're going to lose this. But now things have swung back in. I wouldn't exactly say the momentum is in their favor, because that was a very kind of... It wasn't exactly a decisive win. It was a very... Also, shout out to Marvies for killing his teammate there. But he got the other guy as well, so you know what, that's fine. But it wasn't exactly a decisive win.
Yeah.
But
honestly,
it was a pretty...
it was exhausting, I would have to say.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But you'd hope if you're Genesium that it was more exhausting for Kusamo, because, you know, they went through all of that back and forth, that absolute brawl, and didn't even manage to win.
Yeah. So, I mean, I would say that for Kusamo, that previous fight, you know that how some of the bomb quas end up kind of being. You're like, all right, we forced them to have to grind through us. That's kind of like a soft copium in our book, and the fact that they had been able to take on to that recharge pretty convincingly. You're not in like a bad state. This for Genesium. I know that they are the more veteran, and also has the more points for these squads, and kind of have to meet expectations in that through 5th sort of conversation, and maybe even do something crazy if they end up reaching all the way to Majin on the other end of the road. But to be able to get it done, that's what you're expected to do. That's what they were barely able to do for that previous Aqua. And this is actually a fantastic matchup for them of Kusamo if they can make it through, make it 2 fries in the bag, because they already know that is like several upgrades. But this is Kusamo, like we say so much about the Genesium Swan Song. This is the same for them. I have been so impressed with like this group, this Oregon, being able to find that kind of team to be brought to the table. This sort of fight is exactly what makes Halo just so delicious. And we go to Origin one last time for one of these teams to see who will be able to survive it. Snipes, Rockets, Spartans, oh my.
Yeah, well, as you say, this is kind of the swan song for everyone, you know. It's kind of a sad elimination bracket, you know. Every game, we see the final match of a team in Halo Infinite. At least, you know, official HCS competition. EHL, we're still going to be running shit.
Oh, yeah.
Am I allowed to? I don't know if I'm allowed to swear.
I have a couple times.
There's going to be, we're still going to be running games. We've got Stoke to look forward to, which I am stoked for.
Nice.
Although I'm actually going to be playing at that one, not casting.
You can do both. Just
we
cast
can.
while you play. Yeah.
Yeah. Shoot, they'll let me see what the other team's doing. So I can cast.
All right, maybe not then. I don't know.
But anyway, we're into the game 5. We're into the game 5. It's been a good start for Kusamo. We've seen that overall, it feels like the more sort of structured, the more kind of setup focused game types have gone in favor of Genesium. Obviously, Recharge King of the Hill is pretty setup focused, but it's still more kind of circular and scrappy, and it did go in favor of Kusamo. Whereas the Flag and the Bomb both went in favour of Genesium. I would think that the Slayer maybe still going to favour the players on Kusamo, and they are off to an early start with the Sniper in their hands, but there's a long way to go for either of these teams, and the Rockets are up.
Yeah, Rockets being the next objective, and Brainiac is heading exactly to that Christmas present, going to try and deliver it with, you know, early Santa on his sleigh as he goes booming across. Nice connection. That's going to be an S7 that falls into, I think, Callie's wanton grip. The biggest thing that Genesium has to do early in this Slayer is not let it get out of sorts. I think it was like kind of like a 12-5 situation at the very beginning of the previous Slayer on live fire. You do not want that to happen again. Brainiac will find one. A nice truck snipe.
Shot!
Good lord. Just treat him like a small child. He was put in the corner.
What? Sorry. Right, Cali also finding another kill. With this sniper rifle hanging around this elbow position. It's such a strong spot to snipe from, although so is, I mean, both sides of the base are a pretty strong spot to snipe from. They used to call that cave over where Treasure just died the Royal 2 cave because of the work he used to do early on in Halo 5 with the sniper rifle. But Cali out here showing us that the other side of the base is just as strong. Crossman getting pretty badly damaged there. 2 players going down to no shields, 3 players going down, and I feel like we're seeing some beautiful patience here from Genesium. You know, we're seeing maybe that veterancy as they take their time, they let the players on Kusama make a mistake, they let them push in, and they take them all down. And the same goes for Marvies. It's going to be a 5-kill lead for Genesium as we approach the 20-kill mark.
I mean, that was a 3-2 personnel advantage in favor of Kusama pushing into that elbow, and then they end up losing it out because they could not properly get up over the lip, and they wasted so much time. Extra information was given, and Genesium won the 3-2 trade, I think, in a +2. So Kusama is not in good sorts. That head is no longer on a swivel, it's falling off the shoulders. We're seeing players that had been so red hot previously in the series now beginning to fade like a candle in a gale force wind. Genesium +6, making sure to sprint to the midway mark of this Slayer. Still, there's a long way to go, but +5 is looking pretty decent for the Spartans in blue.
And Oesi here taking on that fight on the top snipe. Brainiac brains one of the members of the other team, but it doesn't manage to connect with the second. Finally manages to find Marvies. Picks up that shot caller medal. He's on 27 kills now, 220. It's a very strong start from Genesium. We saw them manage to close a similar gap in the previous one. Will Kusama manage to do the same?
Yeah, slow this roll if you're Kusama, but Brainiac wants to make sure that they just uncomfy that whole time. Looking to get a free scope. Can't have that happen. S7 will fall away. That's 3 members of Kusama all towards that pyramid side. You're going to get an assist from Jericho as he wants to slide out. He's recognizing that his teammates are just non-existent. First player up to double digits is Treasure, by the way. And he started at 1-6. My man has gone 9-2 since then. So he woke back up, trying to rally the troops. They're only down by 4. Less than a handful at this point, but Jericho is one of those dangerous players. They're hunting for where the next step up is going to be from, and Kusama at this point goes 3 down. They're completely splintered on these attacks.
Yeah, and what's interesting to me here about Genesium is they aren't sort of, you know, pounding Kusama into submission. You know, they're not flying forward at them off spawn. When we saw Kusama in the Ascendancy earlier in the previous Slayer, you know, they were rolling like a boulder. They were gathering no moss. Indiana Jones was running for his life. Whereas now, when it comes to Genesium, they're so methodical. You know, they have all those 4 players trapped there, and they take their time about it. That's given them a 10-kill lead now. They're approaching the 40-kill mark. Still a 10-kill lead now. Treasure getting taken down here. It will be 40 kills for them. And now, 30-40. At least there's no stake on the table, but Kusama has to make this turn around fast if they want back into this game.
HCS about to be in the rear view of Kusama. They challenged one of the best teams in Europe that's vying for that top level to try and make it over to LAN. Maybe even steal themselves a major qualifier win to go challenge yet another top opponent. Big 5 alive here for Genesium. They've made it to an 11-kill differential in their favor. Kusama is simply poking the bear, and they did it enough to where the beast woke up. 4 kills to go. It feels like this one, the swan song, the fat lady, everything is a choir here for Kusama, and Genesium looks like they'll be moving on very shortly.
Yeah, I think this is one of those cases that we sort of see how being good at a Slayer and Genesium are going to be going through to the next round, an absolutely dominant performance from them to remind themselves who's in charge. But you know, as I was saying, being good at Slayer and being good at Game 5s, maybe not quite the same thing, and I think we really saw that experience there from Genesium as they were willing to slow things down. They just made sure that everything they did essentially perfectly.
You know what? it's still a job well done. And I feel like a round of applause needs to be given over to Kusamo to challenge Genesium in such a terrifying way to make them realize that they're going to have to work for it with their next opponent being Fries in the bag. And that's a number 3 versus a number 5 situation. Kusamo was trying to rewrite the book and completely flip some scripts and some numbers. They started it off pretty quick, but it was Genesium that was able to get a hold of the reins and pull them right back down to earth.
Yeah, Genesium have very much... that was
nasty.
Yeah, that was an uncharitable shot from Cali. Like, you can't be doing that. Like, that's just mean. Like, you could have bodied him and then cleaned it up, and you know that would have been all right. See, like you did there, you know that's a perfectly acceptable way to get absolutely murdered. But the sliding no scope headshot, damn, that's cold.
Just HCS, just Halo Infinite things, you know.
Yeah, but Brainiac also with some beautiful snipes there, denying the rockets, an absolutely crucial one there. Those rockets could have been a way back into the series for the players on Kusamo, but unfortunately it wasn't meant to be for them. But as you say, you know, as it's sad to see them go, but Kusamo have, the players on this team have come such a long way. Managing to challenge a team like Genesium is a massive achievement, and they should all be holding their heads high.
Yeah, and even with every step that we move our way forward here, Seal, this is going to be even more difficult because we're going to be going into round number 5 of this lower bracket. It will be Fries in the bag versus Genesium. 2.5 mil, 2,500K, whatever which way you want to look at it, was facing off against Clutch Academy. So we narrow the group. We narrow who's left. Survivors all trying to run their way directly into Pharmaceutical. And that next matchup in round number 6 will determine who's going to be succinctly in that race to try and go against Farm and possibly either make it through that points or have that next big challenge against Majin. I don't even know what's going to happen after this one. With Genesium cutting it that close with Kusamo, are they going to be too winded facing off against Fries in the bag?
It's hard to say because Genesium did defeat Fries in the bag last week in a, I think it was last week, but it was in a pretty significant upset, at least in my opinion. But they've done it before. They'll be feeling good about their ability to do it again. Meanwhile, the Fries in the bag guys are probably looking for some revenge. So don't go anywhere.
Don't go too far. We'll be back with round number 6 here of EU HCS.
Can somebody take my breath away? Hold me tight, lonely day. Been searching for something to ease my mind. Till you came along, never thought I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away.
Killing spree.
Take me away. Somebody just took my breath away. Held me so tight, hidden on my pain. I was searching for something to ease my mind. Didn't realize you're the one I'd find.
Killing
Take
spree.
me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change.
Double
Been
kill.
waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars.
Double
Step
kill.
out of bounds with our own pride. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down on
Double
us,
kill.
drown out the noise, and I'll
Double kill.
trust the mirror, mirror on the
Triple
wall.
kill.
Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own pride. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Will it fix us? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
I just wanna sleep forever. I wish you'd call. Stuck inside a dream forever. Climb only to fall. I don't wanna bring you down, so I lock myself away. I told you I don't need your help, but now I wish you'd stay. I wish you'd stay. I don't need your help, but now I wish you stay. I don't wanna bring you down, so I lock myself away. I told you I don't need your help, but now I wish you stay. I wish you stay. I wish you stay.
Kiss me like citrus and fruit, burning slow and sweetly. Too shy to call you alive when you said you need me.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Zippity Doodah, Zippity Day, straight into round number 6. I'm still Hail Monkey Man in the booth alongside the Imperial Seal. If you didn't know he's a seal, just look over into the right side of the screen. It's actually very terrifying. Just look at him.
Yeah,
it's on the Darth Vader poster. That's actually great. Well, all right.
I do
Speaking
like
of
your Halo
terrifying-
ring as well.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Speaking of terrifying, though, Genesium, should they be concerned about what just happened with them and Kusama, or was that enough of a wake-up call to head into Fries in the Bag with the right mental?
To be completely honest, I'm more inclined to sort of say that Kusama played really well that series than Genesium looked rough.
Okay.
Obviously, they really had a hard time in that King of the Hill, but Kusama was just firing on all cylinders that game. And I think Genesium, shake that one off. You came out on top in the end. You know you can beat these new guys. So, get cracking. Genesium probably feeling pretty good about this game. Winning a game 5 is always going to be a good feeling. And Fries in the Bag. Been sat there for a little while. Maybe not as warm as Genesium are.
Well, we'll get to see if all of that warm becomes an exhaustion point, because you have this round number 6. You've got the next semifinal, and you got the lower final. There's still a long way to go to even get to your grand final and maybe get yourself through into a bracket reset, which all these teams that are down here are going to require in order to get this job done. But we go on to Live Fire Oddball. This is one of the few that has been kind of changing up its methodology in the way that it's actually played around this map. A lot of the time you end up in kind of a reset. I've seen a lot of teams in recency go over towards that big A side. They play off Garage. They want to be much more leaned over towards that camo. And I got to wonder, maybe with the timing difference, if they're going to be a bit more fluid, carrying it to tower or kind of moving around this map.
Yeah, it is a weird one, the Live Fire is weird, right? Live Fire Oddball, in theory, has been in the game since day one, but it's changed a lot. We went through a period of it being, it was Overshield, and then it was Camo, and then it was Overshield again, and now it's Camo again. QT's been added, Camo's longer, Camo takes longer to respawn. So much has actually changed about this map, despite the fact that it's been in there from the start. No heat wave anymore. It's changed a lot, and I think if you went back now and watched, some of those first games, back when Optic used to be invincible on Live Fire.
Oh, true.
You'd probably damn, I barely even recognize this.
Well, you know what? This will be the final flavor that it at least looks like for right now. I'm barring any kind of crazy chaos moving outside of the Charlotte Major. And so we see if these teams are prepared enough. Fries in the Bag, looking for some vengeance. Fell to Genesium last week. S7 will be the main prerogative and priority as Mose wants to turn around and whip the stick almost immediately. He will find a no-scope into Brainiac just before he gives his life.
Yeah, we've seen some players here from Fries in the Bag looking to take control. I thought that was 2 players from Fries in the Bag. Turns out one of them was a sneaky spy, Cali there, sneaking on in, taking down Desire and Respectful. But getting taken down in turn by a grenade from Panther. Panther now with the sniper rifle. You can see there they rotate the ball over towards the camo side. The reason they want to do that is so they can contest both ball and camo at the same time. Now Mose, the man, Mose, the legend, he has the sniper rifle and he has the camo. He is now just going to be lurking around, acting like a nuclear submarine, ready to strike when you least expect it. When you've got no idea where he is, but he gets taken down. He only manages to connect with the body. Jericho survives that. He wins the 1v1 with Panther. It's 4 dead for Fries in the Bag. Everything has gone wrong for them. It should be ball time now for Genesium, but it's not going to be Jericho picking it up because he's got that snipe.
That is such a huge moment. Being able to turn that one around, you actually had yourself down to just no shields. After that snipe pop, Jericho lands it like a cross cut with your inside of your elbow. They hit him with the crossman. Oh my God! Jericho taking bodies so much hand over fist. They eventually will fall out. 2 huge snipes to just lay the tone out in favor of Genesium.
Yeah, it's going to be a slight lead on the ball time department for Genesium. Fries in the Bag looking to close that down and taking down Voetti. That should be an opportunity to do so a little bit more. Mose dropping the ball for a second. Brainiac still looking to put down some damage, but he's trapped. Gets taken down eventually. Cali takes down Mose. 3 dead now for Fries in the Bag, but 2 dead for Genesium. Respectful is actually going to be the one with eyes on that ball, but not enough of them. Needs to grow a couple more, I guess. Taking shots down onto this camo player, and it's going to be camo that is the next objective on the map for these teams.
Camo's going to be big. It always has been in recency, and you're getting a lot of Genesium that should be in a proper position, especially with the early damage that they had. The QT to be able to cover Boetti. So he wants to pick up into this backside of active, and so now they get rid of one. They have all of a single guy to have to deal with, and even then, that's kind of an afterthought. So the majority of points right now in favor of Genesium. As this ball is now moved, it has basically been, what is the shortest path to getting to the after camo? How well can we control that? Keep all of this rotation pushed up into this garage point, and then just seeing if we can win that fight. You do have a remote detonation. It clears half the board on either side. Genesium goes down to just one member, and the name is Jericho. He's going to try and catch him on a flank because he knows everyone is pushing that scoreboard. This could be a nice piv to see if he can be able to catch Fries in the Bag and lack it.
Yeah, Panther here trying to put some time on the board. Managed to take down Jericho, who maybe pushed in a little bit preemptively there by himself. 3 now dead for Genesium. This should be an opportunity for a proper setup for Fries in the Bag. The first we've really seen this game. They're going to be looking to try and overtake this. They're currently 20 seconds behind or thereabouts. But it seems like a player there might have just sneaked past. Might have just managed to sneak in. Desire with the sniper rifle needs to make a hero play, but he's currently stuck. He manages to stick the other player, but it's 4 dead for Fries in the Bag. Brainiac, last man on the map, but he is going to be the man holding the oddball, rotating it now towards his spawning teammates, and picking up the snipe as well. Despite the good setup for Fries in the Bag, it's going to be Genesium that comes out on top.
Genesium is in a powerful spot as well. They know that they can just kind of push their way over towards green, threaten the reset, and that starts mentally driving Fries in the Bag in a certain direction, because if they're like, okay, if they're going to reset, they have to go back over towards mid, and they kind of push 1 or 2 players out towards green. But Fries in the Bag won that fight. They've got the corner, and I believe that snipe is in the hands of Mose. So they completely have stolen all of that advantage away from Genesium. Genesium hanging on to a thin lead. What a pop shot. And they win this duel. On the repeat, Mose will take him down as well.
Yeah, something I've kind of noticed about Genesium, the way they like to play these attempts to break setups is they'll be pushing in general, but they'll always have someone who's trying to sneak in, whose objective is to get through and get straight onto that ball player. But right now, I think instead it's going to be Voetti who's actually looking for this camo. He may have just needed his teammate, but I'm sure he doesn't mind. He's going to be putting shots over towards that scoreboard side, but he doesn't really have any help over towards here, and Voetti only really manages to delay the camo acquisition on the side of Fries in the Bag, but Cali, teaming up with another member, will manage to take them down, and in the meantime, whilst everyone was fighting over that camo, Faze in the bag have actually acquired a 20-second lead.
When they will drop off, the reset comes through. That is I think that was like at least a 40-second swing in completion. They were able to just take away Genesium's corner and then force all of Genesium to, all right, how do we pre-position? How do we recover from this? And they just were caught on their heels, being reactive instead of proactive. Moze is going to be running away from the splash damage of a separate nade. Still is able to survive. 13 seconds to go, and I think Genesium might be too far on the other side of the map to try and make this spawn work out, especially when you got Moze in your back line catching you as you rotate forward. 9 points left. This one's going to be the low side of tower, and that's 2 perfects out of Jericho to keep this reasonable.
Yeah, Moze is going to be the last man standing, but he finds one. There's another player who's one shot. He's managed to get a stick as well. Forces the play ball from Voetti. Moze then with an absolute hero play. You know, that was an opportunity for Genesium to close this gap, and Moze puts the nail in the coffin. It doesn't look like there's anyone who's going to be in a position. Cali and that other player fighting through Big Door. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough. That is going to be the first round for Faze in the bag off of a massive comeback.
That is crazy. Let's talk more about that initial rotation. That push up into that left side of A over towards green was exactly where things started to go wrong for Genesium. You had some great sniping that came out of Jericho, and he continues to now be an omnipotent threat. 40-point swing like that. When Genesium finally stole possession on the back end of tower, they acquired 4 points, Seal. That has got to change. They've got to be able to either control it or be just as volatile and visceral as Faze in the bag.
Yeah, as you say, that rotation over towards B was crucial to Faze in the bag's victory, and I think the most crucial part of it was that the camo was coming up around the same time. They essentially presented Genesium with a choice. They had to play it one way or the other, and the problem is Genesium tried to do both. They left one player on the camo, and then they achieved neither in the end. The players stopped the push over towards the ball. They managed to kill that player on camo. They got camo and ball and picked up about 40 seconds of ball time.
What he's kicking up with, though, with this killing spree, and it's not like Genesium didn't have kind of an early start. That was a clever way to kind of down check that underside of bridge. With that QT, they disappear, and then they find a kind of a barren open snipe. This is free points right now here for Genesium. Feels like they've got complete control over this side of the map, especially when you just kind of raw peek your way forward. You're not exactly expecting everyone from that turbine. Cali gives up their life to try and at least force that player, maybe a call out to eventually come through. Brainiac does get that. Half of Faze in the bag is gone. Spikes won't do enough damage quickly enough. That's one of the few things I hope to see change, but that's just me. And Faze in the bag eventually forces the play ball, and they're trying to walk it back over to A.
Yeah, Genesium here with, once again, a pretty good start in this game. They've got a 30-second lead, but things have become a lot scrappier. Moze throwing that towards A doesn't seem to realize that there are already players there. And Jericho's just going to steal it away. He's going to say, thanks for the ball, mate. I'm gonna take that one, though, but the repush now from Faze in the bag means that might not have been as big of a mistake as it initially seemed like. 3 go down for Faze in the bag, though. And despite Moze managing to find a trade, there should be more ball time for the side of Genesium. Spawners on Faze in the bag coming in over towards the tower side. Brainiac trying to replicate maybe their success from the previous game by taking this one back B. 3 go down for Genesium though, and Jericho can just milk a bit of time before it's time to go next.
A lot smarter in that moment as well, because the last time they rotated that way, that was picked up and stolen by Faze. They preemptively set up for the drop, so very smart on Genesium. Thing is, though, Faze in the bag have seen that happen, so they set up for the grab, and they do get it, and they're actually already topside tower. Camo's going to be online, and it looks like it's going to Cali, as there's only 2 players left on the entire map for the moment, as they put some extra, at least, damage. Just tell them, I see you, I'm coming for you, you better be ready, respect. But they've caught up. This point total will be near about even, as Faze in the bag is set to kind of move this ball away.
Yeah, see Cali here looking to try and find a sneaky little angle into this tower area. He hunts down the weak player, but doesn't try and take on a multiple versus 1 fight. Manages to pick up an assist. He's gonna probably get pulsed off the map here though. By Respectful, he does. And despite a good play there from Cali, he doesn't manage to get as much value from that camo as he might have wanted. I would have maybe liked to see him instead play over towards that ball side and try and help with this ball acquisition.
He's him right in a comfy spot. Quick play. We're going to be back towards that garage, and they have to win the singular. Ooh, Oh my goodness, that pillar separates them. Okay, so Mo's nearly losing out on that, but he does force a 3 down from out of Genesium, and they're going to have those spawners on the other side of the map. So Fries in the bag, they take away Genesium's spot. And this is looking eerily similar to the last time that we saw this in round number 1. Fries in the bag 2 points out from taking the lead, and they grab it now. So Genesium, they have now seen this be early leads in these rounds go completely flipped against them.
Yeah, it almost feels like the script being flipped from the previous series, where we saw a lot of really good early starts from Kusamo, which Genesium managed to come back with. Now it's Genesium having good early starts against Fries in the bag, but not managing to convert them to actual wins. Respectful doesn't actually manage to get that repulse off the map, but he does manage to take down Voetti eventually. But these players, they've already flooded through to back B. This should be a position where they can get more time on the board. If Mo's can be stopped from putting another dagger in their hearts, Pantho goes down as well. Respectful will be a spawner over towards that tower side. Jericho, ball time on the board now. He's closing on 70 seconds of ball time, leading the lobby. Oh no, not leading the lobby actually, Pantho has 81. But they are going to be looking to take the lead here, but the question is, can they manage to make a big swing? It doesn't look like it as the play ball gets forced.
Hey, they did just enough. You're 1 point up. That kind of plays into the mental, because you still have to go and get that possession there. They will walk it away, and this will become even because of that move, and they go right back to A. We go right back to the old song and dance here, Seal. Start with A, swing B, play over Camo. This one was at least going to be tried and tested by Brainiac. He gets the fadeaway jumper off of Mo's. So, going to be a powerful player from off of this turbine position. Should be able to win that duel. Did not do so. My bad. My bad. Points continue to rack up here for Fries in the bag. Genesium looking to chase him down, but still, they have a funnel point. We are 20 seconds away from this one being over.
You know, I was literally just about to say, I'd like to see whoever on Genesium picks up this camo prioritize playing their own life a little bit more over getting kills because of how long it lasts now. It's so good to just have that on your team, but it wasn't meant to be. But Genesium do manage to break anyway. They're only 10 seconds behind. They'll probably tie this up by the time Fries in the bag really has a chance to break this setup, but probably going to overtake them actually as 3 members of Fries in the bag go down. Desire, all by his lonesome, going to be hanging around bottom mid. Maybe going to be looking for a way in, but pings are coming through. They know where Desire is. Mose has eyes on the ball, but with Voetti going, Voetti goes down, but 2 members go down on the other side. This might be the round for Genesium off of a huge swing in their favor.
The reason that this ended up working out as well, you saw Fries in the bag prepping on that rotation. They spawned from the opposite side of the map. They came through kind of that top mid, low mid situation because they wanted to see if Genesium would go and eventually rotate out towards corner, because you're 2.5 minutes from the next camo. There was no reason to be buried that deep. Still, they're like, you know what? We're not moving. You got to come to us. And Genesium, with that fantastic defense from top mid, just got rid of any omnipotent threats from out of Fries in the bag. Respectful, the last man alive. First pull hasn't occurred just yet here for round number 3, but Genesium putting to bed at least a few of my doubts, so we're starting to creep up here into this oddball.
Yeah, Genesium, it feels like they really found their sort of rhythm towards the end of that previous round, you know. Maybe they were still sort of playing at that Kusama pace. As Respectful has a bit of a moment there looking for the sniper rifle, and then after all that doesn't even get to use it as he hands it off to the camo player, which is obviously the wise place to make. And you see here Pantho using that camo to just hang around to be inconvenient, but he can't connect with the shots. He doesn't manage to get anything, but Mose on the other side of the map does. It's going to be 2 dead on either side. Desire, though, being one shot, surrounded by plasma grenades, somehow manages to survive all of those explosions. But Jericho is going to get that ball out, and now Desire finds himself in, I think, a 2v1 fight over towards the scoreboard side.
Oh, and they starting to pile on. Oh my gosh, Battle of Helm's Deep style. They just jump in from the top wall. 3 go down for Fries of the bag, and Genesium will go right back to being comfy-wumpy in their corner over here. So A is where they stand, and A is where everyone else may end up falling. Jericho will take the remainder of what's in this sniper. He's got all of 1 shot to go. Bounce nade just to zone him away, and he's going to retreat down to this low side as his teammate tries to create some explosions at the kneecap. Does not connect. All 4 are there for Fries of the bag, and Genesium has been sent away.
Yeah, Fries in the bag there, finally managing to to break through Genesium decisively. Voeti, though, picking up that kill means that once his teammates come off spawn, they're going to have a really good chance to get through here. But the ball's already gone. They're halfway across the map. Genesium's looking for a ball where none exists. There are no players left over there. Faze in the bag 100% commits to that rotation. The ball is is miles away. All 4 members of Genesium go down because they were completely disjointed after that push, met with no resistance whatsoever.
This is a conditioning moment there, Seal. Over and over again, you're fighting consistently just to A, and you think that this is going to be where it is, but as soon as you get your spawn to try and they make that entire travel off of that long side of tower, you go over towards that green, and then you end up in A, and the ball is moved. That's proper rotations. QT to keep them alive. Genesium, seeing this one being a scary place. Nice quick kill, as they do have their Camo Man and Pantho finding Worth, but he does get dropped out onto that side of Spike Spawn. So, Faze in the bag, just short of the midway mark. We're 3 minutes. I don't think we're going to hit clock on this, but they have consistently kept themselves with hands on the rock. And those points are piling up as they go beyond 50. That's the handoff. Genesium is going to go chase.
Yeah, we're seeing here a methodical play from Faze in the bag that I feel like we really weren't in the previous one. Maybe they just did need a little bit of time to warm up. Genesium, though, finally managing to get some points on the board, managing to rack them up. Respectful trading out bottom mid, but these trades and any kind of back and forth nature of this now is going to be in Faze in the bag's favour. There's still far too long here to actively choose to play time, but there isn't too much pressure on Faze in the bag to make this ball time happen any faster than they're comfortable with.
Genesium going to try and make their first pull. I think this is one of the few times I've actually gotten the initial pull from off of a respawn from play. So, see where they end up kind of chucking it to, and it's right over into the hands of Faze in the bag. That's why Brainiac is being so prioritization towards at least this A section. Faze in the bag will clear them out, and they're just going to reset it again, over and over and over, consistently forcing Genesium to be just a dog on the leash and being dragged around. This ball will be available one more time. Faze in the bag. They've almost got this one in the bag.
Yeah, 3 went down there for Genesium once again. Mose, and you know, the awareness there from Mose to realise that he was not in a safe situation, going to be turning back now and fighting, but he realised he wasn't safe to continue that rotation there, and he manages to stay alive in this corner. Doesn't need to force anything, but Kali picks up 2 with 1 grenade. Brainiac tries to get that ball moving again, but also finds himself fighting Desire. It's a complete, I don't even know what it is. It's a back and forth, it's a beatdown, it's a brawl. But in the end, Genesium are going to be the ones with the ball, mainly off the back of that beautiful double from Kali with the grenades. And Faze in the bag, got to find a way to break this, and hopefully for them, history is not going to repeat itself.
Minute and a half to go, and you're starting to think there's kind of a two-pronged situation right now for Faze in the bag. That clock is going to come up, and they have to continue to force Genesium to trip over themselves. That time around, it was a lot of beatdowns. You mentioned a brawl. This has been a bar room, and they continue to throw chairs. Pantho's going to try and chase this one in combination with his teammate. They're on the green side of this reset. They are just mauling through Genesium players. That ball falls away. Call out will go, but look how they've forced all of Genesium either into the respawn pit or just onto this half of the map. That means Faze in the bag has control of where the ball is going to be moving, and they are consistently putting Spartans in body bags. Faze in the bag might be able to run out the next 70 seconds.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting here to see the differences in the way that Faze in the bag goes around breaking that setup, and Genesium were going around breaking their setups. Like, Genesium plays quite sort of, maybe not sneaky, but kind of precise. They try and take out that ball player as almost like their top priority, and even if nothing else really goes well, they make sure the ball gets out of the other team's hands. Meanwhile, we see Faze in the bag going about it so methodically. They take down the players on the other team one at a time until there's nothing left and the ball is forced to get played. But even though that setup did get broken, Genesium have got the ball in their hands again, and they're closing that gap.
Did you get 36 points for Faze in the bag, or you see 40 seconds elapse? Trying to use a repulsor just in case anything comes up. They know they have one man out there, and they're trying to toss it over to another teammate just as the S7 is no longer a threat. No longer is Genesium a threat here on this side of A. They should be able to make up exactly what they just lost. Faze in the bag is going to turn this one into a fortress. unbreakable. At least that's going to be the attempt. They toss it corner. Some extra 50 cal bullets as 4 of them will fill the mag, and that is exactly what Respectful wants to do into some Spartan helmets. Genesium disappears, and maybe so do their chances here on this live fire oddball.
Yeah, with only 20 seconds of ball time needed now, Genesium has to make their push, and Voetti going down first is going to be potentially disastrous for them. Another player on the A plat has been made one shot and cleaned up. Only 8 seconds left. Cali, the final hope for Genesium. He doesn't seem to be anywhere near the ball, and Voetti off spawn doesn't even bother moving. He knows it's over. That is going to be game 1 to Fries in the bag.
Game number 1. Already to a 3rd round. This is going to be a long one, folks. We got a Slayer's Solitude coming up at you here on deck. That Aquarius CTF is going to be a that's going to be a toughie, I feel like, that, especially into that 5 cap range. But let's talk about the performances, and let's talk about the overall slaying. 41 from out of Desire. You get 3 rounds to make it happen, so that makes it a little bit easier. But the slays obviously were much heavier into Fries in the bag, and they were much more in control, forcing Genesium to chase them for the most part of that matchup.
Yeah, they're also just very uniform slays across both teams. You know, like we see, 41, 38, 34, 38, and then the others are also either all 31 or 28. Oh no, that one's 38, never mind, Voetti running away with that a little bit, but both of the teams there didn't really have one player who was, you know, head and shoulders above the rest in terms of slaying. They were all sort of doing a bit of everything, all playing their 25%. And that's always really great to see. It shows a sort of level of efficiency and trust in one another, in my opinion.
Let's see if that's going to continue now. This Slayer, I feel like we had a nice ebb and flow through all 3 rounds of it. Big play makes when it comes to oddball can be tough to do at times, but you got Slayer, you got Solitude. Solitude has been pushed to only be a Slayer, so we finally get it to show up. Strange that it wasn't in replacement of that previous Origin, but it makes its name into the limelight here in this elimination match right here and right now. Shock rifle and that camo, even with the timer kind of switched up, still very important to prioritize. Desire, they're going to find some underground tactics, go bottom mid bridge. They're going to try and have early sentinel positioning here for this camo.
Yeah, banished to being Slayer only. Poor old Solitude. But that camo is going to go into the hands of Brainiac. This is another map that's actually been through some eras with its power-ups. It was one of the first maps to actually feature the Quantum Translocator, I believe. But interestingly, the QT, it just wasn't really valuable enough to be worth playing through it top mid for it. Like, QT's obviously great, but it's not, you know, it's not really like a game-changing power-up like camo or overshield are. So in the end, they swapped it back to camo. And in fact, in Halo 5, it was overshield, so... Ooh, Jericho with a really nice angle there. Doesn't actually manage to pick up a kill. But it's a pretty even start off the rip here, with Fries in the bag just being a few kills ahead.
Desire one off from maybe getting a killing spree, and he knows where the spawns are coming from. So he'll be looking for this kind of man cannon situation off this lift. And does he go all the way with Genesium? They're going to hear that sound cue. Brainiac is going to say, Desire, get the heck out of the back of my armor. There's a couple of assists. He's been responsible for at least 6 kills coming through, and that may end up becoming a killing spree for him here forthcoming with an 11-8 start. It's not exactly a mega piece of separation. Man, the damage spread out of Moze is just working out for everyone.
And Desire there managing to hunt down Brainiac. It's a pretty consistent lead here for Fries in the bag, just managing to trade out and maintain it. You can see Desire there rerouting and then rerouting again, trying to find a sneaky little angle, takes down Brainiac in the 2v1, runs away, reroutes back, but finally gets taken down by Cali.
It's not exactly kind of uniform wherever. There's a lot of react and chase. You play so much from the perimeter onto this map until you have to dive to camo, which is up in 20 seconds. Fries in the bag. Moze hasn't had to do too much. He's had 5 assists, so he's definitely at least kind of giving everyone an opportunity. Now he gets one for himself, but 8 kills up for Fries in the bag. This has been one of the more dangerous maps about being too confident about your total score and run. I've seen 15 point leads that just go completely sideways. So Genesium is still in an okay spot. However, when you're a double digits down, you don't want to let this one get any worse, especially when cleanup duty is being found so easily by Desire.
Yeah, as you say, this can be a very swingy map, but so far, Fries in the Bag aren't letting it swing at all, really. The lead is slowly widening, but we haven't really seen massive changes. It's been hovering at around like 7 to 10 now for a little while. Jericho somehow surviving that grenade there. He's still alive, finally gets taken down. 3 dead now for Genesium, respectful. And the members of Fries in the Bag not dropping anyone during that exchange. And players now for Genesium have been split off of spawn. Respectful going in, gets the damage, doesn't manage. There actually isn't any damage on that other player though. Respectful is forced to flee, but that's going to be the only one that survives, as on the other half of the map, the other 2 Fries in the Bag players take down the other 2 Genesium players.
15 kill lead right now by Fries in the Bag. This is the moment right now for Genesium. Either you're going to wake up, you're going to start finding some frags, or you're going to start getting cleaned up completely. Cali hoping to slow the roll of Desire, who is 16-3, by the way. Monstrous performance moving in, and Mose went from being 1-5-5, now has found 7 kills and 3 assists. Everyone on Fries in the Bag, I feel like, has now moved into a flow state, just fluidly cracking this rock that was Genesium and turning them into pebbles.
Yeah, the numbers advantages keep coming through, and it's hard to see a way for Genesium back into this game now. They keep fighting, sort of these battles, but even when they're going well, like here, we see them trading 2 for 1, but Mose just comes in and cleans them up. This fight isn't happening in a safe place for fighting and taking melee damage. You're fighting in bottom mid, and of course Mose is going to come up and clean someone up. And he manages to get 2, runs away with the shock rifle as well. And Genesium it felt like that fight, no matter how well Genesium did, was never going to end up in their favor.
Oh, this has gone completely bonkers and out of sorts. As soon as you see one player for Fries of the Bag, another one replaces them, and they are just a Mobius strip of non-stop lethality. Jericho trying to survive. He's, pretty good at that, and in fact, finds a kill when he's absolute. That is wonderful work to at least make this, seemingly possible. Yet the possibility is swiftly going to the other side of the spectrum, and it's looking like a 2-0 for Fries in the Bag is in the very near future. Camo for Brainiac eventually burns out off of a trade. 15 kills up is Fries. They at least deny the stake.
Yeah, 30-45 now. I mean, I think crazier swings have probably happened, but to be completely honest, I can't really see it. The 3 kills required now for Fries in the Bag, it feels like they'll probably just kind of happen on their own, so long as they keep playing together, keep playing sensibly. Mose going to be looking for one of them over here, although Mose is alone. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter, because so was Brainiac at the time. He wins the 1v1. That Slayer is going to be a decisive victory for Fries in the Bag. And Genesium maybe has to have a little chat and try and figure out what's going wrong between maps.
I think the Genesium tank is out of gas. They had to go to a Game 5 against Kusamo in that previous round. They was very close, oddball in general, moving into that round number 3. This one, I think, might have been the one that finally just kind of gut punched them in the wrong direction. Not to say it's over, and not to say it's impossible to get a reverse sweep, but Desire, I mean, look at him, 18-7. Dude is rocking nearly a 3.0 KD in that range. He's got 9 assists to him. He was out there, just dogging him, just taking him to town. And Fries in the Bag is now 1 away from moving over into that lower semifinal. Continue making a fat statement to maybe get into this 3rd place matchup, see what they can do and move through. Because as an update for our bracket, we have Clutch Academy EU that did move past that 2.5 mil or 2,500K. So the winner of this matchup, be it in this game number 3 or past the game number 5, whichever way, whichever team, will be going against Clutch Academy. So CTF Aqua becomes ever more important.
Yeah, when we did see, we saw Genesium come out with the win on the Aqua Bomb, which It was a very hard-fought victory, but a victory nonetheless. We saw them looking very good in Origin Flag, and we saw them, I think, win Origin Flag against this Rise in the Bag team in the previous week. So, if you are on the side of Genesium, there's a lot of signs of hope here, but you've also got to say, you know, they narrowly beat Kusamo on the same map, though different mode. Will they be able to be even stronger team in Fries in the Bag?
Ammo will be attempted and found and used up now here by Mose, who gets those early couple of kills. So they'll prime themselves into Genesium territory as they get everyone moving up these lanes. They've got 2 that are over towards that utility side. So they're going to win both those fights. Might be seeing themselves swiftly sprinting with the flagpole. Extra damage as Brainiac and Voetti will play defense, trying to be buried all the way to back base. They might shift gears. They did win that territory run. Brainiac will be shot again continuously by Mose. Mose with the double kill. And that's a big pull. They should be able to walk away with it.
They're going to be all 4 dead now, and Mose, you can see him looking towards this other side of the map. Brainiac and Voetti making a smart play there, playing back to control their own base. Not really aware of Mose, but now that he has been backed down, it's not really going to matter, because Mose's only purpose there was to be a roadblock for the other team. No overextension was made in an attempt to stop that flag, but Voetti has managed to make his way up to this util side, and it might be an opportunity for him to make something happen.
What a just a catastrophic means of being able to just kind of bundle their way through and forward into that moment. So it's huge plays out of Rise of the Bag. They are looking like they are in a really nice and even moment to be able to prepare and take down Genesium. Last week they got rocked. This time they're trying to roll. Genesium sees their flag now under threat again as Desire is diving in. That's not a player that you want to come across, especially whenever you're on the latter end of that play. You're going to pick up this flag as it was pulled earlier, and this one will probably become a 2-0 very shortly. Big movement, big speed out of Desire.
Yeah, with 4 dead there for Genesium, it doesn't look like there's going to be anyone in a position to even attempt to put a stop to this flag. Maybe not even any damage coming in from the other base. They're going to be too busy dealing with Mose. And once again, you know, Mose dies there, which obviously isn't ideal. But A, he trades, and B, he was fighting the entire enemy team, keeping them back. They had to deal with Mose before they could start working their way out. If you just try and overextend from Fridge whilst the other team's in your base, you are not going to have a good time of it. And Mose, there, despite getting taken down, did his job for the team. And Fries in the Bag are now 2-0 up, and Genesium have hardly even had any opportunity to get towards this flag.
And what's crazy too is that they did get it 3 up or 3 down. Fries in the Bag, who was 3 down again for this moment, so they will get a pull. And it was Respectful that was still back base against Genesium, hoping to stagger them out by making another respawn come through. But they do move this over midway. Zaya's going to try and create some defense, especially against Brainiac. Brainiac will lose out on some damage, but he gets some assistance from his teammate. So this one continues to cruise forward. Still, though, that heat wave, it's wagging a finger. You cannot pick me up. Don't you dare do that. And this flag will not make it forward. Voetti can only take a pot shot from distance, and Fries in the Bag will deny any pull into the base.
Yeah, and that's, you know, once again, the dangers of leaving that one player alive. You know, I can't remember who it was now, but that one player didn't even really get any kills, but he stopped the flag from being run. And now, once the spawners come up, it's 3 dead for Genesium. Pantho, I'm pretty sure he's on KBM. How can you tell? As he's flying around, he's going to be filling the same role as Mose now. He's the no siree, no overextending for you man. As he manages to take down one member of that, another one wrapped around the other way, but Voetti there, not going to be in any position to try and put a stop on this flag. It's 3-0 now, and Genesium, you know what, a series that they probably had some high hopes for, is looking like it's fallen to pieces in their hands.
It's crumbling like Spider-Man in Iron Man's hand, just grip. I'm not feeling so good right now, Mr. Stark, says Genesium. However, they're not completely gone. Seeing if they can be able to get back into this fight, but what a perfect out of Mose. The dude is on a mission. Fries in the Bag has a date at the other end of this tournament. At least that's what they're going to try and get there for. Genesium is looking just just so out of sorts. Fries in the bag is one away from forcing Genesium to have to watch from the sidelines.
Yeah, I mean, what do you even do if you're Genesium here? You're 2-0 down in the series. You're 4 flags down. Do you even have the mental now? Like, if Fries in the bag just like suddenly swap places with a bunch of gold, would you even have the mental fortitude to keep going? It doesn't matter if they've got the mental fortitude or not. Respectful throwing that flag up. Desire's going to pick it up, and Fries in the bag will be going on Genesium. Unfortunately for them, their tournament life is over after a hell of a fight. That will be their final HCS placement of Halo Infinite.
You know what? If there was ever a team to have to do it against, it's another squad that was fighting for a top 3 berth. And you know what? Another round of applause. We're seeing one team after another have to make their final goodbyes here for HCS. Fries in the bag did it to the Genesium after they did it to Kusamo. This one much more decided. 3-0. They'll be facing off into Clutch Academy EU. And you gotta wonder, you're like, man, how gassed did Genesium feel after a long Game 5 muster against Kusamo, and then that first live fire oddball that they just couldn't come out on top?
Yeah, it's gotta feel pretty rough if you are Genesium. You know, going down like that, it sucks for them. You know, maybe they would have been feeling better about Lattice, but it felt like that live fire oddball, they really had to win that in order to have a chance in this series, and unfortunately for them, they just couldn't do it. So that's it for them. They have been a phenomenal team of competitors here in the HCS. You know, they've had upsets, they've been upset, but on this occasion, Fries in the bag were the stronger team and will be moving onwards in the bracket.
That does now bring us to kind of a momentous moment. You're down another team that was in that upper kind of 5, upper 6 situation. It's double points today. So there is foreseeably a possibility for some squads, especially in the name of Clutch Academy EU. It's the other brother from the mother known as Willem's mom. And we're going to be seeing if maybe Nick Cine could be able to move through Fries in the bag. But Fries in the bag has just been this close, right behind the heels of Majin. Seal, I feel like this next one is going to be even more as we ramp up through this lower side of the bracket. Every single matchup is it feels like it's a chess match with the way that they're just getting the job done.
It is. There's so much on the line here, really. You know, we don't obviously do sort of, you know, like HCS majors, you know, really big prize pools in these online tournaments, but this is about as much as can be on the line, especially in a tournament where you don't have the top-seeded Nemesis, who, you know, you would generally expect to take it all. It's all to play for, and these remaining teams will probably all have their eyes on the prize.
We're going to be going to a short break. We've got the lower semifinals and this continued EU HCS Charlotte Major Qualifier back at you in just a moment.
Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see one too many dreams, got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't see it. For the best, 'cause I know where I'm at. Every time we're together. time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to.
Double kill. Double kill.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal, tossing and turning at night. I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score, and I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights stay lost forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights stay lost forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong?
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables are turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights stay lost forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights stay lost forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong?
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough.
Welcome, everyone. It's time for the lower semifinals of this EU HCS Charlotte Major Qualifier. I'm Hail Monkey Man in the booth for the last time for at least HCS standards with Hixie. As we get into this, Hixie, it's been a beautiful run since I've known you since February of last year, my man. And we get to see two teams, one that's on the come up, trying to make a stellar run, the other one that's trying to find themselves in a fist fight in lower finals. How you doing, dude?
Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you, mate. It's honestly the somber mood throughout the whole day, right? And yeah, like you said, your final cast for HCS at least. So we're going to make it a good one. But yeah, we do have two pretty solid teams here. We got Clutch Academy EU versus Faze in the bag. And they're going to be facing off on Aquarius Bomb to start, Origin Slayer next, Lattice, Oddball, and then if they need them, Live Fire King of the Hill and Recharge Slayer.
This first one could be a long one. We've already seen a bomb here in recency. It literally went to 12 minutes and it was a single armament. So, will that happen again? There's Mama Woodham energy on the side of Clutch Academy. They've got Nixeni on that side of the bark, and we'll see if that will be enough with Outcasted, Finn, Nixeni, and Suspense against Pantho, Moe's Desire, and Respectful. This insurgency of Respectful onto this team really has made things absolutely insane here, Hixie, and I feel like everyone has elevated to another level on the side of Faze in the bag because of it.
Yeah, we got Faze in the bag and Pharmaceutical fighting for that open bracket spot, getting the travel coverage for third. We got OEX that aren't playing today as number 1, Majin securing number 2. And then Faze in the bag, going to be locking in, or Pharmaceutical, of course, going to be locking in the third spot for open bracket coverage. So this is a pretty big game, right? Faze in the bag, hoping to try and pull this one through and meet up with the boys on Pharmaceutical in that lowest bracket final. But we're going to have to start off with Aqua Bomb first. Hopefully it won't be, like you said, the 12-minute single bomb activation. And maybe be a little bit more back and forth. We'll have to find out. As Finn is finding 2 already, Respectful on the other side, and Desire as well. Actually, I want to watch Respectful for a little bit in this series because I haven't really seen him much as of recent. So it's going to be fun, I think, to see how he actually manages to work out in this team.
He's been on a tear, honestly. It's as if he's never put the game down. It's like he never left the scene at all. Dude has been kind of magical in his big moments. He's gonna prep that bomb out for mid. What a freaking nade! He's gonna get a double kill. You wanted to see him. Is he showing up for you?
Oh yeah, yeah. The nades are looking hot. Nades have been good today. There was some fun ones earlier. Oh yeah, no, okay. Suspense finally does fall. Wasn't sure if Respectful was going to even check that corner, and I don't think he would have done. So lucky that he didn't push forward, and Suspense maybe jump in the gun. Finner's last alive as he falls. Suspense, excuse me, spawns up, and it's just looking like it's going to be Faze in the bag taking control. Respectful double kill, killing spree, and making that bomb arming oh so easy for his team. 7-2 so far for Respectful as well, and just staying in the back of their base, causing so many issues, Monkey Man.
Disrespectful with the way he just took it down. Just punched a Spartan belly and just shattered that Mjolnir as quick as you like. I think he was at 2 kills by the time we jumped online with him. He's gotten 6 in that time. His team has gotten a arm, and now it's looking like Faze in the bag is trying to get Clutch Academy in the spin cycle. Anyone that challenges Clutch, or rather anyone that's challenging Respectful, has fallen. Eventually that will become a trade, and that is a segmented 4-down situation for Faze in the bag. This bomb still, though, existed in blue base, so Clutch Academy has a lot of territory to make up.
So Outcasted trying to use this camo. Well, not electing to take the ball, though, using it for reconnaissance instead. Just spot out 2, and still taking the ball that way. Finners finds a perfect. But the bomb has fallen. So an interesting idea to take it through the utility, but it seems to have worked out for them. Outcasted running that bomb now, just 1 shot, so he's going to have to play this a little bit carefully. As I say that, though, he does just push out. Not able to arm that all that well, so that does just fall flat on its face, that push. The bomb doesn't get armed. Pantho chucks that one out. Just resets, although it does actually fall. Good job from Nixeni to find that one.
If he'd maybe been able to sneak over to that left side corner elbow of the top of the base, might have been able to kind of been cheeky with it still, though. 2020 hindsight and rose-tinted glasses. Fries in the bag has not allowed Clutch Academy to be too in control for the majority of this fight. Finners will fumble up, and he actually wins that fight. Mose does not get that one from distance.
Desire not even needed there, but still there to help regardless. Pantho finds the 5 perfect shots to secure that kill, and just trying to play around P1. Trade probably could have been avoided. Desire, though, not able to help out there. Still keeps his own life intact, so still just hanging around here. Does actually get a spot on Outcast as well, who's going to get some tags from elsewhere, so absolutely melted. Not even an opportunity to do anything. This bomb still sat quite precariously outside of the Clutch Academy base. Just, I think, letting time run out. I believe 5 seconds left on that until it goes back.
Can't move it, and then you got you have Fries in the bag kind of waiting on that lane out there.
Wasn't really any urgency to grab that one for Fries in the bag either.
No.
Just let it reset.
They're like, yeah, we didn't want it anyway. Whatever. Just leave it on the doorstep. Don't care. Two players up, though, into this red base as Clutch Academy wants to get some slays happening. I feel like that's where they've been really falling behind majorly, at least majoritively. Finners is the lone man on the pole. He's kind of showing up. But actually, looking on average, you've got both Respect and Pantho that have been kind of in that high mark. Clutch Academy hasn't been too far back, but it's been when they need it the most. This bomb is going to be held pretty neutrally. It's, you know, its namesake. Nothing has really moved down until Fries in the bag makes a grab of it. Desire, all of that fire doesn't matter if you don't know when they're coming at you. So they're going to play this one low and slow, and oh, that's a heavy fist by Pantho.
Yeah, that's going to be felt in the morning for sure. Looking on the other side, Respectful and Pantho both up on 12 kills. So they're just doing a little bit of offensive defense right now. Just trying to get that bomb closer to Clutch Academy, make it harder for them if they want to try and drag it back to the Fries in the bag base. And just not even able to get out of their own. Stuck in. Pantho falling does give them a way out, but outcasted found by Respectful, who's going to find Nixeni as well. It does make it a little bit difficult, but not enough damage to put down to really make him shy away, and that bomb's just going to get dragged over. Finn is not, or maybe not expecting the aggression, does actually find the kill. A little awkward for Respectful. And that bomb just being moved ever so slightly. It's a game of, well, okay, I'm just going to say a game of inches.
I didn't know if you're going to switch to metric in that moment or not. Oh, they're winning the inch-by-inch mile. Still, though, it's a long grind. You've definitely seen Clutch Academy trying to keep a presence here to this utility side because it's the hard reset of getting put into fridge. You don't want to be going the cold locker. Everyone's taking on pretty much these duels into this open courtyard outside of these bases. Fries in the bag have been making Clutch Academy stagger started every time they want to advance. Weird spin. Suspense is absolute, and now he's absolutely dead because of Desire. This bomb has really not changed its GPS signal for anyone. Eventually, they're caught from behind with a backsmack. So, Rise of the Bag just becomes a kind of a neutral territory slayer right in front of blue halves. But now they've moved this lane. So, Panther's going to see if he can slow their roll and trip them at this line, but Finners will protect them pretty well.
Outcast did able to pick that one up, actually. I wasn't sure if he'd manage it. Desire, not so fortunate with the camo. Looks like he's still going to sit top mid. And with Pantho last alive, you have to play this one a little bit sheepishly, but when one comes flying in front of you, you just have to take the opportunity. Only able to get the one. The damage done. I believe the camo is surely going to have to go in the hands of Clutch Academy. They can't afford to not. And it has been picked up, pounded into the chest of Finners, who's also got a thrusts and a BR, so all the goodies on this map really to work with. Able to clean up and also take some damage as well. I thought he was going to just look for the info play. He's actually going to take the fights, just try and get some openings created for his team.
Some decent patience out of Finners, but the way that he's actually securing so many of these kills, he waits for kind of the crossfire to occur, and then he just capitalizes upon it. That one, it was Mose looking up into his base and realizing, oh, we need to get rid of that guy. So good turnaround. As Mose kind of hunts around this mid lane. This is going to be a 12-minute. There's other ways that it won't be here, Hixie, but what the getting that first like arm of the bomb was huge, but that literally is going to be one of the few. Pantho's going to try and hold this top base. You have some solid protection, and apparently I just needed to curse it long enough for us to get the second one off.
Yeah, that one was pretty open and shut. Very easy for Fries in the bag. No one on Clutch Academy really set up to try and shut it down, so as soon as it was in the base, it was pretty much secured. And, in fact, was. 2-0 so far for Fries in the bag. 2 alive as well. And looking like there might be a double kill for Pantho. Mo's there to help, though. Doesn't give him the multi-kill medal, but at least keeps him alive. And this is looking pretty dire for Clutch Academy. You got 3 minutes to play with if you're Fries in the bag, so you might as well just try and get this bomb moving. And moving it will be. Pantho getting a lot further than I thought he would. 2 players already down here on Clutch Academy, and they're chasing ghosts. His shadow is all they can find. He's going to fall, but he's going to get that bomb armed pretty close, Monkey Man. That could have been it.
They might be able to get a handle on this one, but it does look like it'll be cleared, and it had become so quiet. so eerily quiet. And it's because they had forced the respawns to end up at mid and outside base. So they really couldn't do much more than just kind of look onward and eventually find this off angle. Nixeni will be cleared down. It's one of the toughest players to kill is the one that is not looking at you. They're not reacting the way that you're kind of expecting. Suspense does at least get one done. This is going to be a necessary camo. Well, I was going to say for Clutch Academy, Mose can use it to full effect, and he's pretty much been a roamer all over the place, just clearing these key alleyways for his teammates to be able to move up.
Yeah, Mose just really putting in the groundwork, allowing his team to find the runways that he's creating. A double kill, make that triple, going for the over as well. Could possibly get it. He finds the overkill. He should not be getting that kill. Mose pulling up when he needs to, finding some magic.
Man, I love Mose. Dude also waits just long enough to make sure to clip it. All right, you got the double. We're working on a second one in a row. Doesn't look like it's happening. 3 are down. Clutch Academy is down. That'll be 3 arms. And guess what? We came up just a little short of a 12-minute Slayer. So, Fries in the bag. End to end. Took him a little bit in the middle chunk, but that's really how you end that story. That makes it solid. And they will take this one up in the series.
Yeah, this overkill again. I'm glad we have it on replay so quick. Appreciate Prod. That's just insane. That second kill. Oh, the body shot's not landing. And just couldn't find the headshot to take him down. And Mose just capitalizes. A great overkill. I think the first one I've seen today. We've had a triple that just couldn't make it. Couldn't find that other player. And then you had the double come through right after. But everyone was dead. There was no opportunity for him to find any more. 26, excuse me, and 14. 13 assists from Mose. Respectful as well up there. Pantho doing some pretty good work, and then Finn is trying to drag him through. A little rough for Clutch Academy, but it is just the start of the map. We'll see if they can build up into this Origin Slayer, as we will be jumping into it now, and hopefully they can have a little bit more of a fight in this one.
Saw Genesium take down Kusamo as the most recent Slayer Origin combination in that game number 5 to propel them into the clutches of Fries in the bag, who very, I would have to say dominantly showed them the door. This time around, you've got, I would say, similar straits and flavors between Clutch Academy and now Fries in the bag. Where do you end up flowing to? S7 will be where we often end up, and you just can't let that early game really kind of trick you, because if you are just not prepared to chase down these players who are just treating you like that moving objective, well, then you're just going to get overwhelmed. So, Fries in the bag, they came in with a plan today. Even with it going a little bit sideways and ending up in the lower bracket as they are right now, they're prepare to try and force their way into a date with Pharmaceutical, but they're not overlooking Clutch Academy right now. They're taking them bit by bit as much as they can.
With Desire, just trying to get control of this Rocket side in the lower area. Actually able to find that kill onto Suspense. Pick up where Fries in the bag left off. Mo's with the Rockets as well, so we'll see that S7 is still sat on his pedestal waiting for someone to come by. Looks like Clutch Academy is going to be going in the favor of blue. That kill could secure it, although Finners did fall, so still up in the air for that sniper. It's still sat on his pedestal. He's trying to get some shots down onto Pantho. No help. No help at all. Pantho was stood out in the open, outcasted Finners, Suspense. All of them maybe could have taken some shots. I think outcasted was sat maybe S2. It's just didn't have the time and opportunity. But Sniper found, so see if they can do something with this and try and claw back that 2-kill deficit.
You can try and reposition. That is a tough, basically a death alleyway funnel if you decide to keep the S7 just near its spawn, because you're just going to get naded like crazy.
Night.
There's a new shoulder. Send that guy to the doctor. He's going to connect with another one. Double kill here for Finners. He's taking on anyone that wants these hands, and eventually he gets caught off guard. Nixeni, with the wiggles, he's going to have to rely on a teammate to make it happen. Desire will live on, and the S7 eventually goes to his clutches, looking for the swing away into Suspense as all of Clutch Academy goes down into the pit.
Desire thanking his lucky stars, his team were there. That could have been a highlight reel for the wrong reasons for him, but able to live up and do some considerable amount of damage with this F7. Finally does fall, but damage done. 3-kill lead for Fries in the bag with all power weapons off the table. It's pure raw aim, skill, teamwork, comms that's going to get you through until they're back up.
Much of the current point total, you're going to see right now 5 assists for Clutch Academy, and then on the other side 11 for Fries in the bag of their 16 kills. There's a lot of combination damage happening for Fries. Whereas Clutch Academy is finding kind of the onesie twosies. I mean, in real time, Desire is able to provide at least one to a teammate with Mo's. He drops out, and then he completes a kill on that low side of benches just outside of this lift. So Clutch has kind of been very tunnel vision, very focused in of where they want to go, but Fries are consistently just laying down suppression fire. Double kill for Pantho off of that rock. So I wonder if he has one left, or if that was both from the fuselage.
The nades, I feel like they're just packed with extra gunpowder right now. Today they've been nuts. They have been very effective across all of today. S7 comes up, Suspense isn't hanging around. How that opening play went, don't really want to wait any longer, although Sniper is going to trade hands at least for a moment. If Pantho can find the third, doesn't have the health for it. Perfect, secures him the double at least. I think the S7 is still up in arms. Surely it's going to be picked up by Fries in the bag with their positions. Yeah, it's been picked up by someone. I heard it rattle off. Respectful, maybe. Able to use it and find a double kill of his own off screen.
Wow. Mose goes one shot and then just gets kind of a slow jumper. 10 points up right now. Fries in the bag is looking like they are in a prime form, trying to get rid of Clutch Academy EU. Clutch Academy, like they've made this run. There's a lot of kind of lopsidedness with the bracket today, just because of, you know, Kings of Europe taking a holiday for the most part. That's allowed some kind of Mickeying through the lower side of this bracket, but still, they've been putting some of these guys through their stretches. Oh, goodbye. That's the first. They're up on that top mid, trying to connect again with Outcasted. Pantho, he's gonna get his way upwards towards this rock spawn, and Clutch Academy is starting to give these out for free.
Yeah, 10-kill lead now for Fries in the bag, and Clutch Academy just not really able to put a pin in Pantho. Finally, as I say that, shut him down, but Sniper expended. Good job from Pantho there to recognize that he's not going to be making it out. Oh, a little bit dicey. Desire does come out on top. Finners with the trade, though, and Finners to be traded. So everyone trading. Good job from Fries in the bag to keep it level. Right, if we lose one, we take one. 40 to 30, still a 10-kill lead, and 10 kills needed for Fries in the bag to take this one. An awkward fight for Mose. Does find one, but gets taken down. Desire doing his bit. Everyone on this Fries in the Bag roster trying to do their part. Oh, blindsided by the carbine. Pantho falls empty-handed with those rockets coming up as well, trying to lock in the hold. Mose, though, speaking of locking in, finds the perfect. These rockets are still set up. This could be Clutch Academy's way back in.
I don't know. Mad Max JPEG. That's bait. I'm not sure about that one. Rocks are great, but I don't feel like full focus should be kind of stuck there. And that's exactly what they're using as a twofold system of trying to bait out here Fries in the Bag, because they were waiting for them to walk up to it. Outcast still has stars in his eyes to try and get a couple of exploding projectiles into his clutches. Finners will be covering for Outcast, and who goes low. They will find one. Fries in the Bag giving away at least a few.
Nice.
As they're starting to cross map. That's not what you want to do at this point. You want to get the job done.
Yeah, the bait of the bait. There's layers to it. And Outcast is staying alive is insane there. The help from the rest of Clutch Academy. Killing that player at top S3 even. Rockets will fall, and that's out of the hands of Clutch Academy. So you're going to have to try and just stay up. One more kill for Fries in the Bag as well. Even the Rockets look like they're asking too much to save Clutch Academy from the 2-0. And 2-0 it will be, 50-42. The Slayer Origin goes in favor of the red team. Fries in the Bag taking this one. And potentially not even allowing Clutch Academy to see Live Fire King of the Hill.
A Lattice, possibly my final map to see for HCS. A Lattice oddball of all things. But let's talk to it. This Slayer, I mean, it was Mose and Desire. They brought 15 to the board. Finners has been consistent, I think, that you and I can agree in terms of their output, but just it's the rest of it has been kind of soured out. A Clutch Academy EU, they were within a margin of difference in that early 40 kills spread between both teams. But as soon as that it crept up 7 and all the way up to 10, and Fries in the Bag kept it in arm's reach. That last Rocks moment, that scared me like a little bit, just enough. But they had the leniency to at least try. Yeah,
it started going in the way of Clutch Academy. They baited the bait and. They were coming out on top, and unfortunately, it just didn't work out. So the stars started to align until someone just completely came in and spread them across again. I do want to point out, unfortunate to point out as well, Nick Senni just having a bit of a quieter game in that. I think he was 5-14 as well. Not really what we expect to see or what we hope to see. So hoping he can pull that one back in the next map, as we are just going to be loaded in now. We'll see if Lattice is Clutch Academy's lifeline, their final dance for potential to go further in the Charlotte Major qualifiers for EU. Or is this going to be the end of their road? Fries in the Bag do need this one. They are trying to stave off Pharmaceutical from taking their spot, taking their travel coverage. So this means a lot more to Fries in the Bag. Clutch Academy going for maybe a little bit more of a, going out in glory.
would be a hell of a finish if Clutch Academy were able to get up to that grand final, regardless of how it goes. But the inevitability here might be realized. Prize of the Bag wants to take on Pharmaceutical. The winner of that one will be guaranteed one of those top 3 spots to be able to get up in it. It's such a close point total between those 2 teams. But this is Oddball on Lattice. Much of where you'll find this ball traveling is right over here, off of ice towards pipes. Respectful, trying to just bring the fury. He gets an assist to be able to end his life out. 3 down for Clutch Academy, and now this point begins anew here for Fries in the Bag.
Thought that might have been a headshot. It looked a little low, but the help comes through again for Pantho, keeping him alive. And Sniper's not super successful this time round, but at least he keeps his head on his shoulders. Pantho still yet to die. The team assists coming through, and some beautiful shots there. Not even distracted by the wiggles. Completely locked in.
Perfect.
Panther going to pick up that QT maybe? No, he's going to leave that one alone. This ball traveling into an interesting kind of situation. Usually this B area and this low plat doesn't, present itself as an opportunity, but maybe they're trying to rewrite kind of the regular meta of where some of this goes. So hang out towards underside of sniper side spawn. That was a crazy nade. You've been talking about nades all day, and like even that idea to kind of drop it off of the bridge as you fall down to splash that forward is, man, creativity coming out on these last wings of HCS.
Yeah, all the cards are coming out. You know, cat's out the bag. Last HCS event, Charlotte, trying to do everything you can to make sure you're there. So the veil is lifted. Everyone's got their tricks coming out. Nixeni last alive and is going to be found, but he does get the trade on. Ooh, doesn't get the trade on Pantho, I don't think. Pantho just finds that one free of charge. But I mean, feels like it's been rather slay heavy for the amount of points we're actually seeing on the board right now. Fries in the bag, looking and feeling like they're dominating these engagements, but really not having much time with the ball. As I say that, they are totaling up points, but it still does feel like Clutch Academy, 1 or 2 good pushes and a few minutes of control, and they could be back in this.
Yeah. I mean, the first minute often for some of our oddballs we get to watch becomes just a Slayer. That's with like a keen idea for going for like a utility or just to set the spawners. And there's not a camo here. There's just a QT. You go up and look for maybe the S7 to that idea, but this is also a reset point if you're traveling into the top side of this map. So that means that you're consistently trying to get the other team to kind of chase you. And there's a very open availability to it if you pillar hop like we just saw out of Desire. So maybe that's the idea for where some of these points have been picked up instead of staying down in that ice pit on the low outside of pipes.
Appreciate Mo's prioritizing as well, seeing the opportunity to pick up the thrusters because no one for the side of Clutch Academy was really around at all. So, oh no, okay, I was worried. The thrusters were there, the sniper in hand, the shot could have come through, but didn't even have an opportunity to take it. Will fall. And Pantho having a bit of a game, 11-3, and this ball finally pulled again by Fries in the bag. Not what you want to see if you're Clutch Academy. Just gonna play around this outside. Well, it's all outside, but oh, okay, that's a jump I haven't seen before. I didn't even know that existed there.
Yeah.
And the nade comes through. That's I'm telling you, the nades today have been crazy.
That.
he knows he's being observed right now. Respectful, pulling out everything. 4 dead for Clutch Academy, and this round is running away from him.
That was wild. My man is probably great at beer pong. He's gotta be. He's just hitting him with the trick shots. Oh, well, 81 points, 60 point diff. Fries in the bag knows that if this is going to be their final map mode combination here in the lower semifinals before meeting Pharmaceutical, they want to be absolutely ready to go.
Oh,
man. Respectful is just insane. He's not real.
His name is so ironic. Just the greatest amount of disrespect. Just drive-by and jumps up and just taps him and swings back. It's nasty.
I'm gonna go get a bag of McDonald's fries and I'm gonna have him sign it. if he's at land. If I'm not gonna curse anyone, but if. Ooh. Grave. Pantho finds a triple. He's gonna be right on top of ball. He's looking for a head to roll, and Clutch Academy has no more to offer. 10 points left here in round number 1. Like you mentioned, it felt like a lot of those skirmishes were going on forever, and that this one didn't have a lot of points until Fries in the Bag, just their methodical ways, finished things off. So we go to round number 2. Fries in the Bag is on ultra match point to get into the lower finals.
Yeah, couldn't be the closest of shaves for Clutch Academy now to try and extend this series. They are 1 round away from elimination. 1 map, 1 round. They need 2 and then 2 more maps of their own. It's the biggest of reverse sweeps they're requiring. And that's not the best start.
Right to the spinal cord. Christopher Reevesing him with the S7. So, Pantho 16-4, 4.0 KD. He's getting everything done that's necessary, as he's also got 26 points of ball time. He's just
oh my god!
Why not a triple kill? Pantho has brought a baseball bat, and these guys are baby seals.
The seal clubbing reference. Awesome. Love it. Damn. Yeah, that's third shot. The sniper was insane. Snipe punch coming through for Pantho. 20 and 5 as well. Just running amok. Running amok. Oh, that's just dirty. Everyone hitting. Fries in the bag. They're grinding at night. Putting fries in the bag by day.
Got that QT. And he's got that snipe. He is gonna end up teleport now, but dude, Clutch Academy, there's gonna have to be a monumental run right now here, Hixie. They have to make huge use of this sniper. Eventually, a second-hand snipe doesn't travel very far, so Fenners will fall out, and so does half the squad.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sniper had a fair bit of mileage on it. And wasn't long before having to take it back to the shop because that thing brokey. Only one bullet, and unfortunately wasn't able to capitalize. And this is just looking rough for Clutch Academy. It's difficult. Fries in the bag, very solid team. Everyone's shooting, everyone's supporting each other as well, right? It's so difficult when there's no one you can really kind of lean against if you're Clutch Academy to try and make everything a 3v4, right? If you've got a player that's struggling on Fries in the bag, try and focus on them. Not a single pitfall for this Fries in the bag team.
The target prioritization out of Pantho has been really good. Last week that we saw him kind of struggle, become like target paralyzed. He had too many options and just really couldn't kind of finish off a fight. That sequence that we saw just a moment ago, taking on 2 1v2s from off angles, knowing that he's got to be able to spread that damage, but then get the kill done. So that is sincere focus from Fries in the bag, and they might have actually talked about that in War Room going forward into this week. Clutch Academy, we're seeing the points rise up against them. 30 seconds to go. Respectful is going to hang out onto this low side of ice, just outside the steps. Nick Senni might see his final moments here for HCS slowly trickle away with 20 points left. Fries in the bag is sprinting into possibly another 2-0 to go and meet with Pharmaceutical in that lower final. And this sniper's in the hands of Mose, and Clutch Academy desperately holding the skull with all their might now.
Yeah, Fries in the back have time as well. They've got enough of a buffer that they can just clear corners and look to slowly build into this push. Caught outside is outcasted, able to do enough damage and get away, but really don't want to be found in situations like that. You know where the sniper is now, and still trying to get aggressive to it. Outcasted again. It's a 1v1, it seems, on the map. Finally, everyone else gets involved, and that is decided. Double kill for Desire as well. The amount of double kills we've seen for Fries in the bag. Pantho last alive, though, so still an opportunity. A bit of life still in Clutch Academy. They are going to need to find another round after this one, but let's deal with that when we get there. 2 dead for Clutch Academy, but still putting up a solid fight. This ball is going nowhere. No one's able to pick this one up. Outcast is getting aggressive, and he pays for it. And Finner's falling surely is going to be the first nail in the coffin. As the ball gets picked up for Fries in the bag, slowly hammering in the next few.
I was just waiting it out. As the time will tick down, this is going to be the death timer for Clutch Academy. Close, but not close enough. Fries in the bag. They will spin cycle their way into the lower finals. It is all of now that they will face off against their final opponent, necessary to have that travel coverage and that berth at minimum into the open bracket. A 3-0 twice in a row for Fries in the bag over Genesium, which was one of their top 5 rivals, and now over Clutch Academy, who was a late spark of life into this EU Charlotte Major Qual, and they'll be going against Pharmaceutical to try and decide it all. That is an insane pathway, and what a matchup that we're going to be getting here, Hixie, between those two teams.
Oh yeah, these two going up against each other is fighting for that open bracket play, and we will have that matchup very, very shortly after this break. You won't want to miss it.
Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Overkill. Double kill. No scope. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I.
Colder when you're frozen over like I am. Well, I know you know that like it's colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am.
miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think you'll be happy the moment that I am I placed some mirrors in my mind. Thought that I could theorize, but I could only see in black and white. And I got so terrified. I looked for all the silver lines, determine what is what. It left me open, undefined. I found myself deconstruct. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. I wonder where do we go? The unknown is that effect. I've tried to fix my overthinking. Why do I overanalyze? For the time being, I paint these mirrors in my mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Arguably, the more important of the two matches remaining, Hicks. It is time.
Yeah.
The winner goes to Charlotte. The loser stays in their home.
Yeah,
Go
loser
spend.
puts the fries in the bag.
Yeah.
They go back to the pharmacy. Who knows? We'll find out.
Yeah, it's drugs or fries. For some people, fries are like drugs.
Doesn't really work the other way, but anyway, recharge strongholds is where we're going to be starting off. Then Aqua Slayer, Fortress, CTF, Lattice, King of the Hill, and Live Fire. Slayer, if we need it, James. What are you expecting?
Oh, I think this is going to 5. If I'm fair.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is going all the way. All the way.
Everyone
Mainly 'cause-
wanting an early night is not happy with you.
Yeah, well, that's too bad. This is important stuff, mate.
I'm just saying what the people are thinking.
Someone said customer versus dealer.
Very true.
Yeah, that's fair.
Loading into Stronghold to recharge to start this bout of 5. See who's going to be coming out victorious in the first map. It's going to be Fries in the Bag or Pharmaceutical. The customer versus the dealer. Which one of them is going to be going ahead? And taking on Majin. Sat in that grand final waiting.
Alright, here we
no
go.
longer have to ask.
Hey, Fries in the Bag, finding a nice double kill for Pantho. Can he get a triple? Nope, gets donked from backs before he can pick up the camo. It is going to be Desire who gets it. Both teams grabbing the other team's respective home base. No one bothering to go for mid, Hixie.
It's a power play, right? It's not, I'm just making that up, but I don't know, maybe just one Fries in the Bag favouring to have a BC hold, recognising that Pharmaceutical aren't going for B, so taking their time, going for C first. First points on the board for Fries in the Bag. Well, looking like that's going to be flipping on over, is that B's stronghold. As I say that, A is going as well. If Jim can't find the stick, and he does, the kill comes through for Pantho, though, able to get close enough for that to do enough damage. But A and B still in the hands of Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, it is going to be a small lead for Pharmaceutical.
Double kill.
Like that, nice double kill from Desire. However, trip cap for Pharmaceutical. They are going to get a few, literally like 5 seconds before Faze in the bag, jumping on both B and C, and as quickly as your trip cap comes, 60, your trip cap disappears.
Yeah, you got to have some pretty solid setups to keep hold of that one. That's standard. And this can happen as well. You go for the trip cap, you try and get quick points, and then suddenly you're not getting any points. Can be just difficult. You get a little greedy and try and take it. Nice chain reactions from Desire, just doing enough damage so Pantho can find both. Jimbo trying to run around and stem the bleeding. Is actually able to take down Pantho, so C not going to have any pressure on it at the moment. Though Ninja going to be found. A killing spree for Desire as well. Pretty hot start for him and Pantho, I must say. Looking at them from last series, it looks like they have not slowed down at all.
No, does manage to eat a battery right in the face though. Jimbo. It's going to get taken out by Pantho. It is going to be a momentary trip cap for Pharmaceutical. Chat saying Pharmaceutical 3-0. That's a bold strategy.
Bold
Don't
statement.
be surprised.
Very bold.
Faze in the bag, going for another trip cap. Oh, sorry, their first trip cap. So both teams have a trip cap. How that was not... I don't know how that wasn't a melee. But, wow. Mose called out. Desire does find a shot onto Ninja. Mose trying to be sneaky through the smoke. Jimbo. It's caught out. Number one in what arguably is the most important series of the day. Although, it has to be said, if one of these teams can beat Majin, that would be a bigger upset and would put Majin in the open bracket, by the way.
Yeah, I'm kind of wanting to see it, if I'm honest, right? Hear me out. Majin should beat the open bracket. They should, exactly. They should tear it up, so then we can have 3 guaranteed teams in pool play.
Yeah.
So, I'm not saying they should forfeit.
If I will throw my computer out this window. I'll be
I'll
so
take it.
mad. If you are the open bracket winner, you go into pool D with Space Station, or if you're like the other from the winners bracket, I think, but you're like the second place team, I guess the second C, you go into the pool C, which would include OEX and Faze, so you could end up with double EU in the same.
Okay, so what I'm saying, boys, is Majin, okay, maybe just lose. And then
Maybe just lose.
and then you win the open bracket. You win it. You don't come second, you win. And then we have 3 teams and 3 pools and squeaky bum time.
Yeah, I don't know. But also,
A man can dream.
A man can dream to dream. There's a storyline here too, right? Like Jimbo coming back, kind of retired, didn't retire, semi-retired, coached, whatever you want to call it, before coming back. But then respectful. Like, has not been to a LAN in a very long time in Infinite. So, to have him go back to another LAN, like the final one at the end, I think seeing Bran at a LAN would be incredible. So, yeah, lots of stories. I honestly don't mind which either way. Like, I'm not here for the, like, oh, it should be these guys. Like, I'm just excited to see how this goes. Jimbo does get a double kill and get back smacked. Respectful. Last one left alive, though. Will be Pharmaceutical finding this A and B to stop a little bit of the rot, though.
Yeah, in a bit of a rut right now of Pharmaceutical. But they are stemming the bleeding. 80 points behind. But they do... Well, Respectful has the shock rifle even. And it's... Oh! Finding damage.
Killing spree.
Stinging Franklin. Shocking him from his head to his toes. He's going to be down for a little bit. Triple cap only for a second. It's a consolation prize. It's trivial. Pharmaceutical still totaling up points though. Closing the gap. 60 now required to just tie this one up. Ooh, wow. Surprised that Ninja was even just able to stay alive that long. Find that kill. Respectful maybe just missing a few shots. Franklin now turning up as well. Mose left last alive. Waiting for the others to spawn up. for the amount of push. Push comes
cap.
through us. No? I was going to talk about the trip cap as well.
Yeah, look at that. Look at us. On point, on brand. Trip cap, briefly, to Farmer. This is actually such, like, this is such an incredibly interesting game as well. Like, I think, like, we've had some slams today. We've watched some people get kind of slammed about. Nice. Hey, you stick me, I'll just run into you. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't care. As Pharmaceutical, by the way, are 5 points behind. Green gun. Yep. Oh my god, he actually got the zone.
Franklin, you dog.
The Franklin double kill into the back-to-back zone secures as well. 4 points is the difference. Fries in the bag. Oh, Panther does find a good double. Yeah, he's going to go down there. Camo. He's going to be able to be grabbed by Desire. But I mean, like this, you know, we've seen a few slams today, but this is like really such a fun matchup. Like, it's gonna be such a close matchup. There's gonna be so much passion here. There's gonna be some shit talking once this goes down. There's gonna be some tweets for sure about things going down. But yeah, I mean, look, Mo's right now 14 assists, by the way. Panther with 20 kills, 10 assists. Desire caught in the old reload. He's gonna get punched down by Ninja. Fries in the bag, the first one to cross 200. But you know, Hixie, you know Bax can't resist a good tweet if he wins. Ooh.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think a very level-headed human being.
This caster studies maths.
Yeah,
that was me. I'm the accountant.
Yeah, not me.
Here. I work
Not
in
me, buddy. I am certainly not a maths guy, mathematician. I am
mathematically inclined.
I'm what they call mathematically challenged, I think is the correct term for it.
He uses his hands to count. I've seen it.
I did today. I literally did.
I know you.
Oh, no, that is true. 1, 2, 3, oh no! Please, no. Oh, funny enough, I've got to leave. Actually, this is.
Oh, is that the time? Damn. Okay.
Yeah. No. Can we get like Monkey Man back for this one?
Brilliant.
Yikes! Yikers! All right. Anyway, nice to be. Well, nice to know at least things aren't changing for the last the last HCS so run event. It's all jest, innit?
Mate, you wait till we get to LAN as well, you know. That's the other thing as well, guys. Like, this is the last
count in real
HCS,
time.
but it's what?
You're gonna see me count in real time.
Yeah.
Yeah, get my
12.
get my,
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, counting on my fingers.
I was gonna say, like, this may be the last HCS, but don't worry, EHL is not going away. In fact, we're back next Sunday for our August series, 4v4. So do not stress. Some LAN points for November, of course. We have a LAN first weekend of second weekend of November. Second weekend.
Is it second?
Oh, yeah, it's the 8th and 9th.
Ah, you betcha, Kobash.
You betcha. So yeah, 8th and 9th in Stoke-on-Trent in the United Kingdom. Will be a straight banger.
It'll be a straight banger, buddy. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. It's gonna be banging. It's gonna be banging. It's gonna be sick. You come here.
You come here to my land.
Oh.
Okay, no, you got it.
This is great casting. I feel like we should do this.
The zoo appeared. Mate, by the way, how has Respectful got away with that? He should have died. He got saved by Jimbo. If you want to talk about how close this series is, by the way, it's 240 to 210 on map.
Oh yeah, there's a game happening. I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah,
Busy, being a
Franklin
monkey.
with a double kill. There's only 2 members of Fries in the bag left. Franklin, can he find a way to get this kill? Oh no. Oh no, Desire. It's windy.
Oh,
it's windy.
only 2 bullets left.
Okay. He got the back smack. Ninja flying through. They've only got 7 seconds though. Pharmaceutical, 1 left alive. This should be done and dusted for map number 1. And it is. Oy, oy, oy. 250
Dunzo.
to 211 to the side of Fries in the bag. Very close game 1.
Yeah, who said 3-0 Pharmaceutical? Catch, I'm finding you.
The French. That's what.
Yeah, 250 to 11. It's probably going to be a telltale sign for the rest of the series. I don't think we'll be closing this one out in 3. Or maybe I'll eat my words. If it is closed out in 3, it still will be very close. Looking at the scoreboard, 25 and 20, excuse me, with 13 assists. Pantho still just continuing the momentum. Desire as well, 23 and 13. Looking pretty scary.
Yeah. Yeah,
Got those
also Mo's
stats
18
on the
assists. All the damage. Right, we're going on to a Slayer. They're not messing about. Slayer Aqua. Yeah, I was saying to the guys, right, there's only 3 rounds this entire HCS day that have not had Aqua in them.
Yeah, we've seen it quite prominently today.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have neutral bomb on one map. In fairness.
Well, would you rather that, or would you rather Fortress being back for neutral bomb?
Bizarre.
That wasn't in the question, buddy. Try again.
That's that was the answer.
Wrong. On all levels, wrong. Oh.
Oh.
Looks like you're going to wait just a little longer for that one. They were so offended by the idea of Bizarre Bomb.
Mate, it plays well.
They
I
had
don't
to
understand.
leave. Well, it's HCS and it's Halo Studios, right? If it makes sense, it won't to them.
We ain't doing it.
Yeah.
Hey, we still have like a series and a half here.
Sorry. Let me do a bit of glazing. Until then.
Yeah, there's teams that need coaching, Gov. There's also some more spectator tickets that are going to go on sale. Not Arena. We sold out of Arena spectator passes, but there'll still be some more normal spectator passes coming up. Excited. We're going to release them soon. Get you into the side tourneys, get you into the quiz night. All the fun stuff.
Quiz night.
Yeah, Pantho triple kill. Oh my god.
It's all going down in Aquatown.
Mo's just yoinked his overkill, by the way. Okay, I don't think Pantho was anywhere near, so it was fine, but... I also believe that was a team nade that got back skilled.
What do you think Baxter will tweet about after this? What's his angle? What's his MO?
What's his angle? How come they pulled Respectful out of retirement when he's pulled Jimbo out of retirement or something?
It's just the Avengers coming back.
Yeah.
Assembling.
Look, I saw a picture of a very ripped what's his face? The guy who plays Captain America.
Chris Evans.
Chris Evans, yeah. There was a very ripped picture of Chris Evans going around today, and everyone was like, oh, I wonder why he's training.
Is this news now? Is this what we've done?
Yes. Look, when it
Not
comes
us
to the Avengers,
particularly, but...
peak Avengers was, you know, peak.
I mean, like, 2012 was good. That's about it. Anyway. Let's talk about guys we have on our screens as it's tied up within the first 2 minutes, 13 to 13. Respectful, like you said, pulled out retirement. Maybe a little bit too late. Yeah, maybe take him back to the home.
Take him back. All right, Grandpa, you've had enough with the wheelchair. Hey,
struggling
He has
to get
5
feet.
assists. He has 5 assists. Put some respect on the name.
I'm saying it how it is. Right.
Mose also has 5 assists and has found 4 kills, so, you know.
It's a slow start, right? Everyone has them. Okay. There you go. First one found. Franklin, first to fall. The hands are respectful. Pantho kind of just playing SWAT right now, finding everyone weak.
Yeah. Weak. That's why he has
Tapping
1 assist
heads.
and his teammates have 14.
Oh, on your hands.
Yeah, I have 14 fingers, it's a problem.
It's crazy you had the exact amount.
Yeah, that's great.
Look like an idiot if it was 50.
Yeah, I lived too close to a reactor as a kid. Mo's finding bags, Pantho as well. Jimbo gets 1 back.
Enemy halfway to victory.
25 to 22. Fries in the bag. Could this be a 3-0? This would be a disappointing 3-0.
I feel like surely if it is, it's got to be close. I wouldn't accept anything less. Pharmaceutical just fizzling out if that's the case. Rise in the bag, definitely fighting for it though. The aggression coming out. Pantho has been red hot today. Double kill comes through. Did I actually pick up a... I believe it was Mose actually who picked up the overkill earlier. Pantho did have, I think, a triple kill at least.
Yeah, Pantho had his over robbed by Mose.
Ah, well then Mose got his own, I think. Last series.
There was a kill tack today as well. Had everything.
Going out with a bang, James. Going out with a bang.
Yeah.
Everyone prepping for Charlotte.
Good old Charlotte.
It's a great name. Great game right now as well. It's tied up.
Great name, great game. Pantho on a 2KD. Ooh, Ninja. Does get away. Pantho be hunting.
Oh, he be hunting.
Franklin.
Oh my god! Yikes.
Piston.
The moves were insane. Franklin.
Oh, that's Irish ping right there.
Oh yeah.
Lordy.
So that was impressive. That. See if we can get some more out of that. More of that out of pharmaceutical even. So I fumble over my words. Fries in the bag, trying not to fumble the lead. We do have a bit of a buffer. The Ninja finding the first. Baxter with the camo as well. This could be the beginning of the comeback. A small deficit to climb. Trying to find it as well. Baxter taking that fight one shot. Actually, able to get away with it. Respectful getting a little bit too close there. Puts Baxter in between a rock and a hard place. And a wall and the nade.
Deary me. 41 to 36. Make that 37. 4 kill lead for Fries in the bag. Pantho, 19 kills. I swear. If he drops a 20 bomb and then like doesn't win, there would be some choice words right there. However, Pantho and Desire finding kills. Ninja gonna get killed. 43-41. Oh my god, how did Mose miss that? Franklin, surely he gets away. He will. 44-42.
It's getting dicey.
It's getting dicey and micey. Mose does find Jimbo. 3 kill lead now. Respectful gets perfected. Ninja gotta get out of there. Pharmaceutical. Playing it real slow right now. Look, you can see the cross set up. Oh, Pantho. Spotted. Backs. Getting shot. Desire gonna push up on that. Jimbo with a double. 46-45. Desire finds one onto Franklin. Backs gets killed as well. An important two-piece for Desire right there, Hixie.
Yeah, you got a player in fridge as well. You need to find Ninja. Jimbo finds Respectful though, so 1 kill but separates these two teams. How Ninja got away. must have been weak in Fridge not to push that. This is looking a bit scary if you're Fries in the bag. You're stuck in the base. You've got 3 players coming in. You try and get some support. Mose finds a double. Mose with the double could be shutting Pharmaceutical out entirely. This surely could be the last one found. Mose finds the next as well. Mose just giving him a lifeline. Pantho dragged them to the end, and Mose just kicked them over the line. Things got hairy. That was way too close.
That was crazy. Oh my lord.
Alas, we calm down, and as the dust settles, Fries in the bag are 1 map away from securing at least open bracket.
What do we think, Higgs? Reverse sweep?
Ooh. I need to see the map we have up next. What do we got going? Let's have a look.
We have a Fortress CTF.
Ooh.
Nah, don't woof this, man. Fortress CTF is goated, brother.
No, Oof as in I'm not sure.
Oh.
It's... Oh, man, this is... I'm gonna say it's a 3-0.
Oh, you've changed your tune now, have you, big dog?
I have. I thought it was gonna go to 5.
Good, yeah. I also thought it would go to 5.
Baffled is a 2-0 currently. I mean, it was close, but Mo's just finding the 2 here at the end. It's crazy.
Yeah, he actually gets a triple. He gets these 2 and then gets the last one.
Yeah, and then finds the last.
This isn't even the last one. Like, Baxter wasn't even the last kill either.
No, it was Jim.
Yeah. Someone in chat said, I feel sorry for Jim. The hairline might be on the way further back if he doesn't get a free holiday.
Yikers.
Yikers. Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, okay. That's a nice little
Oh, you haven't seen
establishing
this one,
shot. That's so cute. Look at that.
Yeah, nice.
No, I haven't.
And they bring it into the fortress.
Yeah, the brown thing.
Town.
Yeah. Welcome to welcome. Okay. Anyway,
We're so immature.
Overshield. It's gonna be picked up and locked it. Okay. It's gone. It's Soju over. Overshield got in a flash, blink of an eye. I did blink and I did miss it. And now they're gonna have to wait a while. Fries in the bag, trying to pick that one up. Jimbo with the snipe and Baxter with the stick. Ooh. Shaves Mo's head. He's now got a reverse mohawk after that one. Flag being run already by Baxter. Some early runs on Browntown.
I knew that. Oh man.
It's got to be done, man. It's got to be done.
No,
First flag goes in for Pharmaceutical, and my 3-0 is already starting to look a little shaky. Oh, see you later. Oh, manages to stay on.
Yeah. Doesn't manage to keep all of his brains in his head, though. Quick 1-0 to Farmer.
No scope.
Alrighty then. Wellity. Pantho. Someone said he's been eating the Weedy Bix. He has been doing that and then some, because he has smashed it up, and that was a blank melee. 100%. Or he meleeed the wall, but it looked blank to me.
That's an online melee.
Also, they are like 5 kills up by the way, Pharmaceutical.
Yeah, they're kind of bringing it to him. This is not really what I was expecting the opening gambit to be. But Fries in the bag, getting their overshield play shut down. Speaking of, 2 seconds until a fresh one pops. And looking like... Oh, did Pharmaceutical... No, Pharmaceutical didn't actually pick that one up. Pantho able to grab it. Only able to take Baxter with him before Jim puts him down. But still, neutralizing this overshield. Keeping it out of Pharmaceutical's hands. But subsequently, Pharmaceutical doing a good job to not let them cause any major damage, excuse me.
As you can see, Pantho trying to find Bax. Probably will get an assist for that. Yeah, respectful with the back smack. The back smack, if you will. Does get his head blown apart by Franklin. Classic Irish gambit. That's out of pocket. It is Ninja getting taken down by Desire. Bax living there as well. I think has the snipe. Respectful finds Jimbo with the grenade. Franklin finding Mose. Oh. Desire getting tagged up as well. They're coming from everywhere right now, Hixie.
They do be coming.
Oh lord, they're coming.
Desire's just been sat up here, being a little nuisance. Finally gets taken down. Baxter again. The man to put the flag in, pull the flag the whole way, in fact. And they have a pretty solid setup to Pharmaceutical. Not Fries in the bag, sorry. Mose is just being a little sneaky boy, though. Hiding around. I'm not sure when he's going to activate. Oh, it looks like he's running back now. Does get spotted out, but the snipes don't land, so going to have to back off his Ninja. Lose the position. He snipes. 4 shots, but just no one to find. And the flag does stop running. So we'll see. Looking like it's going to go back, and also overshield picked up by Fries in the bag. Sniper falls as well, so this is their time to go. They see the green light. They need to take all the kills and the space. Respectful with that overshield now. This is their time to push in.
Yeah, it is going to be Franklin. Oh, does get the overshield down to basically nothing. It is going to be respectful. Grabs this flag. Says, you're not doing the remote dead on me, my friend. Ninja just pops up, gets his head blown apart. Desire finds a double kill. Jimbo, last one left alive, is in the Fries in the bag base. Can he pull the flag the other way, though, or is this going to be run in? No, Desire finding 3 members. Oh, thought he'd overshot it.
Overshot it.
Ties it up. Overshot. And it's tied up at 1 apiece, 60.
Yeah. Very solid push from Fries in the bag. They waited, they took their opportunity, and now killing spree for Respectful. He's feeling it. He's pushing in. Another kill found. Not got the ammo for it. 2 bullets left in the mag, so he's just going to try and pull this one. Just make it a little dicey for Pharmaceutical. Get him to sweat. Able to get round the corner as well. This is huge. Just needs to keep running it. Keep running. Go on, lads. He just won't stop. 10-yard line now found. Just going to keep pulling it. Super, super weak. Has been for so long and still able to pull it. Last alive, though. Going to need to just slow this one down a little. Maybe, just maybe might have an opportunity to pull. Although, as I say that, again, Franklin able to throw that one out and make it just a little hairy.
Oh, he didn't
I don't think the touch comes through. It looked like it. It moved.
Yeah, the nade moved it. So, Desire able to get a touch and save that flag. It looks like the Fries in the bag flag is coming back. Ninja with a back smack, though. No, I lie. It looks like Franklin touched that flag.
Ooh,
but
overshield.
Franklin and Jimbo, the last one's left alive. Mose.
So good.
Jimbo just getting harassed. Flag goes. Flag will go again. And Fries in the bag. 1 flag from Charlotte.
Can't say they didn't deserve that. That was an incredible play. Shutting down Jimbo. Just, I'll take a few shots. Swap me out. Someone else take a few shots and tag in. 4 dead now, so going to try and run it, but taking it the wrong way. Pantho set up for this one. The call does come through, though, so aware of it is Jim. Team Nade does just a bit of chip damage.
Oh, Pantho dead.
Ooh, Jim not really sure what to do.
2 dead.
Wants to run the
2
flag.
Dead. Yeah, we'll have someone else run it.
Yeah, this is looking good now.
Respectful going down. Bax should be able to make this corner. Yeah, Ninja finds a double. And there's going to be 1 coming off spawn and 1 somewhere mid-map. Yeah, Pantho goes down. This is 2 apiece and a huge, huge run from Pharmaceutical right there. Just
1 flag.
Jimbo, patient, waiting. And then allowing Bax to take over. They find a kill. They find a couple of kills. And then they can just run it in. Beautiful work from the side of Pharmaceutical. Gonna be Bax with this snipe. Knows where they all are as well. Flag gonna get run. Pantho's gonna be 1 shot, but look, the rest of his team dead as a doorknob. Bax goes down as well. 4 dead. Flags are going to get returned. And this will even this playing field back out as Pharmaceuticals start to respawn 20 seconds into Overshield.
Yeah, Fries in the bag just needing to play for this Overshield. Maybe try and get Flag Run already going. A double kill for Desire is going to make this one tempting. Oh, the nade though. The nade's so well placed. Shuts him down. Just going to have to back off for a moment. Mo's going to pick that one up though. The limping Baxter found. But Jimbo trying to clean up. And clean up he will actually. He will get traded by Mo's, but the damage has been done. The sting taken out from the Fries in the bag push. Pantho, with the help of his teammate, I believe that's respectful with the Overshield, just gets melted. Trade comes through at least. Ninja, last one alive around the base. Jimbo a bit further up, will fall. So you want to try and pull this flag now. Take it round and end this one. End Pharmaceuticals' potential of making it to Charlotte. So close. Fries in the bag.
This is it.
Pantho, surely this has got to be it. This is going to be the end of their run. That's the last alive for Pharmaceutical to shut this one down. Jim tries to get some shots through, but isn't able to. Fries in the bag send Pharmaceutical home and crush their chances of ending it in Charlotte. Their run ends here, and moving into that grand final to face off against Majin will be Fries in the bag in a 3-0 fashion, James.
Oh man, I was so sure this was going to 5 maps, but not to be the case. Fries in the bag. They've put the employment contract in the shredder. They don't need that just yet. Franklin, 17 kills as well in a losing effort. Huge from him. Jimbo, unfortunately not going to be going to another LAN in Infinite. Bax, 13 assists as well, but the other side, Desire, 16. Pantho, a great game as always. Respectful though. 15, 10 assists. Looking absolutely fantastic. And now, we're going to throw to a quick break. When we come back, it is Fries in the bag versus Majin to see who plays Optic, Mr. Hicks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Gazing further at the sky. Is it morning when my place is night? Is it raining when my place is dry? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you. Is it warmer when it's cold at mine? How many hours will it take to fly? When will I see you with my own eyes? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you.
Ladies and gentlemen, you literally could not write home about it. I feel like we joked this into being, but we are not going to have a grand final. Fry's in the bag, pulling out the old FF, because Mose has to go. So, yeah, Imagine gonna win this grand final, gonna go into Pool B with Optic. Fry's in the bag, getting that open bracket coverage. And OEX, or as HCS called them, looking for Org, will be going into Pool C against Faze. If there was ever an EU Halo moment, literally the final HCS of Halo Infinite, and we have pretty much the most EU FF a grand final. Top team doesn't play. Yeah.
Yeah. It's unfortunate for sure.
It's rough. It's rough. But the Halo does not end, Mr. Hicks. HCS may be done and dusted, at least from our side. But on Wednesday, we are teaming up with Bucky here at EHL for the Bucky Beatdown number 7. I can count. This will be an amount of people FFA. I think there are very few spots left. Very, very few spots left. So get on board. It's going to be Bucky, it's going to be Seal, and it's going to be me on the casting desk for it. It's going to be like an FFA with eliminations. So we start at like 32, and then each round a couple of people get eliminated, and then after a certain amount of eliminations we change maps, so the maps get smaller and smaller until there's a 1v1 on live fire, and you can win a controller, a wired controller from Bucky.
Hell yeah.
So, a G7 SE. There you go.
Look at that, eh?
Look at that. And then, of course, we've talked about it today, in November, in almost exactly 2 months. In 2 months, I will be in Stoke. November 8th and 9th, the European Halo Championship 2025, in collaboration with the University of Staffordshire. I will be on the desk. Hixie will be on the desk. Van Adam will be on the desk. Reed will be on the desk. Lethal will be on the desk. Mr. Harry Thomas. And hopefully, Hail Monkey Man will be on the desk if the US can sort his passport out.
We're praying over here. We're praying across the pond.
And Affinity will be our host. Stage host. Because they have a full arena. Like, it's going to be super sick. We got a pub quiz. We got side tournaments that we're setting up. Did anyone say MCC? Ooh, maybe. We'll see. Ooh. Could be good. I'm excited. Yeah, it's going to be really sweet. We've been working super hard with the University of Staffordshire to bring it on. And of course, next Sunday, we have the Autumn Open number 1, which will have LAN points the Sunday after. We got like every Sunday between now and the LAN is filled with either our tournaments. There's an FFA floating around. Of course, we got HCS Charlotte. Of course, we got HCS Worlds. We got a few seeding tourneys. The Halo does not stop. And then after November, we all find something else to do with our lives. No, I'm kidding. We have more Halo next year. Do not worry about it. 2026 will be filled. And this, thanks to a quick Google, is what the arena looks like. 60-something seats.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited to. You can see the broadcast just above where the player box is. That's kind of exciting.
Nice little backlight in there as well. It's looking fun.
I know. That's our desk, by the way. That'll be our desk.
Yeah.
So I'm excited. Get to cast in the arena, like literally in the arena. It's gonna be super, super exciting. So I'm very keen to get there. I think it's gonna be an absolute banger. But guys, for the final time for Halo Infinite on HCS, it is time to head off. It is time to leave. Congrats to Majin for the win. They will go to Pool B against Optic. OEX, X-Team Nemesis, looking for Org, whatever you want to call them. They will be in Pool C against Faze Clan. And of course, Fries in the bag. They will be getting on the Charlotte bag and going to the open bracket, hoping to make it into pools. But it has been an incredible run since the end of 2021. End of 2020. When was the first kickoff major? I never remember.
It's 2021, wasn't it?
Yeah. Kickoff major was 2021. Yeah. There you go. Okay. December 21. So for the last almost 4 years, it has been a pleasure in the various forms. Europa Halo, Atlas, EHL. We've kind of all brought it together to be one by the end. EHL. But yeah, it's been a super, super awesome time. There have been so many memories, so many players. Respectful getting back to LAN. What a story that is. I'm sad to see it go, but don't worry. The Halo will continue, and who knows? Halo 7, 2027, maybe. We'll see. Fingers crossed.
We're hoping, man. We're hoping. Yeah. somber goodbyes, but you know, it's not full goodbyes, right? We're still hanging around. We still got things going on, and we'll still see you at things. But yeah, really looking forward to the LAN, man. It's gonna be good vibes all around. Can't wait to be casting in the arena as well. Like first time, right? All the others have been separate rooms. I'm losing it. I'm so nervous, but also really excited. So it's gonna be good to see everyone, man. But yeah, until then, take care of yourselves. It's been a pleasure to be able to be a part of this for as long as I have been, and well, we'll see you around. Yeah.
It's been a pleasure to have you, and obviously to everyone, I can't list every single person who's casted or produced or observed over the years, but you know, everyone out there has done such a tremendous job behind the scenes. HCS admins as well for always coming in clutch. HCS themselves have always been super helpful to us, and we look forward to continuing that when HCS continues as well. But yeah, from all of us, we'll see you on Wednesday for an EHL stream, but for the HCS stuff, that is going to wrap it up until HCS rolls around for the next Halo. So guys, we appreciate it. Thank you so much. We'll see you Wednesday. We got drops. We know you'll be there, don't worry. And yeah, we'll see most of you in person at LAN. Peace out.
Caught up in a lie. Sorry I didn't care enough to be the way I should. But can you let it go? Even though I know it's tough, we'll leave it all for good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not the one that hurt you. I watched you as you cried. I'm sorry I didn't think enough to say the things I should. But can you let me know all the ways to make it up? 'Cause I want this to be good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. Trust me, I know that we got our problems, but baby, don't forget I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you. Night times are the hardest. All my emotions overload. Never felt quite like this. Yeah, it's like I lost control. You're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got to go. I've been trying to fight it, but just